So get used to it. Get used to buying games day one and them having bugs or glitches or crashing. God willing, it will work 100%. No problems. But this is this generation of gaming. Release it now, fix it later. Or the right thing to do, delay the game and then make sure that there's no bugs. Just like I said, dude, just if you just look at last week alone, we played Resident Evil 7. Okay? Never played Resident Evil 7. Finally got to play it. Picked it up, Humble Bundle. Shouts to Humble Bundle. Always having excellent deals, supporting charities. Goes towards a good cause. I digress. I bought multiple Resident Evil games there. Streamed it. You all enjoyed the hell out of Resident Evil 7 because I titled it first time playing, so you guys just showed up to see how bad I am. Just to laugh at me. Be like, I remember when that happened to me. I remember when I got jump scared there. Watch it. Watch this. He's gonna scream. Got scared. He's gonna get scared. Margit. Just wait for it. It's coming. Yeah. Anyways, there are plenty of games in this world. There are lots of games, unlimited games. Really, if you just look at Steam, it's just so many games. I have a backlog of Switch games, PS5 games, PS4 games, PC games to play. I just picked up Far Cry 6 for 20 bucks. Brand spanking new. Me and Tommy are gonna do a co-op playthrough. There are plenty of games to fill our time as a gaming community for you to wait, release a good finished product. Now, the problem could be, if you don't release the product and you probably don't have enough money to pay people, your programmers and whatnot, graphic designers and whatnot. And that's the issue. Yeah, that could be a problem. But I assume companies have, their finances situated so that they're able to pay these people to make these games, these fantastic games, these amazing people to make these amazing games, right? So I look at it like this. Saints Row, Volition. Want to support you guys. I even follow them on Twitter. I got the notifications bell turned on. I'm all in, man. I'm waiting for the tweets of like, we got this patch out. Expansion pass is coming soon. I'm all in, Volition. Fix the game, please. I would like to change my score from a 7 to 8. That puts it in the category of great game. Here we go. Anyways, developers. Probably like 10 people that's gonna actually watch the video. This probably won't reach anybody's ears. Delay your game. Delay it, because there are so many games that we could be playing. So many games. I understand life is too short. I might pass away before the next Grand Theft Auto 7 or whatever. Who knows? Our time here on Mother Earth is limited. Okay? But I will experience other titles that I've accumulated. Until then, if I decide, if I decide, like I'm the Lord Jesus Christ. Anyway, no. God willing, I hope to live to see some of my favorite franchises come out with new iterations of the games and stuff like that. But until then, I have a slew of games to play. I'm not hard up for Gotham Knights. I would love to play Gotham Knights. Me and Tommy are going to do a playthrough of that, co-op. That's fine. Push it to next year. Forspoken, I wasn't feeling it. Then I was, and now I started laughing at it because of a Twitter tweet that they did. But I'm also still interested in the game. Okay. Push it off, man. Push it off. Delay the games, man. Because now I'm over here fighting this ship, telling my friends, wait, they'll patch it. It'll be okay. The game is good. Yes, it has bugs. We can get through the bugs. Just wait. Don't be like me. Don't buy day one. I'm all in because I love Saints Row. I just love Saints Row. I love all the Saints Rows. Okay. There's particular ones that I love more. Saints Row the Third, but I love the Saints Row games. And I want to see them do well. I want to see them come back with an iron fist and conquer. Now they are conquering because literally it's either this or Madden right now. Or I'm like, what fools are gonna buy Madden? Who's gonna buy the same shit every year? You know, like just repackage, reskin. What idiots would do that? You know, when you went at the little card things, man, go to the store and buy actual physical cards like my dad did, man. And then you'll be able to actually pay for like my brother's college tuition or whatever, you know, your future kids' college tuition. No point buying these digital crap. What if the world goes to shit? What if it turns into like I said Resident Evil. What if it turns into Resident Evil? Here's that fucking technology. Who's gonna want to buy your shit? They're gonna be wanting to buy water and wanting to survive, man. The world is looking bleak. Global warming is a bitch. Okay, we don't know where the world's gonna turn to. It might turn into anarchy. Reigns, literally. Video games, man. What can I say? I'm good with it. I'm good. I'm snappy with it. Now, snap into the Slim Jim. No, I'm just kidding. Anyways, who knows? We are not guaranteed tomorrow. Okay? I still have Resident Evil 8 to run through. I have Resident Evil 2 Remake that I want to play. Resident Evil 3 Remake. I have games to fill those spots. People were tripping because games weren't coming out. You know? They were tripping. They were like, oh my God, how do I hold on to my community? Because there's no games. There's no new stuff. There's nothing. You turn your head to that big bookshelf full of games you probably accumulated over the years as a young lad going to GameStop with the money you earned doing like lawn work or fixing up your parents' garage or whatever, or cleaning it up or whatnot. You have that accumulation of GameCube, PS2, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy SP, or no, that's Game Boy Advance. Anyways, DS, 3DS, Nintendo Switch, Xbox One, Xbox 360, PS3, PS2, Sega Dreamcast. Stop me. There's emulation. I'm sure many of you who have PCs and you game on PC, you have some type of emulation, whether it's like Sega Dreamcast, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, you know, Soul Calibur, you know, there's games everywhere. If you boot up your phone and go into the App Store, you might be able to find certain games like Streets of Rage 4 that you could buy for the low, you know, and you could play that. Streets of Rage 4, I love Streets of Rage 4, by the way. There was the return of me coming back to YouTube with Streets of Rage 4. We went through a whole thing, you know. I'm throwing hints. I was being all secretive. I came back with Streets of Rage 4, a game that I grew up playing since day one-ish. Usos. Day one. Okay. But yes, man, there are many. What I'm trying to say is there are many games. Hell, I just posted in the community feed, which we're about to see. I'm scroll up. Look, look at that. WWE, the gameplay's out. I need to edit the raw gameplay. I edited the raw gameplay. We'll get to that in a second. I have a problem with that. But the Humble Bundle has a sale, 90% off. Up to a certain amount of certain games up to 90% off. You go there, you can get like Monster Hunter Rise. You could get Project Cars 2. Not the first one, but Project Cars 2. Speaking of Project Cars 2, Project Cars 1 and 2 soon to be delisted digitally. Project Cars 2 currently on sale on Humble Bundle. I will be picking up both of those games. I will be picking up Project Cars 2 through the Humble Bundle sale. And I don't know if Project Cars 1 is on Steam, but I heard good things about those racing games. There's a lot of racing games that I heard good things about that people tell me to get because Guys, if you ever watch my channel, you know I love Need for Speed, I love racing games, I love Forza and stuff like that. Hell, I think I have some Rally Sport content from the original Xbox on this channel because somebody was like, do you own that game? I was like, yes, of course I do. So I played a little bit of that. I love racing games, man. Racing games, fighting games, and RPGs. You know, that's my jam. Anyways, I will be picking that up. I definitely will be picking that up. It's gonna be delisted. Hell, I picked up what was that? What's that Shonen Jump game? That fighting game? What was it called? Jump Force. I picked that up on Switch and PC because it was about to be delisted. I was like, oh shoot, all my anime characters. Yet again, a game that I have not streamed on this channel, but I did play a little bit of. I could do that. I have games to play. Hell, I still need to do the My Hero Academia. My Hero One's Justice 1 stream that I promised you guys a long time ago. Just been so busy. I think I did upload some gameplay of that though. Just finished rendering the raw gameplay for Saints Row Part 1. Gonna wait till after tonight's stream to upload it. Processing should take a day or two. Sunday the latest. No co-op stream tonight. We have 2 anticipated co-op games coming out next week. Next week's schedule will be up Saturday night. Okay, about that. So I was leaving. I was going, you know, to work. You know, I looked at my computer. I left the computer on to render the footage. It was at 5%. I'm like, cool, 95%, cool. All right, I'll just leave the computer on. I'll go handle my business. Bada bing, bada boom. Get back home. Turn on the computer was already on, obviously. Turn on the monitor because I turned my monitors off. Turned the monitor on. I was like, where is the software that I use to edit my vid? It's not here. I looked at my tab and it was closed. I was like, what? I was like, what? So I'm like, I didn't have to sign into my computer because it was already at the screen. So I'm like, oh my God. The software crashed and it closed itself. Now, luckily enough, the file was restored, but now I have to render it again. And YouTube takes, when it comes to like videos that are over 5 hours or 4 hours, it takes like 3 or 4 days for it to process. It's whatever, man. So it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. I'm in the burning room. I'm sitting at the table. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Like, okay. Also, I was like, Tommy, dude, I haven't played Far Cry since like Far Cry 3. I've skipped every iteration of Far Cry since. I know, me being the guy who played a lot of Assassin's Creed games, maybe mentally I was just like, why would I buy that? I'll just buy Assassin's Creed. Ubisoft, it's just a game. It's first person, you shoot things. And you go do the same things you do in Assassin's Creed. You go to the tower, you activate the tower, you reveal stuff. I don't want to play a game in first person. I would like to see my character. I was like, you know what? I love Far Cry 3. You know what? This one has Giancarlo Esposito in it. I love Giancarlo. Oh my God. The first time I probably seen him as a child in movies and stuff like that. But the first time I was like, damn, this guy's cool. There was this show, it got canceled. And it was like it was like the world, like I was saying earlier, the world was like in disarray. It was like all technology was off. I forget what the show was called, but he was one of the villains in the show. And it was pretty much humankind went back to using like trains and stuff. You know, only the military had guns. Everybody else had like swords or knives and stuff. I forget what the show was called. I'm gonna look it up. But I was like, yo, dude, Tommy, which one you want to play? You want to play 5 or 6? He was like, 6 is newer, plus the co-op probably will be better. I was like, dude, all right. I did the thing. I looked online. I was like, oh, it's not on Steam. Oh, it's probably on Epic. I was like, ugh. I don't know, man. Epic keeps giving me free games, but tell you the truth, I still don't like booting up the application. I feel that application is like super slow. It's like, so I open up Steam, and it loads all my games. Boom, done. And there's like no loading. I open Epic, and I'm sitting there for like a minute or two. I'm just like, I just want to play Ghost Recon. I just want to play Ghost Recon. Oh God, I just want to play Wildlands. And it's buffering the entire list. I'm like, oh God. Oh God, I don't even want to play it anymore. I don't even want to play it anymore. But yeah, man. I looked at every website. I was like, oh man, is it on Humble? Is it on anything? I was just like, screw it. I'm just gonna check GameStop and see if they have it for like PS4, PS5 or something. Tommy got him on PS4 because he's going to do the PS5 upgrade thing. He uses both his PS5 and PS4. Sometimes he shares out his games. I picked up the PS5 version, $20. I was like, what? 20 bucks? 20 bucks. 20 bucks. Yeah, sure. I have some friends that still work at GameStop. You know, I got the poster not too long ago, the Giancarlo Esposito poster, you know, with him, and right there, boom. I got that one sitting over there somewhere. But I was like, hell yeah, man. I'm gonna pick this game up. We're gonna have a good time. There's a dog I get, a little chorizo is his name. Hell yeah. I got me a little wakwala. Oh hell yeah. And now here we are. We're live streaming. But I'm so sorry, guys. I thought the thing would render the freaking footage 5%. It's like you have a new dog, an untrained dog, and you just walk out for 5 seconds and it just chews up the couch. I come home and the freaking thing that crashed. So now, look, I don't even want to show y'all. I have the software open right now because it had to load all the damn audio tracks and everything. Damn it. Oh, and speaking of copyrights, I didn't get copyrighted from the Saints Row music yet that I played, you know, because I did unmute the licensed music. I got copyrighted for the motherfucking Gamescom shit. Jeff Keighley, man of the people, man of the gamers, and I get copyrighted 5 times up the ass for Gamescom. My guy. Tell you what, Jeff. All right, Jeff. You are the man of the gamers, man. And you know us gamers like to react. You gotta do something about these damn copyrights, man. Like, dude, like, get your team on the case and remove these claims from the damn video, man, because that shit just I'm not big content creator. I'm not big. All right. I'm just trying to make it here. And I'm just a small minnow in a pond of fucking sharks. And you you, my man, are trying to screw me. There we go. I couldn't think of any like fish stuff. I couldn't think of it. You are trying to hook, line, and sink me into the depths of hell. I don't know, dude. Come on, man. Come on, man of the people, man of the gamers. It is what it is. Luckily enough, I do the raw gameplay and stuff. You know, I mean, it's all good, man. Like I said, it's just a couple of quarters, dimes, and nickels. I wonder how that's distributed. You know, like let's say I have 5 cents I get a day or whatever. What is it? You give each of the 5 different people a penny a day? Is that what happens? You give them a penny? Is that what happens? YouTube? Like, what? Does it matter? Like, there should be a rule. If a content creator reacts to a thing and gets copyrighted, you know that I barely get enough views, anyways. Just let me make my quarters, dimes, and nickels. Damn it! If I was a Markiplier or something, then yeah, okay, copyright me. I'll try to dispute. I'll even take down the video, maybe re-upload it without the copyright stuff, like Angry Joe does. That sounds like hell. But since I am a smaller channel, I'm just like, whatever, man. Fuck yeah, copyright claim. I don't fucking care. Whatever, dude. Whatever. I could go to the nearest McDonald's, go to the drive-thru, and pick up the money that you guys are taking from me out of the drive-thru that landed on the floor near the window. Okay, I could literally, dude, I could do that every freaking night. I'll probably make more money. I'm just saying, I've actually done that. I used to work at Papa John's, and the Starbucks was right next door. And when I would close the Papa John's and I would go to the Starbucks drive-thru, I'd be like, oh shit, just made 60 cents, you know? So I'm just saying, like, seriously, like, you guys really care? Like, you're gonna copyright claim a guy who got like less than 100 views on his video? Okay, yeah, fair enough. Okay, I'm all right. So let's play some Saints Row. Damn, I feel like I just needed to vent a little bit, man. A lot of things happened. It was a good update. Landon Jones, you got copyright for Gamescom? Yes, I did get copyright for Gamescom. I can tell you guys specifically what parts. You know what? Let's just put the developers on blast. You know, how about I do that? You know what? Your shots fire. Pew pew pew. You know? Let's just go. Let's just go with you. Is that the cops coming for me? What the hell? FBI, open up! Boom boom boom. Okay. I can literally find the specific parts, and this is funny. I've heard about this from like Angry Joe. You know, when he posted his video, like how they be copyright claiming for like 3 seconds, but I never got copyright. Usually, like if I get copyright claimed, it's like for a full 2 minutes or something like that. But this was hilarious. Let's go. I'm just open this up. Look at these claims. Okay, here we go. All right. So here we go, y'all. This is just funny. This is funny. So apparently, I'm putting y'all on blast. 7 in music, content found. Motivational sport rock trailer. Okay. Stretch the universe, no perk. Philippe Jean-Claude Van Damme, Briand Gabriel Saban. And then music reliant Handsome Bandito. I have never heard of any of these. How relevant are you? I've never heard these names. But less than a minute here. Less than 50 seconds here. And then about a minute and a half there. But are any of these visual? No, they're just music. Okay. So I'm gonna mute the desktop, and I want to see. Let's just click. Let's click. Where at? What is this? Let's put them on blast. What part? Let's see. Welcome to Gamescom opening. So literally, Jeff Keighley, my man. Literally the not even the Gamescom, but the intro time countdown for Gamescom. I get copyright claim. What? Jeff Keighley, man of the gamers, man of the people. Sir, what the fuck? Huh? What the fuck? What the fuck, man? When I was on campus at Job Corps, man, there was a guy who used to, he'd be like that. He'd be like, what the fuck? He would actually say it like that. That dude was hilarious. You get copyrighted. For the intro. All right, next up, put him on blast. Go ahead, Descent. Get him. All right, 3 hours. What is this? Some shit. What is this? Paint. I don't even remember this. I must have blacked out. What is this? I got copyright for some generic ass music. What? Did I black out during this game? I don't even remember this game. What even is it? What's it called? Look at me. I'm looking at the chat. I'm reading the chat. I'm reading the Gamescom chat. Moonbreaker. Oh, guess what? You know what? I'm gonna make a blacklist. I'm not buying these games. The games that, you know what? F you. You know, I will not, dude. Unless your name is Call of Duty, well, I will gladly take it up the ass for the remakes and stuff. But it's fine. Moonbreaker, I don't even know you. You early access. Okay, fantastic. Good for you. Good for you. Hope you enjoyed my pennies. Okay, not my panties. I don't wear panties. I said pennies. Don't get it twisted. What is this? What game is this? What is this? What is it? Oh, this is like some Killing Floor. Some, what was this? Was this like a stinger?
Hey, this is cool.
Oh yeah, this is the outro. So Jeff, really, you copyright claimed me for the outro of Gamescom? You copyright claimed me for the outro? Really, dude? Was it even the outro? What even was it? I don't even know what it was. What is this? What even is this? What am I looking at? Is this a game? Is this like a multitude of games? I have no freaking idea what this is. It showed shooting, and then it showed hover bike anime. And what? And this would have been fine, guys. This would have been fine. I would have been totally fine getting these copyright claims if I just reacted to Gamescom. If I just reacted to Gamescom, Gamescom is 2 hours. So the thing about YouTube, and it's a really cool thing about YouTube, is that any videos or live streams under 3 hours can be edited. So that's why when I sometimes post in the community feed, like, oh, I have to edit the video through YouTube. YouTube actually has a pretty decent editing system. They allow you to blur specific like naughty parts of the video. They allow you to trim segments out. They allow you to mute music. Now, the only problem is I streamed 11 hours and 55 minutes of Saints Row that day while also reacting to Gamescom. So guess what? I'm over the 3 hour limit, which means I cannot, I repeat, I cannot edit the video, and I cannot remove these. The only option is to dispute. And if you dispute and you get a message saying that your dispute was F your dispute, that could hurt your channel. You could possibly lose live streaming privileges. Okay. Too many strikes or whatever, you can actually lose like what, uploading. So I guess all I can do is communicate with the community. I don't know. I haven't experienced it in years since the old channel. Okay, which is one of the reasons why I created this one you're watching right now, D1S3NT Descent, because I was once partnered with Google, and then I got fucked in the ass with a bunch of copyright claims. I tried to dispute them, and I lost my AdSense. I couldn't make money. And if you ever came from my old channel, you know I was one of the big Assassin's Creed Online streamers, or should I say uploaders, because they were streaming wasn't a thing. I was one of the biggest one, man. All that money gone. So I rebuilt myself, new channel. And Machinima contacted Machinima. Machinima was like, all right, yes.
Hey, this is cool.
Cool. And then what happened to Machinima? Machinima went down. Started removing content creators. It first started off with shaving off the content creators. And then they said, deuces, we out. And now I'm back with Google on this channel. But I'm very particular about the stuff that, you know, the like, gotta move a certain way on YouTube now. Because I've rebuilt myself back up. Built myself back up. And I have to be careful. So this, when I see this, two things come to mind. Can I remove the audio? Is it past 3 hours? I look at it, I say, I'm fine with this. Take the money. Take the money. It's fine. And that's what happens. That's YouTube. That's what happens. Video cannot be monetized. And I would have been fine if this was yellow, because that means we share the revenue, right? We share with yeah. The reason why I'm getting, I know he makes quarters, dimes, and nickels. Why is he bitching and complaining? Because that stuff accumulates, and it paid for this camera that I use so you guys can see my face. That shit helps pay. You guys watching the videos, liking the videos, boom. Eventually, many months later, bought a new camera. And you see, I put it towards the shit I need. I want a Go XLR mix amp or whatever, mixer or whatever. Eventually, I'm saving up for that. I put that money towards new equipment, okay? So, like, that stuff, like, I want them quarters. Like I said, it's cool, it's whatever. I'm my own boss, I make my own money, and I could buy my own shit. But still, this shit is just like, I'm like, why, Jeff? Why? 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 Why can't Jeff just be like, listen, I'm a man of the people. I'm a man of the gamers. How does Jeff talk? I'm a man. Jeff, I've been watching you since G4 TV Judgment Day, dude. Back when it was like the competitive, like, Unreal Championship and stuff. I've been watching you for years, my guy. You've been a man of the gamers for a long time, bro. Back when G4 TV, man, was the shit. Remember that? I don't know what it is now. I haven't really watched it, but I don't hear good things about it. But anyways, I've been watching you since Judgment Day, man. Judgment Day. Why am I holding down? This is not a threat. I'm sir, this is not a threat. I don't know why I was so. I just like flipping knives and pens and stuff. I put the knife down. This is not a threat. Jeff, you gotta at least talk to these people and be like, listen, I'm the man. I'm the man of the people. I'm a gamer. I'm here for the gamers. I want you to use copyright-free music because people are obviously going to react to this stream of mine. And then people will eventually come to my channel to be like, oh, I need to subscribe to Jeff Keighley's The Game Awards YouTube channel. I need to go to his website, get the notifications.
Cool.
All right, so I need you, the people, the developers. I need y'all to make your trailers copyright free. I don't care if you want that new Limp Bizkit. Yes, it is straight fire, but I need to support my fellow gaming community with free, copyright free, I say, trailers. Thank you. That is all. I mean, we already have, like, developers know it's a problem. Literally, they're in this game, it literally has an option. And WWE 2K, another game I play a lot, they literally implemented options. Oh shit. No! Oh my god. No, don't take this video. Don't take this video now. Don't take this. I played 2 seconds accidentally. I didn't mean to. Oh my god, I hit the space key. It played for 2 seconds. Fuck. Oh god, they're gonna take this video now. Shit. Oh my god, I played 2 seconds. It was by accident. I smacked my keyboard and it played the video. I gotta make sure this stream is under 3 hours long. Okay, guys, I gotta. Like, developers know this is a problem, dude. Like, it sucks. And they actually put, like, the licensed music toggle in their games nowadays. Like, Quarry had it, which it didn't work. I still got copyright up the ass. All the way up. Fisted up the ass. Still did not work.
Don't stop now.
What was the other game that we played? There was one that Marvel Guardians of the Galaxy. They did it and it worked. Their copyright free music, it worked fine. They had the option to toggle off licensed music. It worked. And that team that did the Marvel Guardians of the Galaxy game, I wish I would have played that last year. That would have definitely made my game of the year list. I think I actually said that in the video at the end when we beat the game. This game has the turn off licensed music, but the one freaking thing that won of the 3 of those different developers did right. The only one that did it right was Guardians of the Galaxy, because they actually had a substitution of music. I turned off the licensed music in this. The only time I hear music, period, is if there's like a gang war or turf war or whatever, where a bunch of gang members just pop up. That's it. There was no substitution like Guardians of the Galaxy, where there's like a big scene and all of a sudden some copyright free music, you know, takes over the cutscene or whatever and it just plays. No, they just said, fuck it, turn off the music off, only have the gang war music on. That's it. There was no like substitute. There was the part where we're at the party, you know, and then, you know, something happened to my character, or even at the beginning of the game, there's a party, there was just people dancing, no generic music or anything, no copyright free music. I like that the Marvel Guardians of the Galaxy team said, we're gonna make an option to turn off the licensed music, but guess what? We're gonna make our own copyrighted free music. Or we're just gonna buy some copyright free music. Boom, and then replace that with this. Boom. These, the Saints Row, Volition, and then Quarry Team, Submassive. They just said, fuck it. Fuck it. It says fuck it, especially Volition. They just said, fuck it, turn the music completely off. No substitution. So they ain't even put in the effort, but yet the Guardians of the Galaxy team did. And I will always respect that team for that game. That game was freaking fun as hell. And I love the fact that because I'm a streamer and I would like to hear music. You know how upsetting it was to hear Tommy, and he did it. He trolled the fuck out. I mean, I talked to him after the stream. I was like, why you had to troll me with the music? Because when we played, what was that game? As Dusk Falls, he was singing the music. He was singing. He was all happy and shit. I was like, dude, you know I can't even hear the music, and you over there singing it, you humming it, bro. You having a good old time. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. But you know, that's how we are. We joke and stuff. But man, this has went on. This is just a side missions video. It's just gonna be me doing a whole bunch of shit. It's like little mini games of crap, no story stuff. We beat the story, but like, I don't understand, man. Like, the biggest thing, the biggest problem being a content creator is the freaking music. I mean, the visual stuff, we can like tint it and stuff, you know, edit it, you know, in post and stuff. But music, man, having to then separate my audio, drop it into a file, mix and match, you know, take the music out, you know, and then, you know, sync up my voice with the video and the webcam and stuff. That's a whole process. With a visual video, just put shit all over it and make it blurry, boom, done. You know, don't have to do a whole bunch of, but with the audio, it's like, I gotta cut this. Okay, there's music here. I gotta paste that. All right, I gotta trim this part out, and it's just a whole freaking process, man. With visual stuff, like let's say Marvel gets me for like the She-Hulk reaction, I'll just be like, blurry filter or pixelated filter, boom, throw it on there, done. Render, done. Well, audio is such a big problem, man. It's such a big problem as a content creator. This is why I cut the music off in every game I play now. It could be the new Mega Man. If a new Mega Man comes out, I'd be so happy. If a Mega Man Legends comes out, a new Mega Man Legends, I would be so happy. But unfortunately, I would have to turn the freaking music off because I would be afraid of copyright. I hope to God Street Fighter 6, because the music in there is banging, bro, and I love Street Fighter. I didn't love Street Fighter 5 as much as I love 4, but I what I see of 6, I'm like, this is the one. This is the chosen one. Okay? Mortal Kombat. This is the chosen one, okay? It has a hub world, okay? Hopefully the netcode's amazing. It has interesting characters. It's vibrant. The music's banging. They have crazy animation interactions in the versus screen, just like how Soul Calibur 2 used to have it where they would talk trash and stuff. Okay, this is the fighting game. But if I get copyright claimed for music, that's just gonna ruin the entire experience for me. Because that game seems like it's really geared around the music. In certain situations, like the music ramps up depending on the situation. I'm gonna be so sad if I have to play that game without the music on. Music is a fucking problem on YouTube. It really is. Amongst the many of other problems wrong with YouTube, or just content creation on any platform in general. Music is a huge fucking problem. Just look at the Metallica situation. Okay? I'm not even gonna go into that. But just look at, man. What happened? Where we go, man? What happened, man? Music is supposed to be the soul, man. It's supposed to be the soul. Music is life, man. But you not letting me hear music in certain amazing freaking situations. I want to hear the orchestra swell, and you're copyright claiming me. You're taking food out of my mouth. like that ass. What if this was my only job? Like, what if I was a content creator? Dude, I don't know if I could handle it. Dude, I don't know how the big people do it. Do they sleep? Do they get enough sleep? Are they constantly having their staff members or the production crew or whoever is the videos texting them like, hey, I need your file for this playthrough that you did last night. Oh, would you like me to add these filters to it? This type of animation? Would you like some explosions here? And then having to talk to corporations like Capcom. Hey man, let me get early copy or the testers footage. Let me promote your game. You know, Raid Shadow Legends. How does that work? I'll promote your thing. I'll talk great about it. And you know, just having to constantly make sure you have other opportunities of making money, because at any minute YouTube or Twitch could fuck you in the ass, and then your only other way of making money is through your third-party sponsorship. Oh, but now ads ain't playing on your video because people have ad block on. They have ad block on, so you're not making no revenue off of the 20-second or 30-second, you know, thing right there, the ad that's playing. So you're not making no money. So now I'm worried about that. I gotta make sure I have these other avenues of money in here to feed my kid and, you know, support my family. God forbid I had a wife and kids and stuff, but and streaming was my only thing. But now I gotta worry about that. Okay. Oh man, should I network with another streamer? And should I get on stream? Should we play Dead by Daylight? And, you know, this new multiplayer game comes out. You know, it's just I do my own thing. I work for myself, but you know, I'm in charge of my own business, my own shit. So I'm just like, I don't understand. Fuck. I could manage my own shit, but I can't. Dude, if it was YouTube, and I was going through another party, like, I'm good because it's me with my business, because I'm my boss, okay? But if I was on my own and YouTube and streaming and Twitch was my business, and having situations where YouTube, I mean, I am working for myself, I'm my own boss, I'm making my own moves on YouTube or Twitch. But what if Twitch just says, at this stream right here, we received, Sony said, copyright claim your God of War 2 playthrough, so we took it down. It's gone. People cannot rewatch it, or YouTube. Yeah, we're taking it down. That 12 hours you spent playing God of War? No, we're not taking it down, but the person that owns this, Sony, they want all the money. And that's just gone. 12 hours, your life, your business, your job, just fucking gone in an instant. If you're Markiplier, you get like 1 million views, or PewDiePie or something, or Dr. Disrespect, you get like 1 million views here, or for a video or whatever. You post it public, it gets 1 million views. As soon as you post that video, bloop, 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 YouTube does like a pre-check, but sometimes shit falls under the radar with their little computer, their little robot, their little AI. Shit falls underneath the radar. So Dr. Restrict says, "All right, I'm gonna make my video public." Boom. PewDiePie's like, "I'm gonna make my video public." And, you know, Markiplier's like, "Oh, I'm gonna make my video public." Yeah, boom. And then all of a sudden, gets like 1 million views, right? But as soon as it went public, it got copyright claimed. So boom. That corporation, that company, that copyright claimed your video, they knew it was coming because it was like, oh man, Dr. Disrespect's gonna play a new Call of Duty. Boom. They copyright claimed you. Done. All that money gone. Your editor who made that video doesn't get none of the profits, or you still probably have to pay him for his work or her for her work. But now that's gone. Now you have to go through this. Oh God, now I have to freaking type fair use. I gotta get my team. If I have a team, guys, we gotta call to YouTube, fair use. Could we call our YouTube guy? Okay, YouTube guy, what the hell, man? The robot copyright claimed. I got like 1 million views on this video. Do I get that money back, or what's the situation? Or now you have to dispute it, but here's the thing about disputing. You have to wait a certain amount of time. You gotta wait like I think last time I disputed a video because it was clearly my content that I originally created, right? It was this company. It was for Marvel Avengers. It was some other. It's not even. Sometimes it's not even the developers themselves. This is what you guys gotta understand. If you ever want to be a content creator, if you see like these guys be successful and stuff, and you want to make money, or you just want to make a little bit like I do, you have to understand that it's not just the developers or the corporation. It's also like, because everybody's playing said game, everybody's footage kind of looks similar, right? So I got copyright claimed from some other YouTube channel where it's like a talk show, and they just had like somebody show off the new Marvel game at one point, and it had, and the robot said, "Hey, that looks similar. These two videos look somewhat similar." Who do I give the claim to? All right, this channel has like over 100,000 subscribers. All right, this guy over here, he has under a measly 1,500. I don't think that's his video. This one has more views though. And this one was released earlier, so copyright claim the smaller guy. Well, copyright claim. And I kid you not, when I went to go dispute those videos, it said the other channel has like 30 days to respond to this dispute. It said it had 30 days. Okay. All right, so I want you to put this into perspective. When it comes to money on YouTube, you get to like take out a certain percentage, right? Sometimes they make you wait 30 days to get your money. That's how the old system used to be. It used to be like every 30 days or 25 days you could take out your money, bada bing, bada boom. So you telling me that I have 30 days, I'm not getting paid? They put your money on freeze. They put nobody's getting money until the other party says it was that no, it's our content, or no, it's not our content. You got like 30 days. So that money's just sitting there, right? I'm telling you, if I was a bigger streamer, oh my God, I just hit the, I'm clicking off this thing. If this was my job, I'd be fucking worried every time I get up, looking at my phone, because I receive the copyright claims and stuff when I wake up. Like I'll be like, oh man, because I'll do a stream like I'm doing right now, and I'll want to wake up and see how it did in the morning, and the first thing I see is your video has been copyright claimed. I'm just like, oh. Now imagine if this was my living. I'll be waking up and be like, oh God, I'm gonna look at my phone. I hope I didn't get copyright claim. I didn't get copyright. I can imagine that feeling. And this is why when I see like one of my favorite streamers of all time right now, still to this day, I've been watching him, but I recently became a subscriber, started paying the $5 a month through Twitch like a year ago. Maximilian Dude. This is why whenever he posts on Twitter like, hey guys, I'm doing a sponsorship with the Grubhub, I'm like, yeah, I'm happy for you, because if you don't have other avenues of money coming in, Twitch or YouTube can just fuck you over. and I don't know how it is over there on Twitch, but YouTube specifically, look at Angry Joe. When he was being very critical about the Halo TV show, someone was over there, and it was like one person. It had to have been one person. Angry Joe's video is still up there where he explains, like, it must be someone over there. And he was talking directly to that person. Stop fucking doing this. Stop copyright claiming my videos. Because they would copyright claim for like 2 seconds, 4 seconds, 7 seconds. It wasn't like mine where it's like, oh, maybe like 30 seconds or a minute. It was literally like a couple of seconds.
Yeah, we're doing it.
And the entire fucking video gets no money. But luckily, Angry Joe also has merchandise. He also does sponsorships with Esker. I literally have the Angry Joe Esker wallet. I posted that in the community feed. Like, I support Angry Joe. I tweeted, I was like, yeah, man, I got you. I bought the Esker wallet right away. I was so happy. I tweeted Esker. Esker responded with like, great job, man. Yeah, glad to support the company and Angry Joe. I was like, cool. You know, because my little following, hopefully on Twitter or on YouTube, they would see like, oh, that's a cool wallet. Like, cool. And they will want to get it. Like I've hit the little button in front of my dad. He's like, that's pretty cool. But my dad's wallet's like, it's just like got receipt papers and all that shit. It's just like, yeah, I don't want one because I wouldn't be able to hold all these damn cards. Like, dude, but it's a nice wallet. It just holds 5 cards, and then you got the little rubber band thing. It's nice. The one I got, the Angry Joe one, has the little bottle cap pop thing. But I'm just like, dude, if you don't have other avenues of money coming in, these streaming platforms could just screw you over, man. They could screw you over, man. And I would be worried about that shit every fucking day. And this is probably why so many streamers constantly stream every fucking day and don't have a day off. Because they're probably like, if I stop, the algorithm's gonna fuck me in the ass. You know, if I decide to spend time with my family here, the algorithm's gonna fuck me in the ass, and don't
stop now.
My channel's not gonna be pushed anymore, or maybe I'll get hit with a copyright claim, and I need other money coming in. It's just it's so bad, man. I cannot believe for a couple of seconds I got fucking copyright claimed, and the entire video was red check marked. It wasn't yellow where we share the money. No, it's just completely red. And because the video was over 3 hours long, can't even edit it out. And now this video is gonna get copyright claimed because I just accidentally played the same shit that got me copyright claimed in my 11+ hour stream. Could you imagine how I feel if this was my only means of income? And that entire fucking video is just gone. 11 hours. Fucking gone. All that money, gone. Day one, Saints Row, the time where everybody's gonna want to watch the freaking game. It's like 1 million views. What if it's like 1 million views? All that fucking money, gone. My living, my well-being,
yeah, we're doing
ripped out. Somebody came into my house, pointed a gun at me, not in the literal sense, and said, give me your money. Give me your money. Give me everything you got for that one day. And it's just gone. And the only option is to dispute it and possibly get your money back. It's like talking to the cops, describing the person, what they look like. They'd be like, yeah, we'll try. We'll see what we can do. We'll see. But instead, they actually talked to the robber and said, like, they found him and they asked him, did you take his money? And the person says, no. All right then. That's it. That's all we need to know. Just walks away with my money. That's how it's like to dispute a video. I've disputed this copyright claims. All right, YouTube. Let's. We are YouTube. Let's talk to them. Did you copyright claim him for this music? Yes. It's our licensed music. All right, then. That's all we need. Even though I put my reaction and everything in there, like, it's like a couple of. It's a piss drop in the toilet of what, like 2 minutes of copyright claim versus the 11 hours and 53 minutes of the video, the 2-minute piss. You know, as a man, we pee and, you know, we gotta shake the thing, you know, to make sure we don't get any on our underwear, right? You gotta shake it off. You gotta shake it off, right? The little drops, those little drops of piss liquid into the urinal or toilet just took over my entire fucking video. Now it's still, but it's still watchable. Your fans can watch it. You just ain't getting no money. And that's what it's like to be a streamer. Look at all your favorite streamers, all your famous streamers, all your big streamers, your people that this is their livelihood. I want you to look at them and just be like, they can get fucked in the ass at any second by either YouTube or Twitch. It happened to Dr. Disrespect. What happened? He got kicked off the platform, right? Nobody knew a goddamn thing. Nobody knew a damn thing. Nothing. It just, I'm gone. I can't stream with my friends. I can't stream with Tim the Tap Man. I can't even stream. I can't tell you guys because he has a legal team that has to, you know, figure this shit out. You know, maybe there's breach of contract or something. Oh, who knows? You know, I think he did actually talk about it not too long ago. But it's just like, even somebody as big as Dr. Disrespect, livelihood just gone. I was there watching the stream. Just like, oh, I gotta go, guys. That's it. I was just like, what the fuck? And it was just done. Everything he built. Luckily enough, people, you know, his foundation, everybody moved over to YouTube. But I'm sure he lost some people in there, man. Like, because some people, there's still that whole, I prefer Twitch over YouTube. I prefer YouTube over Twitch type thing. There's that whole, like, I like PlayStation. I like Xbox. It's that whole mentality. Like, people don't want to make the switch. So he lost some followers in the process of having to move to YouTube.
Don't stop
You know?
now.
So not only did he get fucked in the ass, and, you know, they pretty much shut down his livelihood, but now he has to rebuild himself on a new platform, and not everybody's going to go over there. Any second, any of your favorite streamers, XQC, Pokemon, Maximilian Dude for me, you just get fucked in the ass. Now, that's why they branch out, and they also, a lot like Mizkif. Mizkif is someone I watch. I watch him on YouTube, because he uploads his content over there. He uploads bite-sized versions of his content on YouTube. So you gotta have other avenues of money coming in, or else everything you built, your livelihood could just be gone. And I wish more like big name streamers would talk about this, because there's a lot of kids. I see it all the freaking time. Even some of my nieces and nephews, they're like, "Oh, I was watching this person. He was playing Roblox. When I'm done with school, I want to be like that. I want to be a streamer. I want Uncle, can you show me how to set up a computer and the mics?" Because they see what I have, my setup here, and they're like, "Oh, you do this stuff too." But I want to be like that. I want to stream. I want to play video games. I want to make money. That's it's no longer I want to be like an astronaut or anything like that. You know, when I was growing up, it was like, oh, I want to be a graphic designer or, you know, an astronaut or whatever. But now kids, they want to be streamers. I want to be a Minecraft streamer. I want to be a Fortnite streamer, stuff like that. And they don't know the struggles that comes with being a streamer. You know, some streamers have other avenues of money. That's why they're able to take like breaks or vacations and stuff like that. But if Twitch is just your livelihood and you don't have nothing else coming in, you don't have sponsorships and stuff like that, you're about to get screwed, and it's inevitable. And you need to like have other streams of income coming in. Like, God forbid, let's say, you know, my business doesn't go through, I still have plenty of stocks that I'm just like, if I need desperate, if I'm hard up for cash, the money that I've been putting into these stocks, I could take out. I could get that money out. You know, it's going to be a bitch around tax time, but I could just take that money out. I just said I could take my stock out of Microsoft. I could take my stock out of Tesla. Now that would probably hold me a couple of months or so, right? Because I have, just in case my business dies, I have other avenues of money that I can take out. You know, I have little nest eggs until I get back on my feet. That's why I tell people, be frugal with your money. You know, not everything you have to get from Walmart. There's Dollar Tree. Hell, not gonna lie, I'm a hairy individual, and some of the women that, you know, take a shower here, their hair gets clogged up into the drain, and I'm like, oh, I could go to Walmart and spend like $8 and get the good stuff, or I could go to Dollar Tree and get the possibly good stuff to unclog that drain. Went to Dollar Tree, poured that thing in, followed the instructions. Tub was unclogged. Tub was unclogged. Boom, just like that. So you don't always need to go to look. Try to be frugal with your money. My dad always said this to me. Always buy what you need, not what you want. Like, I'll get to you guys' comments in a section. I wanted the Steam Deck. I really wanted it, and I told you guys I wanted the Steam Deck. And I even said on stream I had to cancel my reservation. They sent me the email. It was like, yo, your Steam Deck's ready. I just sat there. I'm like, Jesus Christ, this is almost $800. I thought to myself, do I need this? And I was like, I have a laptop, I have a Switch, and I thought about a Switch. I'm like, dude, my Switch barely gets taken out of the house. The most I ever do is probably lay in the bed and play Immortals Phoenix Rising or something. I'll probably lay in the bed. I'm not gonna hold a big ass Steam Deck over my head like this in the bed, because for one thing, all the blood would rush all the way down here. My arms would be numb, and I'll be like this. And then I'll have to turn to the side because I can't bear the numbness in my arms. I don't, tell you the truth, I don't even want to stream Saints Row right now. I just want to talk with you guys right now, because this is some shit, man. This is we can definitely stream some more Saints Row some other time, but dude, I just need to talk about this shit. And I was just like, I don't need this. I don't need it. I don't need it. And then I'm looking at all the positives and negatives. I'm like, okay, cool. I could play all my PC games. Lit. I could probably put emulators on it. I could most definitely put emulators on it. I'm going to put emulators on it. I'm just going to say it. Nintendo, I'm just gonna put the damn emulators on there. I actually own the games there. Come at me, Nintendo. I own the fucking games right there. I don't want to set up my Super Nintendo to play Super Punch-Out. I'm just gonna download the emulator. Take me to court. Judge, I have the cartridge right here. Lawyer, talk to them. I have the freaking cartridge right here. I own this. I wanted it digitally, so I don't have to set my shit up. Okay? I don't know how that would work in the court. I don't know if that would hang. But anyway, I'm sorry. It's hearsay. Oh no, fuck me. Anyways, dude, I'm just like $800. I'm like, oh man. I just thought about it. I was just like, Tommy isn't using his Switch. His Switch is all dusty. He put emulators and stuff on there. He's not using it much. I'm just like, every person that I know that has a Switch that I listen to, like a podcast, they're like, oh, I have to tweak the settings and all this. And I'm thinking to myself, when I put my Switch games in, it just fucking works. I don't have to do any other thing. Like certain games, like I think the Darksiders games have like a performance or whatever mode in it, similar to like PS5 that has performance and graphics mode. Just do that, boom, game most likely will work and run. When I looked at the Steam, I was like, dude, some people are running at 40 hertz. I'm just like, and then the thing came out where they were like, oh, we're using a slower NVMe or something. Like, it's like 1% slow. I'm just like, oh God, all the signs are leading to I should not get this shit. And so I canceled my reservation. I got my money sitting in my Steam wallet that I'm going to use to buy Cowabunga Collection. I'm just like, if I want to play my games portably, I'll just bring my laptop. I'll get the Steam Deck too. But I'm just like, I'm like, and then I'm like, I live by myself. Like, again, God forbid, let's say my back goes out, I hurt myself, or I twist my ankle or something. That $800 could have probably, you know, paid for something that I need. I'm just like, it's like my dad said, and I went back to what my dad always said. It's what you need, not what you want. And I wanted the Steam Deck, but I didn't need it. I really didn't. What I need is a new Switch. I need Nintendo to come out with the Switch Pro or whatever. That's what I need. I need a more powerful Switch because I'm still on the original Generation 0 Nintendo Switch, okay? I'm on the old grandpa Nintendo Switch, okay? These games are running a little rough and these fans are spinning a little hard here. So I gotta blow my dog's fur out of the Switch. But man, I'm telling you, man, it's like... I think it just comes down to one saying: life's a bitch. Okay, it really is. No matter what you do, it could be like from any generation, whether you're a kid or adult. You bust your ass to study for a test, you get a fucking C. You really wanted that A, you get a fucking C. Your parents are like, fuck it, you got a C, you're taking away your Xbox. You should have got a B or A. Boom, life's a bitch. You're married, and you have your wife, and you and your wife, and by the way, you think things are going great, and then you both end up divorced. Well, you end up divorcing her, and life's a bitch. Okay, you live by yourself, and let's say you twist your ankle, you hurt your back, you can't work for a couple of days. Life's a bitch. Okay, let's say you're a Papa John's delivery driver, like I used to be. You fucking go through a new neighborhood, and this is actually a true story. You have a fully paid off car, right? And then you go into a newly developed neighborhood in a freaking manhole because they decided to just let the thing sit up like 10 inches or whatever, and it cracks your oil pan. And then you bring it to the shop. They say they fixed it. And then you drive that sumbitch, and it's just the engine fucking dies. And now you have to get a new car. True story. Life's a bitch. No matter what. You could be a celebrity. You say one fucking wrong thing, and Twitter fucking tries to cancel you. Life's a bitch, okay? That's what it comes down to. Don't matter what you fucking do. You could be Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, shows up at Gamescom, he's all sweaty, you know, he's almost out of breath, he's talking about whatever Dutch thing at the Summer Games Fest, and then people you watch talk about, you see the Rock segment, it's like he couldn't even turn off his music in the background. You know, people bitch and complain about that. Life's a bitch. It doesn't matter who you fucking are in this world. Life is a bitch. Okay, you could be Oprah fucking Winfrey. Oh, she ain't got no husband. Life's a bitch. You know, it's just no matter what you do in fucking life, there's always gonna be some type of negative. Okay, something. Nobody's fucking perfect. Fucking Kim Kardashian, not too long ago, apparently one of her kids freaking found on Roblox or something. See Ray J and Kim Kardashian getting jiggy with it. No. You know, like, did she expect this was gonna happen years later? Who knows? You know, life's a bitch. You know, like, it just doesn't matter what you do. I see some of my favorite stand-up comedians talk about some shit, you know, like, you know, that, and they like, oh, I can't be like this anymore. I have to be politically correct. I have to change my style of comic stand-up performance. I'm just like, dude, no, talk about that shit, that racist shit, dude. That was the good stuff. It's because we knew it was like just like satire crap, man. We didn't take that shit serious. It was just comedy, bro. It was just fucking comedy. But now the new generation is trying to cancel. That's why, dude, the Bill Burr is one of my favorite motherfucking stand-up comedians of all fucking time. And that is the most realest motherfucker you will ever see on that stage talking some real shit. Let somebody try to cancel him. Motherfucker. These people are so fucking soft. It's a new generation of these pretty boy motherfuckers that look like soy boy bitches. Okay? And women find that shit attractive. They find that shit attractive. I ain't no soy boy. I'm a man. I got a beard. Okay? That's the way it's gonna be. I talk and I move a specific way. I don't wear tight jeans. I don't want my boys down there. I got a big dick and balls. I don't want to wear skinny jeans, okay? I want my shit to be able to swing around down there, okay? All right? So I will wear some nice big jeans so my balls can breathe, okay? No, get the fucking, got some women trying to put makeup and stuff on their boyfriends and scrub their face. I understand, like, yeah, put a little bit of like scrub and stuff. Yeah, like Noxzema back in the days used to be the thing for us, you know? Like, or what was that shit that my brother used to get that you had to order and they deliver it to you? I forget that shit. But yeah, that's fine. But now you got the women like manicuring their men. No, they don't be a men. I got hair on my chest. I got hair on my balls. I got hair on my legs. I'm a fucking man. Do not try to take that away from me. I do not want to be smooth like a baby's bottom, okay? I want to be a man. A man God gave. Girl, you got a mustache right there. I can see it because I'm kissing you, right? I know it's there. Don't, babe, you don't even got to shave it. Just leave it alone. It's fine. It's natural. You're a woman. You ain't trying to impress nobody else but me. I like the mustache. Keep the fucking mustache. It's fine. You're a woman, okay? My mom has a little mustache too. My freaking stepdad loves the hell out of her. He ain't over there like shave that shit, you know? Okay? Be a man. Men be men. Women be women. Do your thing, okay? Simple as that. I'm tired of looking at these boys. Like, yes, they look cute, right? Yeah, the girls think, oh, you look cute. It's a different fucking generation. Women I talk to ain't interested in that shit. They want a fucking man with some hair on their chest and, you know, a mustache, a beard, so they could have something, you know, you watching a movie, she got her hand right here, she's like stroking your beard, you know, she like that shit. That's my women. My women is a part of a different generation. This generation, they got I like the K-pop music, but some of these men, I'm like, are you a man or are you a woman? But oh, excuse me, let me not judge their gender because now people can identify as different things. Like my friend just to jokingly, you know, flip on this, you know, like this girl that he was talking to. He's like, yeah, guess what? Now I define as a 1990s Ford Mustang, just jokingly in front of her face because she's like, this person identifies as that. I don't think it's right for people to talk about. He's like, yeah, well now I identify as this. You know, like it's just like, what the fuck is wrong with this generation? This is the generation that's supposed to be leading America right now, right? Soon, right? They care about their freaking tiki-takis and their fucking YouTube shorts and little bullshit. I'm just like, go out there and fucking do something. Get a real fucking job. They're real for a job. You want to be the next Logan Paul? Something? Okay, do that. Try to do that TikTok shit on the side, but go out there and get a real fucking job, man. Don't work at McDonald's, bro. That ain't a real fucking job, bro. Unless you're a manager. But bro, there's some people that I seen just like maybe something happened in their life. Maybe they did some shit. Probably got locked up. This is the only job I've known people that got locked up. They can't get like a really, really good fucking job. The only thing they can get is like a Burger King or McDonald's job. I'm like, bro, you got this. Knock that shit out, my guy. You got this. Become a manager and then get your own store. Move up in the company, man. Don't just be stagnant. Don't just be there flipping patties and shit. No, move up, man. That's what happened to me. Like, I met my girl, my ex soon, hopefully soon this month, ex-wife, right? I was just like, man, yo, we about to get a place. I gotta make some moves. I was working as a game advisor at GameStop, and I was also working at Burger King. I was like, fuck, man. All right, which one would pay more? So I decided to become a manager at GameStop. I became a third key. I became a senior game advisor just so we could have some extra bread on the table. So as men, and I understand women trying to get the bag too. It's fine. It's cool. But eventually, here's what's gonna happen. And I'm not a misogynist or anything like that. I am a little bit old school. I really feel like the man should provide more to the table than the woman. I'm a little bit old school, and that's how it always been. Like how I always seen that shit. But if you guys want to be equal, that comes with some positives and negatives. It is what it is. But I'm always at the mindset of like, yo, I gotta make more money. I gotta provide for my girl. I gotta be able to take her to these places that she want to go. I don't want her just constantly being at home all bored and shit, or just constantly hang out with her girls. Her girls are giving her a better lifestyle than I am. So I just want to, make extra money so I could, take her someplace, go to like Olive Garden or something, then maybe a movie or whatever, something simple. Go to Brewster's ice cream, just something nice, take her out of the house, so she ain't over there slaving over the stove cooking food. Sometimes, I would cook something simple, nothing too fancy, but guys, and I guess since it's a new generation I'm talking to now, guys and girls, I mean, yo, make sure that you are being the best that you can fucking be, just like how it used to be on the army commercials or whatever. Be the best you can be, right? Be the best possible person you can be. I look at these kids at Chick-fil-A. I'm like, okay, cool. They're doing this as a side thing. They're in school most likely, but I don't see no grown-ass men back there unless it's a manager. I don't see no grown-ass man back there over there making the freaking waffle fries and stuff. That is a stepping stone to build, I have work experience, but I'm just using this as a side thing. That's it. Now I have that on my resume. I'm building my resume. Like, my resume consists of like 8 different jobs, including construction, which I got a trade in. Okay. So people look at my resume. They're like, fuck, we ain't going to just I've had this happen. We ain't going to make your resume overqualifies for the position you're applying for. I'm like, when I hear that, I'm like, fuck, that's sweet.
Yeah,
and then he's like, listen, if we was to bring you onto the team, we would have to make you a manager. And there were certain situations where I didn't want to be a manager. I kind of just want to be that person in the cut because it was just like a side job that I wanted to do. But if you become a manager, then they would want you to be like full time. And I was just like, listen, man, I'm just doing this as a part-time thing. And it was the first time I ever heard that you're overqualified for the position. I was just like, okay, so I guess I can't work here, and it is what it is, because the stuff I was trying to do was just like a little part-time thing to make some extra money. And, they was like, look, you can't do this. It's like, you're not allowed. We want to make you a manager. It's like, well, no, I don't want to. Like, I've had friends become managers at certain industries or whatever. And they're like, dude, it was just so much bullshit. Even when I was a manager. So I was a third key. I was a assistant to the assistant. The GameStop levels is store manager, assistant store manager, senior game advisor, and then game advisor. So I was the third key, okay? Store manager got the new consoles on launch day. They got digital codes for new games that came out. And then the store manager will have the option to be like, oh, okay, I'll give this to the store manager or the third key. It was just like a privilege, like, okay, to be a assistant or assistant to assistant, because the manager would be like, I don't want this sports game, you could have it, something like that. But there was no benefit to becoming a third key. There was no benefit of becoming a senior game advisor. It was all the bullshit you had to deal, all the disgruntled customers I had to deal with, all the marketing I had to change every fucking Sunday at GameStop without the privileges of being a store manager. It was all of that. Sometimes the store manager would be like, who do you want to work with on this day? I'd be like, you know, Tommy. Because Tommy, that's my boy. We still stream co-op on Co-op Thursdays and stuff like that. We didn't stream today because we streamed yesterday of Saints Row. Co-op Thursday. Yeah, so that's how I met Tommy, through GameStop. He was a game advisor. And he was like, bro, you sure you want to be a senior game advisor? I was like, yeah, man, it's more money. And all I was thinking about is, you know, the girlfriend at home, you know, who became my wife eventually down the road. Just like, yo, it's more money, you know, bada bing, bada boom, more hours. And at the time, you know, we had plenty of hours to go around at GameStop. Nowadays, it's just like, what? I don't know what's going on there. But, yeah, man, it just was very stressful, man. I had people coming up in there, like, I hate to say, man, motherfuckers with the fucking sports games come up in there like, oh man, the 2K was this and that the other day. Well, I'm like, it's Sunday, man. So the deal was yesterday, past week, man. And he's like, oh, this is fucking bullshit. And then they would find a box that we didn't change with the price tag, and we had no. And I don't know. Maybe it was my inner New Yorker. I hate to say it because a lot of us New Yorkers, we tend to have an attitude. I'm just saying, as someone's born and raised in Brooklyn, okay, we have a certain attitude, and we will not push for nothing. We will stand our fucking ground. Okay, so the guy was like, no, man, his price says this. I was like, nah, man. Yo, the price. I didn't say it like that. I was like, in my head, I'm like, nah, man. The price was this the other day. You should have got here yesterday. Nah, I ain't. No, you ain't getting this discount. So, I texted my store man. I was like, bro, what do you want me to do about this? He's like, just give it to him. Just give him the discount. I was like, but man, nah, man. The sale was yesterday. I was just like, yo, fuck. It ain't. Fuck. And I just discount thing. But that's the type of shit you have to deal with, man. You have to deal with, like, I can imagine nowadays with the whole Karen situation, man. Like, dude, oh my god, man. It's just, that's why I'm glad I work for myself, bro. Because fuck that, man. I couldn't go back to retail. Fuck that, man. This shit is just wild, man. Life's a bitch. Like I said, man, that's the title of the video. Life is a bitch. I don't think I can even do that. I think YouTube would say you can't do that. Because life's a bitch. Because everybody trying to fucking censor everybody, man. Fucking shit, man. I swear to God, I wish I could go back in time and just constantly keep going back in time to where I was a kid, where people didn't constantly care about this whole bullshit, and I could watch, you know, Eddie Murphy or Dave Chappelle do some fucking stupid ass shit on TV, talk about some stupid ass shit like Cedric the Entertainer or Bernie Mac, God rest his soul. I just want to go back. That's why I only watch like old comedy stand-up shit. You know, like, what's his name? Eddie Murphy's Delirious or whatever it was called. That's why I go back and watch that shit, because all the, you know, the like cancel culture bullshit is just affecting people that I grew up with that have a certain mentality, a certain like way of speaking, a certain comedy aspect to them, that they can't do that shit anymore. You got this fucking new generation is fucking up everything, bro. You get, I don't want to say you guys because it's not all of you guys, but these fucking like cancel culture motherfuckers, man, they're ruining society. They're just fucking ruining it. You can't talk about gays or queer or LGBTQ or any of that type of shit. Dude, my cousin is gay, and you guys know my stand on that. I waved the freaking flag when it's Pride Month. I did it last Pride Month. I had the little pixel every freaking stream had the Pride flag, because I said, it's your preference, do whatever the fuck you want. You know, it's like the old school commercial. Y'all don't even know about this shit because y'all don't even know about fucking commercials, like old school commercials. It's your money, spend it how you want. It's your preference, fuck who you want, okay? That's your sexual, as long as the person ain't underage and is consenting adults, Totally fine. You want to put your dick up on another man's ass? Do it. Two women want to rub their together? Do it. That's fine. Be yourself. That's who you are. Wave your flag. I don't give a damn. Have your sex as long as it's protected and consenting. That's all that matters. Do your thing. But these motherfuckers out here trying to cancel Dave Chappelle and shit because of some shit he said. Motherfucker, that's how he's always been. That's how these motherfuckers always been. They always say some crazy shit and we will fucking laugh because we had a fucking sense of humor. Too many of you motherfuckers that grow up in this fucking generation don't got no goddamn sense of humor. You got no goddamn sense of everything fucking tilts your bitch ass. That's why all y'all males looking like fucking girls and shit. Cause you fucking lost your manhood. You're a bunch of pussies. You could be a fittest motherfucker. You're still a pussy. I don't give a shit. Put some fucking hair on your chest, man. God damn, bro. Quit. Fuck, man. Quit this shit. This fucking generation is so far up their own fucking asses, man. They really are. What the fuck, man? Man, what was that fucking shit that we used to watch? I forgot. It was used to be BT. And me and my cousin would watch that shit every day. There would be stand-up comics every fucking time, every night on BT. We would watch that shit all the time, and they would be saying some stupid ass shit. Nowadays, if they said that shit, oh, you're canceled. Oh, you shouldn't say this. Oh, the sponsorship. You sponsors don't need to sponsor this person because they said this back in 2001 or 1990 or 1998 or something like that. VHS tape or said it back in 1995 VHS tapes or DVDs or whatever the hell. You know, like, dude, oh man, this is why so many people that feel like I'm like, it's like send the asteroid, the future, dude. I swear to God, dude. Oh my God, man. I don't know what the fuck, dude. I don't know what the future has in store, man. Because we're looking at the fucking future of society, man, and the fucking soy boys. And the women just constantly being so fucking masculine. It's just, I don't like where things are going. I don't mind people breaking out of the wheel and, you know, having same-sex marriage and stuff like that. I'm fine with that. But a lot of things that's happening in the world right now is just so fucking scary. So fucking scary. You know, it's just, the next generation, I don't know what, it's just gonna be a lot of fucking, because we're in the digital age. And like even me growing up, it was like I said this before, you go to school, you come home, it's probably like 3 hours worth of cartoons, right? 3 hours worth of cartoons on TV, like on Fox 5 or 4 Kids, like WB. And then you have shows popping up like the Wayans Brothers, Jamie Foxx, Honeymooners. You have Married with Children. It was like mature shows. It has Martin Lawrence, hey. But yeah, it was like mature type shows, and my parents would let me watch that stuff, man. They would let me watch like Living Single and Jamie Foxx show, or you know, like Hanging with Mr. Cooper or stuff like that, like these old shows, man. Nowadays, like a kid gets home and they have unlimited cartoons to watch, just nonstop, just it's I mean, I had Cartoon Network too, but I wasn't just constantly in front of a screen. That's the problem. I think too many kids nowadays are just being raised by computers. That's the problem. It's no more like my dad would Be like, let's go, because we lived near we lived near what you call it, Highland Park in Brooklyn. We was right there by the park, so we would get on the bike and we would ride through Highland Park, and we would do that. You know, it wasn't always I was in front of a screen, you know, but now children, because like the mom is working so much and now the dad's working so much, the grandparents are raising the kids. Like it happens even in my family. Like my cousin, she has multiple kids, right? And you know, my grandmother lives with my aunt, right? And so she would have my grandmother watch the kids, and it's very unfortunate because no matter what, growing up, I always had either my mom or my dad. Okay, if my mom went grocery shopping, my dad was there to watch me, take care of me, you know, hang out, we'll go outside, play some basketball or whatever. You know, I wasn't being raised by a tablet or some cartoon characters on YouTube or whatever. It wasn't that, you know. It was either my mom, I would help her cook, I would help her around the house, you know, and stuff like that. You know, and that, I think that's why I'm not lazy. I think that's why I'm not lazy, because I was always being active. I was doing something meaningful, cleaning the house with my mom, or, you know, helping my dad, you know, bringing groceries or taking out his trash or whatever, just doing something recreational. It wasn't, I was just in front of a screen, just not doing nothing, man. And I see like my little nieces and nephews with these like iPads, just playing Roblox, or like every time just a screen in front of their fucking face. Like, dude, you know, the whole thing of go outside, touch grass, it's a real thing, because some motherfuckers nowadays, all they know is indoors and these computer screens. They don't know what it's like to go outside. What if I said, explain handball to me? What's you'd be like, what the fuck is handball? Oh, you go to a court, there's a wall, you smack a ball against the wall, that's handball. And it's like you volley it to the wall. It's kind of like tennis. Oh, you motherfuckers don't even know what that is. You don't go outside. You don't do nothing except sit there and watch your favorite streamer, because you probably got your list probably consists of like 100 streamers or content creators, and every single hour of the day they're either posting or they're live, and all you do is just show up and you just go there and you just watch it. And I'm not saying that you shouldn't watch them, because that's how they make their living. That's how streamers make a living. That's why it's such a thing right now, becoming a content creator, is because this age that we're living in, you motherfuckers are paying for these cars and everything, these houses, these influencer houses, the Logan Pauls, you're buying their merch and everything. Because why? Your program, your generation is focused on the digital mindset. That's why like even like with internet back in the days, it wasn't like this, man. We had like the chat rooms, or we had like the Cartoon Network, like Kids Next Door, like multiplayer thing or something like that. We had that. But now that we're at a point where people can make, and this is why the TV, like DirecTV, Spectrum, like televised shows is just non-existent. Everything's digital, everything's online, because a lot of people are cutting the cord, or they're watching YouTube, or they're watching Twitch, or they're just watching their content creators, and they're not going outside doing anything. They're just dude, this is why I can't even watch everybody I want to watch. I can't even watch everybody I want to watch. I probably have like 50 to 100 people I'm subscribed to, and I tell you, like, when you go to my main channel, I literally have at the bottom channels I watch every day. It's like Maximilian Dude, RGT, Spawn Wave, Being the Elite, and Strawberry Park / Love Live Serve. Because I literally cannot consume any more than like 5 or 7 or so channels a day, man. Because the way I move in life, because I'm an adult, I live on my own, I have my own business, and I don't have time. I barely have time. I said I would start Reservoir Dogs, the TV show or whatever it is. I don't have time to watch that. I have a social life. I don't have time. Time is very limited, and I'd rather spend my time doing things that are recreational and productive to my lifestyle and the way I want to move in life, the life I'm trying to create for myself. Now, I don't have time to watch everybody. I would love to sit here and watch Maximilian Dood every fucking night when he streams. I would love to. He played the Rumbleverse thing. I want to see that. That's like the wrestling battle royal game. I don't have time to watch it. I don't have time. When that's what I'm saying. Like the whole I don't know where this generation is going because everybody's so focused on what other people are doing instead of focusing on themselves. They just not. You are so focused on like what Dr. Disrespect's new game is going to be. Like I signed up for his website. I got my little emblem NFT thing, and I have not watched him in like a month or so. I don't even know. Maybe my account is hacked by now. I don't fucking know. I know I logged in one day. I got my NFT thing. I've not been keeping up with that thing. I don't have the time. I don't have time. Maybe on his channel he has little updates about his new game that's coming out. Maybe I'll watch those videos. But I would love to sit here and watch Dr. Disrespect. No, it's not, I just don't have the time. Like Markiplier, he uploaded a Mortuary Assistant Part 4. I only have time to watch like 25 minutes, and now I'm gonna have to come back to another day because I gotta go to sleep or I gotta do something else. It's just like, that's what I'm saying. Like if I'm so busy, and a lot of kids I see now that growing up with these tablets in front of them, not being productive, like how is their mindset going to be when they're my age and they actually have to do something with their life? Are they betting on becoming a content creator or maybe being on this iPad playing these games nonstop? Maybe they're going to want to become a video game programmer, or maybe their mindset is just going to change. I just don't know how kids are developing nowadays because I don't have a kid of my own. And I just don't know if this generation is going to be where they need to be to keep life moving. Like we already know, like right now in America, like there's a low percentage of marriage. And I'm talking like steep, low percent of marriage. Why? Because now women have equality. They're getting the bag. They don't want to be at home with the kids. They don't want kids. And now a lot of men don't want to start families. They don't care for it. They just want to fuck women and live a single life. And that's what this generation, dude, to put it in perspective, like when me and my wife split,
Hey, this is cool.
I started getting back into the dating scene. I'm a 1980s baby. Approaching a woman, approach her, spit some game to her, get a number, set a date, bada bing, bada boom. Nowadays, you got a Snapchat? Okay, yeah, I got a Snapchat. Okay. And then it's just like you're not just competing. I wouldn't even say I'm like up there as far as looks, man. I could get a girl, but us men have to keep trying to get, you know, a woman or a date or whatever, man. And now in life, I'm not just competing against the people in my neighborhood or in my town. I'm competing with every fucking man around the world, because now I got some friends, very good looking, just got out of the military, work for Alec Barton security or whatever. He gets on, very good looking man. He could get on fucking Tinder or whatever, be like, or Instagram or whatever. Yo, I'll fly you out to North Carolina. Fly you out to North Carolina. I'll spoil you. Simple as that. Girl be like, yo, fuck the guy in my neighborhood. This guy's gonna fly me out. He's gonna take me to the beach and stuff. I never seen the beach. Oh my god, you know. And look at him. He got 6-pack abs and stuff. Dude, you're literally competing with men around the world. You competing with. I've seen some videos of women trying to pick up men. You know, trying to pick up men, and the men are just like, what's your end game here? Like, this is uncommon. Whoa. Women don't come and approach men anymore. Now these you see these TikTok videos like, oh guys, look at this guy over here. He's so good looking. Oh my god. Okay, approach him.
Yeah,
Approach him. You think us guys are like, oh damn, she good, man. Oh fuck yeah, let me post this on Twitter or TikTok or whatever. Damn, she good. No, man, we have to do the approaching. Men have to do the approaching. Women don't. I've had maybe, let's say, out of 10 women, I have probably had 2 women approach me. That's it. Like I said, I'm not pretty boy or anything. That ain't the type of way I'm trying to move. But I guarantee
Don't stop
that
now.
the girl I'm trying to talk to probably been approached by like 15 guys. 15 guys in like 2 weeks. Maybe. You know? Because us guys always got to do it. If a girl tries to approach a man and then she gets rejected, she's going to be on fucking Instagram or oh TikTok. I can't believe. Well, fuck you. Men been dealing with that shit for years. We develop armor for that shit. Oh, she ain't interested. Let me move on. You know, let me try the next lady. And they wonder why a lot of men don't want to take women seriously, because you guys playing these fucking games. We playing this game. Spoil a girl, take her out, feed her, make her feel good, you know? Bring her to the place, we chill, vibe, bada bing, bada boom. Next thing you know, 3 weeks later, I'm not interested, I'm not really feeling it, I think we should, bruh, I already invested in you. I've already invested. What have you did besides just fucking show up? You know? Next time, pay for my meal. I saw this TikTok video. It had me rolling. It was a skit. They were going to the movie theater. It was him and his girl. And they were at the snack bar. And he ordered something. He's like, babe, what you want? He's like, that. And I'm paying for it. And he was like, it did like the little shocking sound, like boom. He's like, what? Oh yeah, you can get whatever you want, babe. Boom. Because us men, we don't experience that shit. We don't.
Doing it.
We don't. Maybe our girl will buy us like special occasion for like your birthday or something, you know? Like buy you like a nice jacket or something, you know? But us men are expected to do that shit on the fucking monthly. Or probably the weekly. Because men, let me tell you something. God, man. Oh my God. I don't want to out myself. I don't want to out myself. Not yet. I'm not at that life, that part right now, bro. But let me just tell you something, ladies. Men are fucking simple. Very simple. Don't mind taking you out to dinner. You want to go do something? Fine, cool. Just keep in mind that most men don't like to do much. We are very simple. You like the extravagant restaurants. I feel I need to take you to extravagant restaurant because, you know, so you can gossip with your girl and be like, oh my God, he told me to the extravagant. But really deep down, I want to go to Jersey Mike's and I want to get a number 7 cold cut sub. And I just want us to come home and watch She-Hulk or something, or Obi-Wan or some type of show on TV. That's it. Or I want to eat the sandwich there. We are very simple. So simple. Very fucking simple. We don't ask for much. I ain't the type of guy that's gonna be like, babe, you can't work no more. You gotta be home. You gotta wash the dishes and all that. I know how to wash my own fucking dishes. Okay, keep in mind, my wife that I've known for years. years before we became married. Then we got married, and then 5 years still in marriage. She never had to wash my clothes. Never a day in her fucking life she had to wash my clothes. I know how to do that shit myself. I don't want her, because I work out a lot. I would sweat. Come home from a hard day at work. I don't want my girl touching my dirty drawers. I wash that shit myself. Men, if you can do it and you have arms and legs, do this shit yourself, man. You don't have to have your girl do it. Let her wash her own shit. I wash my own shit. I remember one day I was trying to be so nice with my girl, my wife. At the time, I was trying to wash her stuff, and I accidentally dried her bras, and apparently you're supposed to let it air dry. And she was like, why you dry my bra? You're not supposed to. I was trying to do something nice, baby. I was just, so from there on, I was like, hey, I ain't gonna ever do that shit again. You do your shit, I do my shit. Simple as that, man. But man, dude, like, it's so hard because, like, me, I see a lot of young girls that maybe like 5 years younger than me or so. I'm 33. I had to think about that for a second. I'm 33, right? I'll see a bad 26-year-old or something. I'm like, damn, man, she look good. Talk to her. And I don't know what it's about with these young girls, man. I just don't be vibing with them, man. You know how a lot of women be like, oh, it's the vibe, you know? It's like, oh, are you Aquarius? Are you a Pisces? You know, they all that bullshit. That's why I started messing with older women. Because here we go. They done all the shit that they need to do in life. They had their hot girl summer already out the window. I know a lot of guys are looking at me like, bro, you know, the whole, like, her chances of birthing a child or whatever. Adoption services exist. I don't need it. Dude, as long as I love my kid, I don't care what vagina it came from. Or he or she came from. I didn't mean to say it. But, oh, God, they're going to cancel me. Fuck, here we go. I don't care what mother that child came from. I would love that child the same. Doesn't matter. We can always adopt. We could bring a child who may have had a rough life and without a family, bring it into a world with a family. Bob, bing, boom. All right, simple as that. But I like the older women because they fucking have the same mindset as me. They ain't about the bullshit. I talk to an older woman, be like, let me get your number. Boom, number, phone, set up date. Boom, right there on the spot. Set up date right there on the spot in front of her face. Oh, you Chili's, boom, let's go do this, man. Let's go to the bowling alley. Boom, dang, done. Date, set, scratch, nick. Young girls, they're like, oh, let me check my schedule. Oh my God. Okay, yeah, I'm free this day. But I have to be back by this time. I'm just like, and then they like, you know, I had this happen like twice. I'm like, oh, I can't make it tomorrow. I gotta go there. Now it could be an excuse because maybe she's not interested. But I'm like, woman, I took the entire fucking day off from doing my thing. I schedule wide open for you. You couldn't have do the same for me. Now, if you can't open your schedule for me, then we are not gonna be simple dimple. Okay? Okay? The older women know what I fucking like. Okay? The younger women, I'm staying away from them. They don't know what they want. I eventually want kids. A lot of these these young girls don't even want kids until they reach the older lady's level. Once you hit her age, maybe you want kids. Or you want to start a family or whatever. Or you want to, you know, live together. But I'm just at the point, I'm like, you have your house, I have my place. That's what dating is like right now. I don't know if I ever will end up living with another woman in the same house again. Unless she's an older woman and she already has her mindset, or if I get lucky, I find a younger woman who has the mindset that I'm looking for, that, you know, knows what she wants in life. If you can't fucking plan your future at the specific age, you can't plan your goals, and you don't know, you're just living one bad hot girl summer at a time, then fuck you, as Future said, you belong in the streets, or whoever said. I heard that on a YouTube video. You belong to the streets. I think it was Future. It was Future that said, I don't know. I think that's where it originated from. I do dating nowadays is just, oh man. That's why I see a lot of guys with their college sweetheart or a high school sweetheart, because like if they go outside and try to have you have to literally level, guys, you have to level up. I'm gonna say it and fucking cancel me, okay? There's a lot of fat women, okay? There are fat women, and they will still pull men because men are fucking desperate and they don't care. All they need is a warm body. That's it. But the women are fucking particular, which is why I move the way I move right now. Why I cut certain foods and stuff out of my system so I can form the body that I need to be healthy, but also I need to present myself in a visual, way that the woman would be like, okay, yeah, I like his body, now let's get to know his personality. Because like a lot of women, they want to see how you look, how you move first. They don't want to get to know you. They ain't gonna get to know you. They judge you based when they first fucking see you. Women, they look at you and they judge you before you even approach them. As they slowly see you moving up to them, getting ready to talk to them, they instantly, right fucking there, judge you from the grip. From the grip. Done. Before you even say an intelligent, and hopefully, my man, you are intelligent to make a coherent fucking sentence. But when you approach a woman, she immediately, nope, he ain't it. I'm telling you. And this is why as men, we build the armor for this shit. She don't want me. Simple as that. If you're, women, don't be surprised if you're not the only woman he's talking to. Don't be fucking surprised, because here's how, the saying is, we're not guaranteed tomorrow. Well, we're not guaranteed her tomorrow. She could flip the script and be, I'm not interested in you. It's a rarity for a man to say the next day, I'm not really interested, unless she says some stupid shit, which I've had girls who can't hold a fucking conversation. They look bad. They look good. They look way out of my league. Can't hold a fucking conversation. You dumb girl. I can't. Us men, we are already in the mindset of like, damn, she could be the one. I'm gonna wife her up. I'm gonna have some kids with her. Boom. She the one. I've dated some dumb-brained women that can't fucking hold a conversation, or they say something stupid, like so stupid. I'm not saying like, oh, I love Kim Kardashian. No, that's not stupid to me. She'll say something stupid that just I don't mind that shit. I don't mind, Kim Kardashian, she's the queen, yeah, whatever, yeah, she's the queen, whatever. But they can't fucking hold an intellectual conversation. That's the shit that hurts me. How you look so damn good. How you look so fucking good. But your brain is like a bird's brain. I tell you, who was it? Who was it that said? Who was that artist that said, I don't fuck with you, little stupid ass? There was a line in there. He was like, "Oh damn, she got a bird brain. She got a bird brain, yo. For real, man. You gotta understand, women. If you find a guy that really likes you, and that's want to spend time with you, but then you see your other option, but this guy looked like Chris Evans in Captain America, but your boyfriend really looks like your current boyfriend looks like let's say what's his name, Brandon Justice is his name, from Detective Pikachu, and you're like, oh man, I could get that Chris Evans guy over there. But the guy, Justice, he's been a good man to you. Stay with Justice, man. Even if you could get the Chris Evans guy, stay with the Justice kid, man. Dude, you gotta understand, us men, if we really like you, we don't want to lose you, man. And you probably got a good one, but then you get these guys, and I'm telling you, this is what I was saying. You get these guys that be like, that live in Miami or LA, and be like, I'll fly you out there. And you guys you only been dating the skinny guy. Let's just say he's a skinny, like nerdy guy. Been dating him for like 2 weeks now. But then, you know, oh man, God forbid a Michael B. Jordan type guy ends up in your DMs, women. Dude, some women are just like, they're gone. They don't. The nerdy guy, fucking out of my the Michael B. Jordan guy is gonna fly me out to LA. I'm with him, and what's gonna happen is, seen this happen to friends, girls who are friends. I know it's weird to have a girl that's a friend. Seen this happen. You know, they end up they're not with anybody. They're single. You know, they speak to a guy on Tinder or something. You know, spend time with him in another state or something. Comes back. Never hears from the guy ever again. Never hears from the guy again. Because he leveled himself up to a certain... He got his body right. He got his money right in order to fly you out. And now that he, you know, knows his worth, he's just gonna fuck everything. And just be like... I'm not a one chick mindset. A lot of guys from my generation are, some of them are like a one woman type guy. Nowadays, bruh, it's a fucking party. It is a fucking party. I got one of my cousins has like 2 kids, right? And she got a man. She got a good man. She got a good man. Homie don't want to go to the club, but she still want to go to the club. And he's over there like, they're arguing back and forth. Like, what do you need to go to the club for? And you're not going with friends, you just want to go to the club? For what? That's single life shit. You don't go to the club when you're single, unless you're going with a group of your friends to the club. But if you just trying to go to the club just for y'all two and just, you know, dance in the club just to be in that lifestyle, bruh, that shit has, no, done. Unless we going with friends, that ain't happening. You know, we gonna have our own section. That's it. With our friends. That's it. None. No one else. No one we don't know. That girl, man, cut her off. Cut her off. Don't be with her. Like I said, man, guys don't want to settle down. Women do want to settle down, but they want to be boss women. They want to chase the bag, and they don't want to be moms anymore. They don't want to have families no more. And you gotta understand, we just had my grandmother's 80th birthday, and we have video footage of me looking at all my cousins and my uncles. I'm like, I said, and then my aunt said this later on. She brought it back. My aunt Yolanda. She brought it back. I said, loud and proud, when I had my grandma right there, I said, all of us came from this one woman. This entire, I said this entire family came from this little woman right here. And then my aunt, shout out to Auntie Yolanda, brought that shit back when we was doing the I don't do the electric shot, but they was doing the electric slide before they was doing the electric slide. She said, we all came from this beautiful woman. I said, damn right. And dude, and you gotta understand, if you don't want to have women, I understand it's scary. You don't want to have kids. I understand. I can imagine birthing a child out of my body. Couldn't imagine it. But you are, man, thank God my mom has 2 other kids, because I'm like at the point where I'm probably just going to adopt. But you are literally ending your bloodline right there, especially if like you're the only kid in your family and of that household. You're just ending that bloodline because you don't want to have kids. That's the way the world constantly revolves. That's creation of life. That's continuing the bloodline. That's continuing the family tree. My men, I know y'all don't want to settle down with one woman, but eventually, bro, we need to find a decent woman that's going to be a good mom. I want you to be a good dad. I want you to provide for your household. If both of y'all are providing for the household, awesome. But please raise your kids and stop having them be raised by these damn tablets. Okay? And women, have your hot girl son, do your thing. Eventually in your life, I hope to God that you will want to settle down with someone. Adopt a kid or adopt a child and give them your last name to continue. It may not be the child may not be your blood, but they carry your name. Okay? Continue that last name. Continue that last name. Adopt a child. I know, I can imagine, like I said, birthing a child, scary, but adopt a child, give that child your last name. That way they can carry that last name onto their future kids. Okay? It's so crazy. It's scary. This is fucking scary, man. It's so scary. The way kids are being raised nowadays and the type of lifestyles even people my age or younger want to live, man. Like everybody, everybody's living single lives, fucking who they want. There's no like commitment. It's very scary for the future, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know where we're going. I didn't even mean to talk about this, but I just talked about so many things in life that's just like irritating me. The cancel culture, the corporations fucking us over like YouTube or with the copyright claims and stuff like that. And then, you know, the current generation that we live in where people, they're just being raised by tablets and they don't want to settle down. It's just, divorce rates are so high, man. It's so high. It's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. This life is really scary for the future generation. I'm good. I'm fine. I know a lot of guys are just like, I don't want to date an older woman. I'm fine. I'll date an older woman. We can adopt a kid. It's fine. If she doesn't have any more of her eggs, we adopt a kid. I give the kid my last name. We raise the kid. Boom. Bada bing, bada boom. My child will not be raised in front of a computer screen. I would do the damn near best I can be to be around my kid, to raise my kid. I'm not gonna lie. Sitting on a couch with my stepdad and my brother, we watched that Ryan Reynolds movie, where it's like he like jumps through time to see, you know, his younger self. And he like talks to, and then it was the most heartwarming moment in that scene, and it was like a father-son situation, and it was just so fucking heartwarming. And I never want my kid to not experience, you know, me not doing certain activities with them, like throwing the ball or something like that. I see that when I'm driving out to like some of these suburban neighborhoods, I see the dad out there just throwing the football with the kid. I'm just like, that's where it's at, man. That's a good fucking dad right there. He's home, he's playing with his son, he's doing his father things with his son, you know, maybe taking his wife out to a nice meal or whatever, maybe even cooking himself. Maybe the wife is cooking. He's like, I'll get the kids out of the house so you could do your thing, to do whatever you gotta do to not have to, you know, have the kids running around you while you're cooking and whatnot. Go outside, play, ride the bikes. I see that all the time in North Carolina. The dad or the moms or both of them riding the bikes with the kids and stuff. Like, I'm just like, damn, but they're older. They're older. They're not young people. They're not, you know, guys younger than me, like in their 30s or anything. They're like older gentlemen. They look like in their like early 40s or something. That's because they probably grew up with that type of mindset to like actually, like their dad probably spent time with them or their mom probably spent time with them. But nowadays, these kids are just being raised with tablets, man. It's just all about the computer screen. All about the computer screen. It's everything, man. This soy boy nature, these pretty boys. Fine, it's nice. It's cool. You want to be a pretty boy? Fine, it's cool. If women find that shit attractive, cool. If women want to put makeup on their dudes, I guess fine, whatever, dude. But there's some shit that I see that's just like, I was like, something's not right here. I feel some men look like they are the female in the relationship, and I don't like seeing that. And I think that's just where I would say just at least try to be equal to your wife. But if your wife is the breadwinner and oh, I don't know, man. I just don't know. Dude, like they talk about equality and stuff, but how a man get to the position to not be able to provide for his family. And like I see a lot of women that are providing for providing the house and the stuff, and then the women just do whatever the fuck they want, and the man just has to sit there like cuckold. You know, it's just like, it's like, what you gonna do, guy? You gonna move the fuck out? You gonna leave her? And a lot of men won't leave that woman. A woman could cheat on her man. Some women got to the point where they could just fucking cheat on their man, and then what is the guy going to do if she's paying the majority of the bills and stuff in the house as you live in? Men, you guys grow the fuck up, okay? Grow the fuck up, okay? Have a fucking spine. If you are in I would say if you're in a relationship with a woman, and let's say, you know, you guys live together, right? I want you to think to yourself, if she was out of my life right now, would I be able to have a roof over my head? Will I be able to have, you know, electricity, be able to provide for myself? I want you to think about that. And if you can, congratulations, you're a man. Okay? Congratulations, you can provide for yourself. Okay? Now, eventually, you're gonna have to recalculate things if you want to start a family. Fine. But if your woman is the fucking breadwinner in the house and doing all this shit, that's gonna lead to a bad situation. Because what you gonna do? Leave? You wanna get a house? You know what the rent market is right now? You wanna get this apartment that I live in. This is a one bedroom apartment here in North Carolina, near Charlotte, in Matthews. 1 bedroom apartment. How much do they rent is here? $1,300. $1,300. Now that's not even factoring utilities, electricity, internet, and you're fucking, if you do a car note, your car's not paid off. Plus you got groceries and you got a dog. Your dog ain't cheap. Dogs have insurance too. Some properties require your dog have insurance, just in case your dog goes crazy and bites someone.
Yeah,
and you're paying that monthly. It's not just one time thing. You're paying it monthly. Renting nowadays is like how like owning a house back when the market was good to own a house. So not only is, you know, the cost of living going up, groceries at the store, like the dollar store is not even the dollar store anymore. I go in there, it's the $1.25 store. It's the $1.25. Dollar Tree. It's literally Dollar Tree. So does the 25 cent make the branches of the tree? Like what is the dollar is the tree? I mean the tree is the 25 cent. I don't understand, because it's supposed to be Dollar Tree, not $1.25 tree. Am I putting 25 cent towards the tree? I don't get it. But yeah, everything's getting expensive. My dad loves to cook. My stepdad fucking loves to cook. Him and my mom fucking tear it up in the kitchen. My dad got 2 grills and a smoker he almost uses every fucking week. Ribs, jerk chicken, collard greens. Boy, we be having Thanksgiving without Thanksgiving. My dad loves to cook. My mom's skinny as hell. I don't know how she does it, but even my mom would be like, he makes too much food. He makes too much food. So like they sometimes give food to their coworkers and stuff like that. Like, but like, man, prices at Lowe's is getting ridiculous. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, for a bag of chicken legs and whatnot, it used to cost $12. Now I'm in there paying $18. When he told me that, I was like, let me go buy the same shit I used to buy from the grocery store. Like, let me buy. Because now I changed. Like, now I got my Brita. I don't really drink that much soda anymore. I got my Brita, so I'm constantly drinking water every day. Or I get my Great Value apple juice. But even my apple juice from Walmart, it used to be $1.99. I think it's like $2 and like 25 cents. Dude, I literally posted in my community feed, McDonald's raised the price of dollar drinks. It used to be 99 cents. Now it's $1.25. $1 or 29, $1.29. They started sending me coupons for like, oh, get a drink for 99 cents. I was like, why the fuck do I need it? Dude, it's already 99 cents. What are you talking about? Next week happened. I posted it in the community feed. You can scroll back. Drinks are $1.29, bro. $1.29. So not only, so let me get this straight. We live in a society right now where, you know, men don't want to have families. Right? They don't want to start a family. They don't want to lock down the one woman, right? They just want to fuck everything, right? You got the women who just want to be boss bitches, and they want to have the hot girl summer, and they want to find the perfect fucking man, right? They want to find the perfect man, right? Okay. I'm happy that women want to be boss bitches, boss babes. Oh, excuse me. But you know, the artists, you know, say boss bitches. And, you know, girls like to call themselves bitches now. I don't like calling women bitches. I like to call them women, or you know, sweet thing. But anyways, because the cost of living, if let's say you do find, you know, a decent man, you know, get a house nowadays. Oh my God, bro. Yeah, I want to settle down, dude. A house is not cheap. Let's just say when my dad and my mom found this two-story house, 4 bedrooms,
Don't start now.
3 bathrooms, so 2 of them full with and 1/2 bathroom, big backyard from all the dogs that we used to have to run around in here in North Carolina. Front yard, brick house. 2 stories, big fucking house. North Carolina has some big fucking houses. They live in a very nice neighborhood. My stepdad paid $800 for that house. That house now is over $3K.
Yeah.
The value of that house is over $3 fucking K a month. And he got it for $800. There are 2-bedroom apartments that are like $2,800. I fucking kid you not. Because the reason why I know is because my lease was up. And my bill got raised up to $1,200. 1,200. What was it? $1,290 something dollars, right? I said, whoa. I went to the office. I was like, oh, this don't seem right. Usually like a residential will increase it like maybe like $20-$50. This shit's like, I literally told them, I was like, I can't stay here for this price. If I'm going to pay this, I might as well just rent a house from someone. It was like, oh no, it's a system error. It's all right. You'll still pay this price. I said, good. Because I noticed, like, in my residential, motherfuckers are moving out. Start moving out left and right. Like, we have...
Don't start now.
Me and my boy, he lives right across the hall. Underneath us, empty. Fucking empty. The dude that used to live down there moved out. The lady and her family moved out. It's been like that for over 6 months, and they have not filled those vacant apartments because it's too fucking expensive. Back then, when me and my wife at the time got our first apartment, it was like $650 for a place that was bigger. Well, was it bigger? No, it wasn't as big as this one. But it was $650. Our second place that we moved into, our second apartment, was 2-bedroom. I think it was 2 bathroom, two full bathrooms. I think we paid like around $800 for it. Then we got a townhouse, and when we got that townhouse, that was the house that, you know, then we got married and stuff. That one was like $930, like $930 for that townhouse, 2-story townhouse. We had a living room. That was the one where you guys used. That's where I started all the Overwatch streaming and stuff from that one, because I had an office. We had the bedroom downstairs. We had a living room. She had her office. It's a nice townhouse. The value of that townhouse now, I looked it up, $1,800 for that townhouse. Motherfucker, man. I'm seeing more homeless people in North Carolina now. I'm seeing a lot more homeless people. And it's getting fucking insane. Everything's getting expensive. And I have no choice. I have to do things in my life to make ends meet. I have to level myself up, as they say. Especially being a single person. A lot of my friends, oh my God, they have a house that 3 of my friends and their girl, and both their girls live in. They have a house. It's like, it pretty much is an influencer house. It's not a big house. It's a nice wide ranch house, and all 3 of them live, plus the 2 girls, live in that house. I'm just like, what the fuck, man? It's getting to the point where you can't even live by yourself unless you're moving right, man. You're making good life decisions in your life. Because to get this place, I told I could have stayed with my family, and that's what's happening a lot. My mom did not want to, when I left my ex-wife,
Yeah, we're doing it.
I stayed with my family. I told my stepdad, give me 1 month. My mom was like, you don't have to go anywhere. You can stay here for as long as you need. Like, Mom, just want 1 month. That's it. Month was over, I was out. Mom was like, no, you can stay here. No. Like, Mom, I said, no grown ass man in his 30s should not be living, unless you guys are disabled. I should not, and I need to be here to take care of you. I should not be living in this house. No 30-year-old man should be living with his parents. And that's why I told my mom. My brother, my older brother, my stepbrother, lives in, like, right by New York City, because he works in New York City. And his rent is ridiculous. And thank God my stepdad, our parents, raised us right to be able to survive and provide for ourselves. My brother is out there making money to be able to have that. I'm out here making money, be able to have this. I don't know what's gonna happen with the kids that are being raised with these computers, man, because they're not gonna have that parent that's going to sit them down, tell them about life situation. They're not even going to see it. I seen my parents struggle. Okay. I seen my parents. I've had my stepdad come to me for money. You know, while I was working at like Burger King or something, I had him come to me. And I was like, dude, you've been taking care of me for years. No, dude, I got you. Yeah. Fuck yeah. It's for the house. It's for the family. I live under your roof. Fuck yeah. I'll help you out.
Don't stop
And I was
now.
living there rent free. I was like, fuck yeah, I'll pay you. I'll give you money. What you need? Here you go. Because he raised me to, you know, manage my money. And that's what my parents always say. You're frugal with your money. You don't like to spend a lot of money. Bada bing, bada boom. It wasn't until I started dating. Yeah, I started spending money. I was trying to live a lifestyle that was beyond me. I shouldn't have been doing that. I was just spending money, making money, spending money, making money, spending money. And I let outside decisions influence how I move my money. Now, it's just me and I manage my money, and I let nobody, and I told you guys this, any woman that I bring into my life, I'm not gonna let her run through me.
Hey, this
She's
is
gonna
cool.
have to do something that is gonna make me want to keep her around. And so far, that maybe like one girl I've seen or talked to or dated has, you know, almost got to that spot. But a lot of these women I talk to, I'm not taking them serious. I'm just not. Because I look the way I watch them, because I like marriage, divorce does something to a man. I'm not gonna lie, it was me that initiated, but marriage really, like, divorce really does something to a man. Be like, listen, I don't want to ever feel this way ever again. So now, maybe it's something I need to work on, but I don't know if I do need to work on it. I think it's like a safety thing for myself, so I don't get harmed for what I created, you know? So now I'm like the dad that when your daughter brings over a guy and you're like, I don't know, let me see how he talk and let me see how he moves. Let me see what his plans are for the future. Let me just see how he talks. You know, let me see if this is the type of guy, and, you know, provide for my daughter. So now I'm looking at, is this the type of girl, type of woman
This is cool.
that is going to help me in my life? Is she gonna be able to, you know, be a good mom? You know, does she have a certain attitude that I don't like? You know, does she say something ignorant that I don't like? You know, well, maybe she could work on her attitude. Maybe she could fix this stuff. Let's give it like 3 weeks. Let's see, because I'm really vibing with her. Let's give her a chance. You know, guys are more than willing to give a woman multiple chances. Okay, women, they like easy. They could get another dude like that, like butter, baby, smooth, easy. All they gotta do is wear some leggings, man. Wear some leggings, show that ass a little bit, you know. Or if certain men like it when girls wear a dress and they look nice. I do like when girls wear a dress and they look nice, you know. And wearing that sunny dress, you know, hair flowing, got it on the ponytail or whatever. I like that shit. You look proper. You ain't looking too trashy. I have dated some like girls who look trashy, but they got a good head on their shoulders. But I digress. The way I live now, I'm very hesitant on who I bring into my life, and, you know, is she gonna be a fuck up? You know, could I bring her around my mom? I don't want to bring somebody who's going to be like disrespectful to the family. You know, if my mom ain't feeling you, you know, mom, I am a mom as well. I'm not afraid to admit that. I love my mom. I cherish my mom. If anything was to happen to my mom, I would be fucking broken inside. Okay, I would be fucking devastated. If anybody was to talk back to my mom, it'd be a situation. My mom gave me life. And she even said this to me at one point when I was being an actor. She was like, listen, I could have did this and you wouldn't even be here right now. I gave you life. And I'm like, yes, Mom, you did. And my mom was not a fuck up. She's not a druggie. She's not anything like that. She wasn't like an abusive woman or anything. She was a good, she is a good mom, you know? My stepdad does, he's very masculine. He does talk to her in a way that, irritates me, but they never butt heads because, they love each other. She knows how he is. He knows how she is. He does have this kind of, manly like vocalness to him, the way he talks and stuff like that. And it's sometimes I'm just like motherfucker. but I love my pops. I grew up to the point where I know that's just the way he is, so but there were times where I was just like talking about mom like that. But that was before I really got to know him and when he came into my life. I was a little badass too.
Yeah, we're doing it.
But yeah, man, it's just like, I don't know if there is a one. Like I literally said to my mom, because like, you gotta settle down, find, a good woman, I was just like, Mom, give me some time, let me do my thing. I'm enjoying myself.
Hey, this is
I'm
cool.
enjoying doing my own thing. Let me do it. And maybe I'm part of the problem too, because I'm starting to become one of those males that's just like, I don't really need a woman. I don't know if I want to bring a child into this world. I don't know if I want to start a family in this world right now, because like I said, the future is scary, and I just can imagine raising a child in this type of economy we live in right now, especially with things being over expensive. I can imagine, like, there was a whole situation where people couldn't get baby formula and stuff like that. It was a people were just buying. It was like the whole water and toilet paper situation. People were just buying everything, and then it's like the newborn babies couldn't even get the formula and stuff because the moms don't want to breastfeed. I understand you don't want to breastfeed, but you couldn't get the formula and stuff. It's just like, what the fuck is going on? The world is fucking scary. Ever since COVID really showed how weak we are. As a society, it really showed how I'm a spiritual guy, God. Maybe this is God testing us to see how humanity will interact with this, how we would survive. And it was not good. It was not good. Motherfuckers was like stay at home, and they had military in the street, like detaining people and stuff. It's just like, this is where we going with this shit. That's how it was, man. That's how it was. Stay at home, nobody leaves. Stimulus checks that could barely cover your rent. It was ridiculous. Fucking the renters raising our rent and shit in pandemic. I think it was God testing us. See how we crumble, and we fucking suck. We crumbled. Some of us survived, but then we slowly start getting through that, and then now all of a sudden Russia wants to invade Ukraine. It's just like, what the fuck is happening? We are slowly getting there with the whole coronavirus thing, and now Russia's just like, you got a man over there that's just going senile, wanting to just have war for what fucking reason? What did they do to you? What the fuck is up with this world? Shit don't make sense no more. And then Dave Chappelle, I grew up watching the Chappelle show. I grew up remember him in The Nutty Professor. That was the first one I seen him. He was doing some insulting, shit to Eddie Murphy in that movie. Eddie Murphy was the Nutty Professor, and he was doing some like fat shaming him and shit. And what we do in the movie, they were like, ah! and then we was like, oh, because Nutty Professor started getting a little thing, and he was picking on him, and I was like, nah, man, fuck Dave Chappelle's character in this movie, fuck him, that's messed up. But we still laughed and enjoyed it. Will Smith fucking laughed at a fucking joke that Chris Rock, a stand-up comedian from a different time, where you could say shit like that. And what happened? I don't care if it's fucking stage or what. You look fucking stupid, Will Smith. I fucking love you, though. I grew up watching Fresh Prince, but that was some boy. You over there? Oh, I was about to say the N word. I can't say the N word. Because I am part black. I said this before in the stream. I said I have the pass. I come from a family of black people. You know, Guyana, bada bing, bada boom, done. I couldn't say that word, but I'm a different type of person. I don't use that type of language anymore. Anyways, that was such a bitch ass move. Got up there, slapped a dude twice your fucking size. You were over there giggling and laughing. Look at Jada. Oh shit! I gotta get up there. And people think that shit is right to disrespect a man on stage like that because he said a joke. They're like, oh, that's why you fight for your woman. That's right, yeah, rah, rah. No, the proper thing with it, you two grown-ass men, you know, he's a fucking stand-up comedian. You also come from a comedic background. Maybe go back to the stage with Jay and be like, yo, Chris, that... You gotta understand, like, my wife is going through this right now. That joke was kind of uncalled for, man. I wish you would, like... let us know, but he probably wouldn't be like, oh, you know, it's just a joke, you know. I didn't know, you know. And Chris Rock really didn't know, but to go up there and slap a man if Dwayne the fucking Rock Johnson, if Samuel Jackson was up there and made the same fucking joke, would Will Smith go up there and slap Samuel Jackson? Chris Rock is a fucking stand-up comedian. He says off the rip shit, you know, off the cuff shit that might not sit with you, but that's the type of generation he came from where you could say that type of shit. The whole new world that we live in, you have to be so specific. If it wasn't for like Wario 64 and some of the artists I follow on Twitter, I wouldn't have a Twitter. It's fucking useless. I like Warrior 64. He constantly posts like sales for video games and stuff like that, you know? That's probably the only reason I have Twitter. You know, I'm gonna look up and see if Warrior 64 has like his own website or something that I could just get like email alerts and stuff like that. But I don't care for Twitter, because anytime somebody says something on Twitter that's like, I'm like, yo, that's a good joke. Next thing I scroll, I shouldn't scroll through the conversation. You know, that's very offensive. You shouldn't say the thing. There are these people that, you know, I was just like, motherfucker, it's a fucking joke. If your heart can't take it, don't just swipe away. Don't watch it. If a comedian says something that you don't like, I just won't follow his content anymore. Simple as that. But everybody feels like they have to fucking make a statement. Everybody gotta make a statement. Everybody gotta have a voice. Even though you shouldn't have a voice, America gives you a voice. And now the internet gives you a voice. You know?
Hey, this is cool.
Okay? The internet gives you a voice now, and now everybody got something to say, man. The internet was so cool back then, man. When I had my little gateway computer and we would get on like the Cartoon Network, we were watching Adult Swim cartoons and stuff. And then YouTube came around and stuff, and we were like it was like College Humor type shit, you know. It was the Happy Tree Friends, you know, with the little murdering cartoons. It would be like the thing, watch this video, and all of a sudden a zombie pops up. I'm like, oh, you know, it was like lighthearted shit. It was like, okay, cool, like the cartoon, like South Park. Oh fuck yeah, it was like South Park. You know, it was funny and shit. Now everything, you know, like once people start wanting to make money, now my feed is just full of these fucking TikTokers and shorts is doing, and some of them are fucking hilarious, but some of them is just the same shit. It's just like a repeat, but their own variation of it. It's just like I already saw one similar to this. You know, could you do something different? Like maybe do this type for this week, and then maybe next week do something different that's entertaining. But it's not the same old shit. Like, let me go out here and let me talk to these people on the street. So this and that. What do you think about cock size? You like big dicks? Or you like small dicks? And then the next video, well, you like big dicks or small dicks? And then you like girls with big tits or small tits. It's just like, what the fuck? Now you see with my feet. Or it's just some very attractive woman just gyrating. It's just like, okay, you gyrated. Maybe teenage and dude, don't get me started on that shit. It's like all it takes is one click of a video and you're fucking a part of this algorithm that you don't want to be a part of. I started disliking those videos. Like I watched this guy Nimbo, right? Some of you probably know what Nimbo. I watched this video like one time. He was like funny, and then there was this one where these two like ostriches or whatever on the couch, and they seeing a cute woman. I was like, oh yeah, that's fine. And then I started just getting fed that shit, and now I'm just like the girls standing there going din 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 din. I'm just like, what the fuck is this? What content is this? What the girl just going left and right and left and right? I'm just like, what the fuck is this? Dislike. I don't want to watch this. All it takes is like one or two clicks of something, and then now you just force fed all the shit. So now I've just been clicking like the bodybuilding shit because I'm trying to get back in shape. I'm watching like oh man, this is how you gotta do slow reps and stuff like that. And now I'm just getting fed these the like workout stuff. I didn't even know who what's the name? Is it Lean Beef Patty or whatever her name is? I didn't even know she was like a TikToker thing. Her shorts just started popping up in my feed. I was like, oh damn, she cute. But oh yeah, she knows what she's doing. Good form. And I found out she's like really huge. Like it used to be like I would watch like Athlean X, like some of you that don't know about working out and shit, or watch any like activity like how to get your form or how how good posture and stuff. You probably don't even know who Athlean X is, but I've been watching that guy for a long time, and then I moved on to like what's his name? James, what is it? James something or something? I started watching him, and then I started getting force fed a bunch of like good workout videos. Let me see if I gotta go to my subscriptions. Oh wait, how you do the damn YouTube thing here? Okay, here we go. What is his name? But yeah, man, it's just like, oh, Jesse James West. I started watching Jesse James West because he started like working out with Thor the Mountain, which was. Thor was also on Mizkif's channel too, and I actually posted in my community feed because I've been watching so many workout videos that I started watching Mizkif through that stuff. Like my brother always talked about Mizkif and stuff like that, and my introduction to Mizkif was their Camp Canute stuff because that started popping up in my feed. Dude. I probably got like over 200 videos here, or 200 things I'm subscribed to that, that I watch or used to watch. But man, it's just like the algorithm. All it takes is for you to watch one wrong thing, and then it's just like a feed of stuff that you don't want to watch. I got that. Damn, I got that bug. That's right, man. But yeah, man. I didn't even know about I wasn't really watching Mizkif, and I actually, like I said, I posted the one of the videos where they were like lifting the weighted balls or rocks or whatever we call it, the weighted balls, and they were like doing these obstacles things. I posted it in the community. I said, these mad lads, dude, I guarantee you there's channels there that I haven't watched in years that I've subscribed to them. I probably would subscribe to them just for shits and giggles or whatever, and just don't. I don't watch them. Like the only people that I really watch is like Spawn Wave. I wake up, I watch the Spawn Wave episode where he talks about shit, and then I switch over to RGT. I watch him talk about shit, and then in the afternoon I watch the Philip DeFranco is probably the only one that I've probably watched since like the beginning of YouTube. Like back when he was Sexy Phil. It was SXE Phil, all one word. Probably the only one that I've actually stuck with throughout years, because he gives me bite-sized updates on events going on in the world and like some celebrity stuff and or YouTube stuff or just like big things in general. So that's how I get my newsfeed drip in the afternoon, is when I put up watch Philip DeFranco. But yeah, he's probably the only one amongst the like 100 to 200 videos that I have there that I've probably watched for years, man. Back when it was like, welcome to the Philip DeFranco show, the show that really shows me talking to the camera. Yeah, I'm dude, like it's just I don't know, man. The world is changing and it's not getting better. I really think that things are, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like all I can do is just worry about myself, because I just ignore like I even get criticized. I'm just like, all right, you're obligated to criticize my video. It's fine. It's totally fine. I mean, not obligated, but that's your right. You can criticize the video and stuff like that. I don't care, man. Like I'm just working on myself, it sucks that I see a lot of people I like just getting shitted on just because they have different viewpoints than you do. Like there's these guys called Fresh and Fit, right? They're big. They also had Andrew Tate on there. That's how I found out about Andrew Tate. There's the whole Andrew Tate thing going on, and it's still going on right now. And I'm just like, the Andrew Tate guy is just getting so much publicity right now. It may be negative, but he's also getting some positive publicity just for you guys talking about it. Just like I didn't know too much about Andrew Tate until I was fed it, and then I was like, I gotta know about Andrew Tate. I just gotta know. What's his deal? And I saw he was on this podcast called Fresh and Fit, and there was some points apparently like they get a lot of negativity for their preferences. They said they don't like they don't prefer black women, which is their preference. I mean, but they get canceled for that. Like, you see people having to say something about it, like, oh, you guys, you're black and you don't like black women. They didn't say they don't like black women. They said they don't prefer black women. They have dated black women. It's just not their cup of tea. Just like I've seen videos with women who say, white girl, I don't like white guys, I like black guys. I've seen some women just say, I like Asian guys. I like Asian guys. Anime, Sasuke, Kaiwai. So there are some people that are, want to be with an Asian man because they like a lot. They watch a lot of manga and they want that Asian man. They're like, oh yes, I want to give you my coke. You want the guy to talk like that, man. But that's a preference, man. And there are some things that as I was listening to the podcast, that I do understand. Like I'm fine with a woman, making as much money as me. I don't mind that, it's totally fine. I don't mind splitting bills. I don't mind that. It's whatever. But they do have like a really old old mindset of like the man is supposed to be the provider. It's the beginning of time, the man is supposed to be, but yeah, but that was back then. What they need to understand is that times are different now. It's very different. Like I've been saying this entire bit, times are different now. And you know, it's the way things are. Like these guys, they probably, I see Fresh Prince CEO Fresh. I like that he came from another country. He came over here and he made a thing for himself. It's very motivational. If like some of the things they say is motivational, and I do like it. Like how men need to be something more, especially in these times. Like women are very, very, very judgmental, and men really do take what they can, and a lot of men don't know their worth. Like I've definitely been used a lot because I did not know my worth, you know. So some things I do agree with them on, but not everything. I do every now and then watch their content and see what they're talking about. Like I'll watch like their I think they have like the level up Mondays, like how men can level up themselves, how they can move their money around, you know, provide a better life for themselves, manage their income and stuff. I do like that stuff, but I have watched some of their podcasts, and some of these women, they do, some of the women they do bring on there do understand things, you know. They do like battle them intellectually, but then there are some women are just, are you drunk? Did you get drunk before you came here? Because you really talking out your ass and you're kind of repeating things over and over again, even though Myron is explaining things to you. And you would see like the room where there are a lot of intelligent women that understand, like they're like, what is going on with this chick over there? It's like one bad egg or two bad eggs in a room full of people, like multiple people, and it's just like it's amazing to see what type of women are out there that just think that they could get whatever they want just because they put up a couple of photos on Instagram. And that is, I think the terminology is thirst trap. You thirst trap someone with some money, and you see if they would fly you out or take care of you or whatever, and you just use them for that money. And that's what Myron and Fresh talk about. Specifically, Myron talks about like, you guys need to be careful out there. He doesn't put it in that way. I wish he would like calm it down, because he be talking like, you broke motherfuckers, you need to stop. He really needs to be like, yo, listen guys, man, you gotta understand, these women will just take advantage of you. You gotta be like, yo, they will do this type of shit and just drain you for all you're worth. So you really gotta be careful with the way you move. And he doesn't talk like that. He's more like a drill sergeant, like, motherfuckers, y'all need to stop simping for these women. You need to stop tripping. I'm just like, yeah, okay, now I understand why these guys get, because Myron does come in there with like aggressive tone. I think he said he's a former Fed and stuff like that. But you know, yeah, there's some things I agree with them. Like men, you guys, we got it, and women. To make your money, if you can't provide for yourself, you know, don't bring no one else into the picture. Like, do you first, make sure you're put together, and then maybe bring somebody into your life, men and women. Because like for me, for instance, I'm very busy, I'm work oriented, I'm goal oriented. I really don't have time to date. I try to find time to do so, but then it doesn't help when the women that I'm dating are also of the same mindset, that, you know, they work a lot, they do this, they do that, because they provide for themselves and their goals. So it's just, and that then again brings back this situation where life is too fucking expensive. Okay. I think that's really the thing, because you know, you look, like I said, my dad got the 2-story house for like around what, 800, right? And now market value is over 3K, right? It's just like, the people now growing up are like hitting my age or late 20s and stuff are looking to get a house and stuff, and just everything is so fucking expensive. It's just really, just talk to your parents. I know some of you guys, you know, you're young. Talk to your parents, man, because to ask them like, you know, how was the cost of living back then compared to now? Because I really feel, here's my thing, they just finally, you know, built, they finally, what's the word I'm trying to, raised the minimum wage, right? They finally, like Chick-fil-A and stuff like that. I mean, Papa John's, I looked at Papa John's, man. I think when I first started working there, I was making like $7 and change. And I pretty much lived off of tips. And then I eventually like hit the max, which for me was like $8-9, and that was the limit. That was the max. And now they just recently raised it to like $12 and stuff. And I'm looking at that, like, I'm gonna put it into perspective. When it comes to me, like, I make with the little things that I got going on, I make at least $30 to $40 an hour, right? $30 to $40 an hour. I couldn't imagine going back and doing that. You know, your car wear and tear, you're only making $12, and you're really hoping that people tip. You know, like delivery drivers, there has not been a single delivery driver, maybe when I was a kid, there has never been a delivery driver that, if the store is like more than, unless it's like over like maybe 7 miles away, man, I'll tip them like $10. But anything less than like 7-8 miles, I tip $5 all the time. Let me see, because because they what happens with Papa John's specifically is that your pay gets cut. So I was making, when I was on the road, I was making like $4.50 or $5.50. So they actually, back then, I don't know if it's still the same thing. I need to talk to some of my friends that still work there, and they're like managers now. I need to ask them, because back when I worked there, I was making $9 an hour. But when a driver clocks out and goes on a road, they make like anywhere from like $4.50 to $5.50 at the time it was. And then the corporation was like, we'll give you 25 cents per, was it 25 cents per mile? I think it was. Papa John's was like, oh, we'll give you guys 25 cents per mile. And there would be a lot of houses that would be just like 2 miles or 3 miles away, and you're pretty much not getting paid anything, and you're really relying on those tips. So I never like tip anybody less than $5, man, because they really do live off of that shit. And the only way you will understand what I'm saying is if you actually worked there for like a Domino's or Pizza Hut or Papa John's or delivery service or something, because they're constantly, I think the thing that pissed me off the most, and which is why I stopped doing that, and I was like, dude, I gotta change some things in my life, because there was these, now you can track your driver, right? You can track your driver, you can see where they are, you got the computers, you can see, you know, on your phone how close the driver is to your establishment. Specifically with Papa John's, you could track your driver. And we had these, like, we call them toppers. They're the little lights that we put on top of our cars, right? And what customers don't know is that we get dinged. We get a scoring system. I don't know if it's still, like I said, I need to talk to these guys because I haven't talked to them. I know one of the guys I know, Chris, he's like, fuck the topper, I don't even care, they could fire me if he want. This is like he only like works cool. 1 day a week. There used to be a scoring system. It would be like, is the driver speeding? Are they cutting the corners too fast? And you're braking, your acceleration. So like your pick up and go, like from the red light, from red to green, like you're not slamming down on the gas and you know, accelerating too fast. It was like, I think there was like one more, and you would have to like drive like a fucking snail around these corners. Like I mostly got dinged for my quartering. I wasn't like Tokyo drifting or anything like that, but I was just coming around the corner a little too fast for the system. And I would get people honking at me. People would drive around me and flick me off because I'm driving so slow. I'm just like, you can't. And it was just very frustrating to my mental because I'm like, I wish I could drive a little bit faster, but there's a scoring system, and like they would do this. I don't think they do this anymore, but nowadays they actually have DoorDash drivers. Like my friends work at night, Brian and Justin, and they closed. I think they closed tonight, and they mostly just DoorDash everything. It just now DoorDash is a part of them. So there's like 2 drivers during the day up to like maybe like 6 o'clock, and then they go home, and then everything is just DoorDash, or the customer has to come to the store and pick it up. So yeah, it used to be like if you kept getting consistent bad scores, it was like school. It was like you start at 100, and if your score starts dropping down, you gotta slowly bring it back down. And what happens if I would fuck up on maybe like 2 cornerings, it would drop my score to like 88 or something. So it would drop it like 12 points, and it would take fucking forever to get that score back up. And if it hit a certain point, the managers would actually say, you cannot drive today, you're gonna be in store. So you're not making no tips. You're just doing in-store stuff, you're making pizza, you're on the cut station, stuff like that. And that's when I left Papa John's. That's when they put that whole system and stuff, I was just like, yo, fuck this. I have to do something else with my life. You know, and that's when I got heavily into stock trading. But and then you know, the market just fucking plummeted around COVID and everything. It was well, actually, was it before? No, it was way. No, I don't remember. Anyways, but yeah, man, it's just like I said, like minimum wage now, like Chick-fil-A, I think is like $14 or something. I'm like, dude, minimum wage is shit. It's just like it's not, dude, it's nothing compared. It's like they increased the minimum wage, right? They increased minimum wage, and then they said, fuck it, we're raising the price of groceries. We're gonna raise the price of gas. And so it's like you pretty much have done nothing to help civilization except hurt them more. You're just hurting them more. During COVID, you raised minimum wage because there was no more stimulus checks coming in. And it was like a lot of businesses raised the wage. But now, like I said with my dad with the chicken legs, like him buying the chicken legs and stuff, it went from $12 to $18 now. So now, you know, people are like, oh yeah, I'm making more money. Oh fuck, everything is expensive, even more expensive now. Gas prices was just hurting people left and right. It got to the point where I was just using like a gas app. I was like, oh shit, cash back. And the app I use, you could use it at like the pizza restaurants and stuff too that I like to go to. Hell yeah, I'll use the app, and I was getting cash back. So I was being smart about it. I was like, dude, if I'm gonna spend more, I want to be able to profit from me spending more. And I was like, I found like this app called Upside. At the time it was called Get Upside. And I was just like, yo, there's a couple of restaurants I shop at, and I could get like 14% cash back. Oh hell yes, I will do that. Cause and then you can like send it to your bank account or your PayPal or stuff. I was like, fuck yeah, dude. When the gas prices and stuff hit, I was looking at all these people, and I was like, yo, I open, it's called Upside now. I open that app, it was like, yo, you could get 10-cent cash back. I was like, if you go to the Shell gas station up the block, I was like, fuck yeah, I'm not going to Exxon. I guess I'll go to Shell gas station. If it's the same price, but this gas station I get cash back and it's right up the street, I'll do that. I'll just start going there from now on. And that's what happened. It started influencing my decisions. Like I would go to like the BP gas station or the Exxon, and I would rarely go to Shell. Like I had my specific gas station I would go to, and now I'm like, you know what? I fuck with Shell. I fuck with Shell because I get gas, I get money back. And if you get the like Shell gas card, I have a business card. I have a PayPal business card, and I get cash back on there too when I use it at specific stuff. So I just pull out the black card and it's like, yo, boom, cash back there, and then app cash back there. I'm just cash back everywhere, man. You gotta adapt in these times, man. It's just fucking ridiculous, man. Life is too expensive. I do not want to have a wife and then have a kid in these times, bro. Because motherfuckers stealing baby formula and shit. I'm well, not stealing, but just buying it all. And this is what society has come to. When shit gets expensive, everybody just start buying up everything. Everything, man. I remember when the shortage of gas, all the motherfuckers with electric cars was just laughing at us. And that actually changed my mindset. I was like, bro, I want a Tesla or something. I want an electric car, and I still do want an electric car. They was like, yo, we got the Nissan Leaf. I was like, I ain't really feeling that body. Let me know when y'all got an Ultima or something, or a Z that's electric. Then we can talk. But I will be using my gas guzzler until they make a nice little Nissan Ultima or Z or hell, a Evo electric that I would want to get, you know. Not Evo, that's Mitsubishi. What you call it? Fuck. The fucking Skyline. If they ever do it like a Skyline, bro, I'm all over that shit. What? How much? 150K? Sign me up. Yeah, finance. Boom. Let's go. I'm getting electric Skyline. Fuck yeah, dude. Cause I'm so fucking done with gas, man. I'm so, dude, like, oh, bruh. I'm telling you, man. When I got the new car, I was like, bruh, I don't know. I might want to get electric. And then they was like, here's your options. I was like, I don't want that. I'll just take this car. Let's take this car. But yeah, man, they were fucking laughing at it. And motherfuckers were going to the gas station with fucking barrels trying to fill up on gas, like, you know, society. And then like 2 weeks later, all of a sudden gas is okay now. You know, we got gas trucks coming, you know. And like, what did the motherfuckers do that got all those barrels of gas? What they doing? They just, I guess they just chilling at home, hoping that shit doesn't accidentally get lit on fire. You know, like, dude, the society, like human, like around the world, the world is just completely fucked right now, man. And I don't see it getting any better. I got some people that, you know, I probably don't want to get political, but I got some people that was like, was Biden really the better option? And I'm just like, I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying who I voted for. I'm not saying nothing. But it doesn't matter who we voted for. Well, I'm gonna just say it like, it doesn't matter who we voted for. We were fucked regardless, okay? I'm just saying it does not matter, okay? Now, the whole student debt thing, there are people right now that are really like, yeah, Biden. But there are people I know that already been through that shit that's like, fuck you, Biden. Like, you know, I want my money back that I spent, you know. So it's like it's a lose-lose situation, you know. Regardless of the fact, man. Like I said, man, like, I really wish we could get to a point. It's wishful thinking, because, you know, there has to be a little bit of bad to balance the good. So, you know, that's just the way life is, man. That's how I always see it. I always saw it. I remember when it was like, I think Full Metal Alchemist really put things into perspective with me, because I was like, yo, this anime is fucked up, and the decisions they have to make is just horrible. And it was the whole thing where they would say equivalent exchange. You need to sacrifice something of equivalent value for this to work. And that's how I saw the world. It was just like, dude, there's some sacrifices that I have to make in order for things to go in the direction that I want. And I don't know what is the sacrifice right now, man, for things to get better. I don't know. I just don't know. Like I said, in 10 to 15 years, I don't know what the world's gonna be like. It might be a fucking wasteland. It might be a desert. But it's definitely, it's not looking good, because things are getting it's getting very expensive. If things get to a point, like I said, I'm seeing a lot more homeless people in the street. A lot. I mean, a lot. I'm telling you, dude, it's ridiculous. I feel like every Walmart area I go to, I see like homeless people just out there, like with a tent and stuff like that. It's just, it's very bad. I'm seeing so many homeless people right now. Is because people just can't afford the current living conditions, man. Maybe like I said with my apartment, that shit got raised up to like $12.95. I went from $9.49 to $12.95. I went to the office. I was like, oh, what the fuck, you know? And then I was at the time, like, it was like at night like this, and I was looking, I logged onto the website. It was like $12.95. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? And then I was like, bro, right there, I was like, all right, I need to get the fuck out of here. I need to start looking for other places. My lease is almost up. Bada bing, bada boom. So I was just looking at other places. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna look for apartments here and see what they are. And they were like $1,300 to $1,400 for a fucking one bedroom apartment. And I was like, no wonder all these places, like, they're like, even on the other side of my building, they're just empty apartments because it's too expensive, dude. It's just, life is just expensive, man. And what's gonna happen is it's gonna get so fucking expensive, motherfuckers are gonna start doing some crazy shit. They're gonna start, I'm telling you, it's gonna be like some fucking anarchy. It's gonna be like the freaking Batman Arkham games, man. Motherfuckers ain't gonna tolerate the shit, because you're gonna push people out of their homes, and they're gonna be on the streets, and they're gonna want to find ways to survive. And some people, you know, probably have the mentality of, I'm gonna do whatever I can to survive. Some people are just gonna say, I need a shortcut to survive, and it's gonna get very violent. I got a feeling it's gonna be a very violent. All I can say is that make sure that you have, I don't want to scare people, but I thank God, you know, my dad, both my dads are ready for if shit goes down. But motherfucker, dude, I'm telling you, keep pushing people out of their fucking homes, keep making everything fucking expensive, and motherfuckers will fucking rise up, and there will be some savagery going on. It's gonna be like Walking Dead without the undead. It's gonna be like that. Motherfuckers are just gonna go crazy because you're pushing them out of their homes. I don't know what the hell is going on. Things are getting way too expensive. And it's like, that's a huge problem right now. Huge problem right now is that, you know, things are just getting way too expensive. Just ask your parents, man. Dead ass, just ask them. You know, them fucking Lunchables you like so damn much. Hopefully, if you're watching my channel, you don't eat Lunchables, and hopefully you actually make real sandwiches. But, you know, ask them how much that fucking DiGiorno's pizza costs now, man. But you like, they like, yo, that shit got raised like $3. The only thing I heard, speaking of Philly DeFranco, the only thing I heard that never changed value is the Arizona canned drinks. They're still 99 cents. I do love me some Mucho Mango, man. I'm not gonna lie, I do love me some Mucho Mango. And it's nice to see that You know, now that McDonald's raised their drinks, because I would just go there, I'd get my like a high C orange or the fruit punch, because I don't really like carbonated drinks. I do like my sugary drinks nowadays, but now I just have my big bottle, my big 40 ounce that I put my Brita water in. But before that, I was like, dude, yeah, I need a little sugar. I would go there, 99-cent large drink. Yeah, it's not as big as a fucking what's that place? That wings place, the place where you get the wings and things. Zaxby's drinks are out fucking outrageous. I seen videos back on YouTube where there's like, oh, this is what a large looks like in the UK. A large looks like a medium drink compared to McDonald's. Let me see what a freaking Zaxby's drink looks like at freaking if Zaxby's exists overseas, because over here the Zaxby's like medium drink looks bigger than the large freaking McDonald's drink, man. I'll be like, yo, let me get you got large wings and things. It's like you get the toast, the fries, you get like boneless wings or bone-in wings with chicken strips. Yeah, let me get that. Let me get a large. And then the girl hands me my drink. I'm like, oh shit, yo, what is this? I'm not trying to feed a family here with this drink. What is this? And she's like, oh, that's our large. I'm like, what the? This all the thing would be like that, man. I'm like, what human being drinks all of this in one day? Like. Maybe like at different periods throughout the day, but for one meal, like this is like 3 meals for me. Like I'm just, and that's what literally happened. Like I took that drink, I poured it in my cup, and I put it in the fridge. The next day, I poured a little bit in my cup, right? And then later that night when I was eating dinner, I was like, I still got some more, and I poured it in there. Dude, Zaxby's drinks are just fucking outrageous, man. Look at that. Watch a video. I wonder if there's a YouTube video with Zaxby's drinks, like a large in comparison to like a McDonald's large. That shit is like 2 large cups from McDonald's. I'm like, no human being, like. You could literally split some with your girl. If you want to take out the Zaxby, but you want to be like, yo, let's get you a water cup and let's just pour it large up there, or just get like 2 smalls, man. But anyway, that shit is just ridiculous, man. Let me read some of these comments, man, because I know like I'm gonna offend some people here, because like whether it's like, you know, how like, dude, like I said earlier, fat women can still get a man regardless. She could get a man easily. A fat man, and bro, ain't no girl, even the oogle ones, yeah, I'm bringing that back, even the oogle girls ain't gonna look a fat man's way. They'll look his way to be like, damn, he fat. But yeah, I'm telling you, some men will get what they can fucking take, man. I'm not gonna lie, motherfuckers, like I see the fresh, and yes, I agree with some things they say, and I agree with a lot of things they don't. They do say. I don't agree with a lot of things they say, but man, yo, a fat woman cannot be like, I want a 6-foot male fit body who makes bank. Get the fuck out of here. There are some fucking whales, man. I hate to say it. Stop eating the goddamn food. Learn some constraint. And this goes out to the fellas too. Learn some goddamn constraint. Bro, I can't understand how some of you boys are fucking huge, bro. Stop eating the goddamn food. I got a problem. No, fix your fucking problems. There's always a way to solve your problems, bro. Dude, I was skinny. Then I was medium. Then I was fat. Then I was medium, then I was muscled, then I met my wife, and then I got fat, and then it took now being single again to get back to a nice, decent shape, man. I'm still pretty average, I'm working on it, but man, I don't understand how some of you, it's not big bone, bruh. It's not big, bro. I ordered a fucking large freaking Domino's pizza or fucking Papa John's pizza, bro. You ate 2 slices. There is 8 of us here. There's 8 fucking slices in the box. You ate somebody's slice, man. That's why you so fucking fat. Stop engorging in this shit, dude. Calm the fucking, dude, bruh. Man, bro. Learn some gosh damn restraint. There is no fucking excuse. Other countries are looking at us and they're laughing at us because we're the fattest fucking country in the world. I'm part Asian. Let me tell you how Asians eat. You see that fucking course of food in front of your face? That's enough to feed 4 of us. Okay? Bro, why you think Asian people are so fucking skinny? Because one of your fucking meals, like a Zaxby's, is like 2 meals for 2 of them. And I can say that shit. I'm part Asian, I'm part black, yes. And I'm part white. I'm part Dutch. I got a little bit of Dutch in me. A little bit of Dutch. But yes. Okay? I didn't say that shit. Stop being fat. Stop eating the goddamn food. And then women, stop being fat. Okay? And think you want to get a bad, same, oh my, you ain't going to get that fucking Michael B. Jordan looking like that unless he into that. Same thing with the dudes. You ain't going to find no woman unless she into that. You ain't no Big Punisher, yo. God rest his soul. Big Pun was the shit. Okay? But that motherfucker was making moves. And he got bars. What the fuck you doing besides engorging in food? Slow that shit down. Now that's something I agree with Fresh and Fit. Motherfuckers need to stop eating. Go to the gym. You don't even have to go to the gym. You could just work out at home. Do some goddamn push-ups. Slow down. And then boom. This is one guy who had an accent. He showed me how to do the push-ups video. He was like, what you want to do is you want to go slow down. He had like an accent. He was like, you want to go slow down, and then you want to go boom. You want to have that tension as you're going down. I was like, fuck yes. And what happened? I started getting bigger up here. I was like, fuck yeah, it's working. Okay, motherfucker. And but what they don't tell you, watch your fucking intake, because a lot of these videos, I found Jesse James West by watching like a lot of athletes, and then I found the Miskiff Camp Canuck stuff by watching, just a lot of athletic stuff, and then I found Lean Beef Patty and all that stuff. Boom. Bro, y'all gotta calm the fucking bro, I appreciate these videos, but some of y'all need to explain to people, like, there's such thing as a certain calorie intake that people need to, depending on how big you are and stuff. Dude, you can't be like the Mountain from Game of Thrones Thor. You can't be like him and just eating like over 5,000 calories, because you can't eat 5,000 calories and just sit on your ass. Okay, you gotta actually be cranking and banging, like The Rock said in the gym. You gotta be cranking and banging in the gym. You're cranking and banging. All right. You can't just eat whatever you want and not exercise. And I'm not talking about the 3 sets of push-ups. You ain't done. That ain't getting rid of the fucking lime cream pie you just had, bro. You have to put in some fucking effort. Okay, that's a lot of fucking calories. And calorie deficit, man. Motherfuckers just don't understand. They think, dude, bro. I had this one friend, bro. He wanted to eat whatever the fuck he wanted. Then he would, like, let his food digest. He'll do like 10 push-ups, a couple of sit-ups, a little bit of jumping jacks, and then he'll probably run around the building like twice. I'm like, bro, or on campus or something. Bro, I'm like, bro, you done? Bro, it's been like 15 minutes. You ain't done, bro. If you want to get rid of that food you just ate, you gotta do a lot more work than that. Like, dead ass, man. Yo, like I said, other countries are fucking laughing at us because we're so fucking fat. My people, America, stop living so gosh damn comfortable within your own skin. God, that's the thing. Oh man, I hate to bring them up. I'm going to get fucking canceled. I'm going to get Fresh and Fit. I hate to say it. I fucking hate to say it, but they have some points. Women will be like, girl, you big, you beautiful, blah, 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 blah. Men, Motherfucker, you fat. Go hit the gym. Go work. Stop eating that goddamn food. It's true. It's true.
Stop now.
Women need another woman to be honest with them. All these women, bruh, I dated some women and their friend is fucking, their girlfriend is fat. I'm like, girl, you gonna let your homegirl go with us out like that, man? She can't even fit that fucking dress, and she trying to go with us. She clubbing. What? What? How y'all let her out the house looking like that? Bruh, if one of my homies was wearing a shirt way tighter than it should be, bruh, I'm gonna be like, yo, go to Walmart, we're gonna get you an all black tee. You're gonna look somewhat slim, but we're gonna get your size. You ain't going out with us like that, man. You ain't going to the bowling alley, and every time you bowl, I can see your ass crack. Your crack just hanging out. And bruh, yo, y'all motherfuckers, I know we've been doing this style for years, bro, but pull up your goddamn pants. I don't want to see your ass crack. We used to say this shit, and I believe it's true. In the prison, you showing your ass and you got your undies out, that means you available to get fucked in the ass, okay? Anytime if you see any of your friends with they fucking ass out, nah, just call them, yo, you trying to get fucked in the ass? Is that your thing? Bro, you ain't, bro. Unless that's your preference, well then, okay. Well, there you go. Go get fucked in the ass. But, bruh, motherfuckers, y'all wear jeans. Wait, dude, I cannot believe that shit is still in style. Motherfuckers think that shit is cool. Bro, spend the extra couple of dollars and get the size that fits your ass crack. Because you go into the kids section and having your boxers hanging out, and I can see your fucking SpongeBob or Simpsons underwears. Yeah, bruh, no, go get. You need a couple of dollars for me to buy you some jeans and a belt that will fucking fit your ass? Then let me buy that shit for you, because I am so sick and tired of seeing these young dudes, man, and they was like gangster and all that shit, bro. All my homies that used to do that shit, now that they got pants that fit their ass, bro. You age out of that shit. That shit ain't cool. That shit is like you trying to get fucked in the ass. You want people to see your cheeks. Is that how you get down? Damn, motherfuckers be wet, like, dude, motherfuckers be getting fat and wearing the same shit, the same fucking jeans that they wore when they were in high school, but now they're a grown-ass man, and they got their butt cheek and their gut spilling all out, like, bruh, there's a big and tall section. Go over there, buy some jeans, buy some pants, wear that shit, get a belt. There you go. I'm so sick and tired. I go to McDonald's, bro. I go to McDonald's because I still like my drinks. I still like that sugar high, because it's just their high C orange is just pure sugar. It's just sugar and maybe like 2% juice. Just what I need. Because like, you go work out and it's just everything's drained from you. And it's just like, I need sugar. And it's just like, I have to have a certain sugar intake. Like tonight, I just had codfish with rice and a little bit of tartar sauce. That was my dinner. Bland as fuck. It was not fun to eat, but I know it's gonna feed the hunger. That's all it is. It's like Triple H said, food is just fuel. Have your days. He didn't say this, but have your days every 2 weeks where you like, oh yeah, let's get it. Oh, Cheesecake Factory, let's go. But, bro, guys, stop having your ass hanging out, bro. Any motherfucker I see, man, every time at these fucking McDonald's, bro, fucking pull your pants up, bro. I swear to God, some of these retail stores and stuff, they're fucking desperate for employees. I think because all the smart people are like doing Uber and all that shit, doing like gig economy work. A lot of these businesses are short staffed. You know, they're like some places are even closing because they don't have enough employees. It's because, you know, motherfuckers are smart. They like, oh, I can make more money doing that. But I go to some of these places now, I swear to God, these young dudes are fucking high as fuck. They're like the pizza. Like I went to a Little Caesars And I swear to God, there was a fucking line of people waiting for their food because every one of these motherfuckers back there was fucking high. They were fucking high, bro. And I feel sorry for the manager because all they have is these motherfuckers, these fuck ups here, because they can't hire any well-minded individuals. Like how these little summer break fuck ups are just constantly getting hired. Like, bro, I went to a fucking, oh my God, I went to a fast food chain. I'm not even gonna say it, bro. I went to a fast food train. I put in my order, man. I put in my order. And I'm like, where the fuck is my order? What the fuck is my order? It's been like 10 minutes. Dude comes out. I'm like, bro, yo, where's my order? I ordered this, that. He's like, oh, okay. Oh, let me check on that. Another dude comes up. He's like, yo, they freaking gave me the wrong thing, man. I need to get this. Oh, I was like, damn, that sucks. Dude comes back out. The guy's like, yo, I got this, but I needed that. He's like, oh, okay. Yeah. Like, wait, this motherfucker didn't come out with my food. What the hell is taking so long? He comes out, he hands the guy his other thing, starts to whoop out. Yo, I'm like, yo, hey, yo, did you forget about me? He's like, oh, what was the name of your order? I'm like, mentally, I'm screaming. I'm like, motherfucker, are you high, bro? I said, oh, it's this. It was like, oh yeah, it's right there. I'm breathing. Like, motherfucker, bro. Like, I feel sorry for a lot of these establishments because they gotta hire people like that. They gotta hire, dude. It's no more. What's your work experience or what do you look to bring this team? It's like they look at you. All right, you're able-bodied. You want a job? It's like ain't even an interview. Ain't even an interview. They just show up. They're like, yeah, I need a job. Ah, you're hired. All right. You know, like simple as that, man. Because a lot of these businesses are fucking just, you know, short staff. Man, I'm telling you, man. Like soon these motherfuckers. Soon everything's gonna be automated, bro. It's gonna be like that fucking gas station. What was it? Cheese. What is it called? What was that place where you could go the gas station? And you can order your food and it just the machine makes it. I think Japan has places like that. It's just everything's automated, you know. It's just automated like that's where it's gonna be, man. Once these corporations can afford that shit, everything's just gonna be, it's gonna be, you can pull up to the Burger King or whatever, you just like put it in your phone, like bloop, bloop, scan, that's what I want, and the machine is just gonna make it, bro. That's what's gonna happen, man. Because it sucks, man, for a lot of the people that actually do care about their job, you know, that work at these fast food places, because a lot of these other fuck ups are being hired and they're just fucking up the situation for everybody, man. It's so bad, man. I went to this one place that just gets slammed and they had like 3 fucking employees up in there. I'm like, where's your staff, man? They're like, oh no, they're on vacation. Or like, oh, this is it. This is all we got. You know, this is all we got. It's like, really, bro? Gosh, damn. Cause motherfuckers ain't want to work for minimum wage, bro. Like the new minimum wage is the new one that they increased because everything done got fucking expensive again. It's like we went a couple of inches forward and then we just said, fuck it, raise everything else. We give them a raise. All these places, we fucking Qdoba or Moe's, we raised the minimum wage. Now we're just gonna take 10 fucking steps back and raise everything else. Bruh, they got to the point where McDonald's, fucking a big ass corporation like McDonald's, said, fuck it. We raising the price of our dollar drinks. Even they hurting. They try to get with the times too. What's going to happen? It's going to be the new norm. It's going to be a new norm. Apartments, 1 bedroom. How much is a fucking studio? That's what I need to look up. A studio has no bedroom. How much is a damn studio? How much is a studio? $1,200 for a studio? Dude, when I was looking for studios at one point in my life, they were like $500 for a studio. If I go on Zillow right now, is it going to be like $1,200? Like, how much is it going to be, man? And like I said, motherfuckers keep raising the prices of everything. There's gonna be fucking anarchy in the street. Motherfucking Walmart's gonna get broken into. It's gonna be like the fucking when the COVID and everything happened. It's just gonna be motherfuckers just going insane, busting down the Nike store. Like, oh yeah, yo, Nike's so fucking expensive. Like fuck this, man. Bricks, boom. It's motherfuckers going crazy. You gonna raise my rent and kick me out? Fuck it. Motherfuckers is gonna try to do what they can to provide for themselves. If they can't make it, it's gonna turn to fucking anarchy. Like I said, there's too many. There was like a thing in the news, right? It was like, I forget what state it was, or what, I forget. It was like there is just like too much homeless out in the streets, and there's not enough living for the homeless or something like that. It's like homeless are being attacked on the streets and stuff like that. I'm just like, what the fuck you expect? They don't give a shit. They don't give a shit. They're raising rent, kicking people out of their houses, taxing us all up and down our asses. And then we're just getting fucked. And you have no fucking choice but to adapt. You have no choice but to adapt. And if you don't adapt, you gotta cut things out of your life, man. You just have to. You gotta cut certain like things that you would just buy. It's like my dad always said, and I said it earlier in the street, is what you need and not what you want. Do you need to order Pizza Hut, or can you find something in that fridge? Bro, it took me, for the codfish, it took 28 minutes to prep. It was like 15, like rotating the fish, 15 minutes, halfway through, rotate the fish, boom, put it back in the oven. The rice I made took like 10 minutes to cook, to boil. And what is it? You can spice it up. Like, you could probably throw some like little spices in there, like Lori seasoning, to like zest it up a little bit, or you just dump some hot sauce up in there. I did tartar for my fish. But I was like, tonight I was like, bruh, yo, Taco Bell got that double burrito, that double steak burrito, and they sent me a coupon. I'm like, bruh, I've been doing so good. I've been working out so much. I was like, I do got that fish. Hell, I got pizza rolls. Just cause like every now and then I want to feel like a kid again. So I get like bagel bites or pizza rolls or something like that, just to be like, oh man, I remember these. Like what adult doesn't have like some classic shit from their life, like Hot Pockets or something? Hot Pockets! Like who doesn't have that in the freezer? But I was just looking at my freezer. I got like that. I got some vegetables. I can make some waffles. I can make some blueberry waffles or stuff. They have like breakfast for dinner. I've had that before. I got some eggs in there. I could whip that up. I was like, you know what? I would just make some rice and I'll make this fish. I made it and it filled me up. It was delicious. I'm back on rice. I remember when I said I wasn't doing rice anymore. Now I'm doing rice again. I'm eating rice again. Cause rice is pretty good, man. Rice is good. It just depends. Like my stepdad was like, yo, just put a little bit of milk in there with the water and just let it boil. I was like, oh shit. Yo, this rice tastes good, man. But I don't drink milk. I drink oat milk. So, I try to get my family on the oat milk. The only one I can get on the oat milk is my little brother, because he like uses it for his smoothies and stuff like that. And my sister was already drinking oat milk. My older brother was already drinking oat milk or almond milk. So yeah, they are the only ones I can't make it switch. Is like my stepdad, my real dad, and my mom. And my mom would probably try it, but my stepdad is just straight up soulful, man. Like, I mean, that man, he making ribs. Like, he makes these like little egg rolls with steak in them. So it's like, bro, he be he be turning up, he be making some crazy. He be making the shit that you see in the restaurants, man. But he makes his own like child noodles with the shrimp, like the little peas and stuff, and the carrots and stuff like that. He be making that shit, man. You know, he be whipping that shit up. But man, like I wasn't expecting to do a stream like this, man, but this like comes from the heart. Like the world is fucking changing. I'm sure like my few viewers, like the 3 viewers I have, are probably gonna like be like, okay, I agree with that, or they're gonna be like, fuck you. Like I don't agree with this stuff. But like I understand like there's like controversy with the Andrew Tate stuff, man. Dude, I really see him as a fucking character. He in my eyes, he's just a fucking character. You know, he did his thing. He did the kickboxing thing. He, I'm a world champion. I'm a world champion. I'm a 4-time world champion. You know, no, fuck this. A woman is possession and all that stuff. I'm just like, whoa, he said that. You know, like he doesn't speak for all men, okay? But you know, to go out of the way to like cancel him and all that stuff. I mean, it's just like I forget who it was back then, but I think a lot of people said this. If you don't like what the person's saying, don't watch them. You know, like I saw TikToks with parents saying like, oh, my son, it was like a lady, my son watches him. I don't want him to think that. Well, don't let the fucking, like I said, don't let the fucking tablet raise your son. You raise your son. You and your husband raise your fucking son. Why you got him on the TikToks anyways? That's what I'm saying. That's what I've said this entire stream, bro. This stream is just me being scared of the future, because motherfuckers ain't raising their kids. They're letting them the fucking tablets raise their kids. Then they fucking find Andrew Tate, and now they're being influenced. And now, you know, they're trying to lock a woman down and not let her go out with her friends. You know, as long as they ain't going to a party. If they go into like Cheesecake Factory, fine, yeah, go girl, yeah, babe, yeah, man, fuck, hang out with your girls, man, go to the Cheesecake Factory, yeah, yo, y'all going to the Burlington Coat Factory, yeah, here's some money, baby, here, go get that, yeah, yo, treat yourself, yeah, go hang out with the girls, yo, y'all going to the club, off, yo, the fuck you going to the club for? Who y'all? Yo, are we all going to the club, or are you just going with the girls? Oh hell no! Where's my jacket? I'm hanging out with the girls too. Yeah, I'm hanging out with the girls too. I'll be y'all chauffeur. Y'all can get turned up. Hell yeah! I'm going to the club. I'll be y'all designated driver. There, you don't need Uber. You got me. There we go. Yeah, y'all get turned up. I'm gonna be in the club. I'm watching. Yo, somebody creep up on my girl. I'm yo. She with me. Take it. Yeah, you don't want this. But her friends over there, yeah, you fuck with them. Yeah, they got boyfriends, but yo, it's whatever. They ain't here. You know, like it's for real, bro. Like don't be out there doing like single women shit if you ain't single. Like, you know, if you want to go to the club, you is best be inviting all the dudes too, all the guys whose girls, you know, are going to, like, everybody be going. No, you ain't going by yourself. You ain't going with your girlfriends only. Because I know dudes. Let me tell you, women, we know men know men, especially men who are like me that approach women. I'm not talking about the shy dudes. The shy dudes don't know. They don't fucking know. But men with swag, I'm not saying I got swag, but I know how to approach a woman. I'm just saying, listen. Especially if you go into the club. The only men you are approach that's going to be in the club are the ones with the swag. Okay? Unless they're just trying to get drunk. But there are dudes that they are blinded. Even if you got a ring on your finger, they are blind. They don't fucking care. They will spit the game, and if you are weak enough for the game and the sweet nothings that is up in his ear, then first of all, you wouldn't be with me because you are dumb, and to let that happen. But you might end up in intoxication will fuck you up. Okay, You may not want to drink, but your women influence girlfriends influence their girlfriends. Okay, women influence their friends. And oh, come on, she just take a little bit. Come on, girl, it's my night. Come on, we trying to get turned up. And what's gonna happen? They will influence your girlfriends. Will fuck up your relationship. Women will fuck up the best friend girl's relationship, and guess what? She gonna be on your ex-man's dick next week, because women are fucking like that. I've seen it happen. Believe me, women, you cannot trust your girlfriends. Just like you say, you can't trust the men that be talking sweet nothing. You cannot trust your girlfriend. Dead ass. This is not me being influenced by any like Fresh and Fit or anything, bro. I seen it happen, guys. If you have a social circle, you seen shit. Okay, you know, we know, bruh. My boy, my homie, high school, had a girlfriend. Bruh, it ain't stop him. It ain't stop him. Bro, he's still messing with other people's girls too. It ain't mine, bro. He tall, he's dark, he handsome. Boy got a 6-pack, 8-pack, triple 8-pack, bro. Yeah, former football play, high school football. Dude, he taking that chick from that man for one night and giving her back. Done. I've done. Joe, she bad. I want her. I'm going to have her for one night, and then she goes back. I've seen it happen. Okay, dude. Be careful, because your girlfriends will influence bad decisions on you. They will try. If your man is bad, okay, and she like really vibing with your man, be fucking careful, because if you bring anything that makes it seem like you like you like think about the relationship, she will permanently fuck up your relationship and possibly be with your man the next week. I've seen it happen. You can't trust no one. This is life in general. You can't touch. It could be the holiest of Christian. I am a Christian man, but I would still be fucking. Okay, I am a Christian man. Christian. When I divorced my ex-wife, soon to be ex-wife here soon, I was fucking as a Christian man. Okay, listen. You can't trust nobody. Okay? If you find a man that he got everything, he vibing with you, he talking, he ain't boring in the conversation, y'all have good conversations and everything, but maybe he ain't like got stacks of money or not, but he's living comfortable, you know. He got good things. He's making moves. He got a roof over his head. He ain't living with his parents, you know. Or maybe, if you hit 21, you gotta be out of your fucking parents. You gotta be out of their house. I'm just saying, man. That's how it was. You know, back in my days, you either living with them and paying rent and stuff, but you cannot be talking to shorties. And I'm sorry for using the term. You can't talk to women. Oh, they're gonna cancel me. You can't be talking to shorties. If you live with your parents and you want to bring her over, get the fuck out of here, bro. So like, I lived with my parents, right? So me and Michelle. Oh shit. Well, y'all already knew her name. She was on a bunch of shit. Yo, we would go to a hotel, man. We do our thing, man. I paid for the hotel. You know, maybe she wanted to pay for the hotel. And I was like, oh, that's like that TikTok video. I was like, oh shit, you want to pay for the hotel? Oh shit, oh what? Okay, oh shit, oh you pay for the meal tonight? Well, oh. I think she might be the one, and she was a one. She was one for multiple years. It was like over 10 years. She was the one for like 10 years. But man, yeah, that's what you gotta do, man. You're a young lad, man. You can't be, no, bro. Yeah, leave it out, man. You don't want an awkward situation when you get busted doing your thing under your parents' roof. Motherfucker, how'd you know? Why you laughing at me? Oh man. Anyway, bruh, like, man, be careful. Don't let these women take advantage of you. Ladies, be careful. Don't let your badass friends influence bad decisions on you. They will steal your man. I'm telling you. Bruh. Right. No guy friend would be all up on his boy's girl. That is a code amongst bros. You do not push up on your man's girl. Simple as fucking that. That is the guy code. Nah, bro. We know how to move. I'm holding this knife for a reason. No, I'm just... Guys know the code, okay? Don't push up on your man's woman. But for some reason, women don't have a code. They will fuck up your relationship. But women, be careful. Be careful. You can't... Some women don't even like having girls who are friends like that, man. Like they won't have a group of friends. They'll probably have like 2 or 3 girlfriends, you know, that they like talk to, like they're friends. But like a lot of women's circles are very small. They're very small because like there's shady women, man. There's a lot of shady women. There's more shady women. There are there are a lot more shady women that are friends, than there are guys who are friends to dudes. Like I said, be careful about being influenced, because I tell you what, man. Yeah. Some girlfriends will fuck up your situation, woman. I'm telling you. Don't trust them. They will influence bad decisions. Do not vent to your girls who are friends. Women, I repeat, do not vent about your man to your girls that are friends. Vent to your mom, okay? Or your dad, because your dad can see the bullshit in the man. Vent to your mom or your dad. Do not go to your friends for consultation, okay? Because they will, especially if they're single, they will fuck your shit and make you single. Seen it happen. I've fucking seen it happen. They will fuck your shit. You could have a man, he did something that irritated you, fucked up, he slipped up, you know, maybe missed your birthday or something. Like, I can't believe he missed my birthday. Girl, I can't believe he missed your birthday too. That ain't right. That's fucked up, girl. That is not right. What type of man forgets his own girlfriend? Bro, maybe he was busy and he was out there grinding, making money, trying to surprise you with a house, or like he just bought a car. Like, oh, babe, look, I just got a car. He's been out there cranking and banging, knocking his shit out. Or maybe he's hitting the gym hard. Maybe he got something coming up that he needs to be physically fit for. You know, he's got a lot of shit on his mind. Men have a lot of shit on their mind. I'm not gonna lie. We as men have a lot of fucking shit on our minds. Okay, as men in society, we have a certain, we have a certain structure in life that we have to abide by to create, our, life or living or whatever. We have certain things that we have to do in life as men. So we got a lot of shit going on. Women don't have to deal with it. I'm just saying, like, women really don't. Especially if you got a man, like there are a lot of men that are, like I said, have that old school mindset where they'll provide for the wife and the household and all that shit. So if you have one of those men specifically, there's like 1,000 things running through his mind. Okay, he's like, oh man, okay, I gotta remember to get little Timmy's things from the pharmacy. Yeah, he got the soccer practice coming up. I gotta take him to that because my babe, she's busy with the infant. So I gotta take him to the soccer practice. Also, the boss has been breathing down my neck about this shit. I gotta get these numbers in. Bada bing, bada boom, and it's just like, oh my god, the car. I gotta get that shit inspected. I gotta get her car inspected. I gotta do that. Man, I gotta get these wheels aligned too. I gotta get new tires for it because winter's coming up. Did I remember to turn that thermostat back up, because I think I've left it down, and that's gonna make the electric bill very high. Men are constantly thinking about that shit, okay? You know, we're constantly thinking about, you know, even if they got income, okay, did I do this? Did I talk to John about this project over here that we're going to do? Oh, yeah, okay, we need to get this real estate over here, and then we need to turn that into Airbnb so I can have a cash flow and stuff coming out from there. Then I got to look at this property over here. I got to see if I'm interested. I only have about 50 bands to drop on this one, and then I gotta make sure that one, we gotta have somebody doing the landscaping for this property. Or okay, I'm the boss of this company. I have to manage the schedules here. I gotta make sure Thomas can work these days, and he can set up appointments. It's constant, man. I'm telling you, it's fucking, man. This is why I don't want to bring them up again. I agree. Here's something I agree with Myron on. When a man comes home, especially if he's the household provider, you know, he's the breadwinner. He's the one paying the majority of the bills. Okay, dealing with all the bullshit, and let's say he's a manager or supervisor for a company or something. When he comes home, all he want is to do is unwind.
Hey, this is
He want maybe put on a football game. Maybe want to go outside, work in the garage. You know, for a new project he's gonna work on in the house. You know, he maybe wants to just go outside, shoot the basketball on the hoop, because a lot of houses over here in North Carolina have basketball hoops, or people usually go to Walmart and buy basketball hoops, put in the parking lot right there. And he just wants to unwind. He wants to shoot the ball, just think about shit. You know that. Damn, yeah, man, that was a rough day, man. You know, last thing he wanted to do is come home and hear a bunch of shit that little Timmy and fucked up and sassed the teacher and stuff. He doesn't want to hear that right away. Just let him get his Corona or his Gatorade. Let him get a nice meal and unwind a little bit. Just de-stress, decompress from today. And then maybe after, like 2 hours later, after he's like relaxed, sitting on the couch or anything, just be like, so yeah, our son Eli, he sassed the teacher, and then now the man has to go talk to Eli and like, what would you say to your teacher? You know, oh man, you can't be talking like that, man. You keep acting up like, you can't even hit your kids nowadays. You can't even discipline them. Like the way I was disciplined, you know, growing up, you know, that shit. You can't hit your kids. You know, you get canceled, or they'll take your kids away from you. Know. It's illegal. You can't smack your kids around. You only yell at them. Like, ah. You know, I remember my stepdad smacked me so hard I almost flew across the room because I was acting up. My older brother said he got smacked so hard when he was young. Like my stepdad smacked him over the couch. He did a backflip over the couch. You know, like, dude, like it was like a WWE match. You know, like you can't discipline your kids that way anymore. You can only talk to them, yell at them, or talk to them like they're one of your astute colleagues. Well, here we go, Eli. Listen, you know what you did wasn't right. Yeah, you know, you can't be sassing the teacher like that. Where did that even come from? Where did you even learn that body language? Nah, man, it was the mom or the dad with the belt whipping your ass. Don't do that shit again. I ain't doing it again, man. I ain't doing it again. Now, give me your second chance. Oh man, come on. Like that's how you learn your lesson. Or as your grandparents, go out there, get a branch, bring it in. That branch ain't big enough. Go get a better branch. That one is that one. I hit you once and it's gonna break. I need a better branch. That's a good one. That's a good one. Put out your hands. Put out your hands. And the grandparent will be like, whoosh, ain't gonna do that shit again, are you? You know, like you have a scar right there, a battle scar. Your friends see that battle scar, they be like, damn. Yeah, you shouldn't have did that shit. Your grandmama smacked your head with that switch. That's a battle scar right there. We talking about that, man. Yeah, we fucked up the other day and we shouldn't have did what we did. You know, that's how it was, man. That's how you fucking discipline your kids. But now all these fucking kids you got girls who are underage twerking and shit on TikTok and being all sexualized. And you got guys young boys doing the same fucking thing. I'm like, why is this generation so horny? They're so fucking horny. Everything is sex, sex, sex. It's like women are gyrating on the fucking TikToks and stuff. Or the YouTube, and they're just getting these young boys horny. They're like, oh, I feel something in my pee-pee. You know, like, what the? It's just porn. It's literal porn, man. The only time, dude, I couldn't watch certain MTV and BET music videos because it would be Ludacris with some big booty chick. He'd be slapping that ass, and my mom would be, what the fuck? What are you watching there? You know, she wouldn't be like that. She'd be like, change the channel. Or my aunt would snitch on us or something. She'd be like, they over there watching 112 Peaches and Cream. I know what that video is talking about, but we're over there like, man, these guys really like Peaches and Cream, you know, like, change that station, you know, like, bro, like, it's like, but yet we can listen to like Bone Thugs and Harmony and shit, you know, that was all right. But if it had like half naked women on there, it'd be like, yo, change that channel, put on Cartoon Network, you know, kids get away, dude, and it's unescapable. It's fucking unescapable, dude. You go to like you go to YouTube and you click one fucking video and you're just ruined. You might as well create a new profile for you. And like, you can't do anything about the teenagers, man. These 13-year-old boys or girls, you can't do anything. They're just gonna find the video and then they're just gonna be served on a platter every fucking thing that's similar to that. And now all the teenagers are hornier than us. Dude, you think we're lying? Like back in my days, you go to the park and there would be like a magazine of some half naked women in the park in the bushes or something. That's how we saw our pornos, you know, or scrambled on TV. Now with the internet, porn is 2 clicks away. Because you have to type in the porn, hit search, and then you click the porn website, and then it's all nudity right there in front of your eyes. You don't even have to watch a video. The young boy, oh god, I don't even want to speak on it. It's just the photo is good enough, you know, like it's too easy. And then I don't know what the fuck they feeding these kids at school, but you got these dudes who are like 14 or 16 looking like men. They're tall, they look like their mustaches are already coming in. The kid is like in the fucking 4th or 5th grade or whatever. It's like, what the fuck? And the women are so freaking, the girls are so developed. I'm like, what the hell is going on in these schools? Like, there's girls that look like they're like 22, but they're like 17. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Like, tell you, my brother, I'm 6'1". My stepdad is he's like 6 foot or 6'1". My little brother, is like 6'4". I'm like, what the fuck? Dude was like 6'4" when he was in high school. What is going on at these schools? What are they pumping you guys full of? And then the girls are just so, they all bosomy and they got big badonkadonks. You know, I don't understand. It's a trap. Because if, let's say a 22-year-old guy is like, oh damn, she look good, man. Let me slide up on her. You know what I'm saying? And he ain't even thinking about the age. He's just talking to her, boom, boom, boom. And then, you know, maybe it comes up in conversation. He's like, oh, I'm 16. He's like, the fuck? You don't look 16. And now he's in a situation, he's like, yo, I can't. I ain't trying to catch a case. FBI, open up. Nah, I'm good. And the worst thing about it, these women can lie to you. They could be like, these girls, they ain't women. They could lie to you. They'd be like, oh, he look good. And then they just like, oh, no, I'm 19, you know, whatever. I need to see some ID. It's like guys, we gotta stop thinking with our penis. Okay, you gotta, yo, how old are you? Let me see some ID. Yo, you could block your addresses. I need to see some ID. I don't believe you could be in like a joke, like, man, you ain't 22, man. What? Girl, let me see your ID. Stop playing with me. She's like, oh, you silly. Nah, let me see your ID, man. Stop playing with me. She's like, oh, come on. You don't believe I'm 22? Girl, I said, yo, I ain't trying to catch a case. I need to see your ID. Yeah, I need to make sure. She's like, oh, shit. Oh, well, fuck, here. Shit, 9. Oh, no, okay, all right, yeah. All right, so yeah, what's up? You know, like that's it's even harder for us men to approach women now because some of these girls just look way older than they should be. I don't know what the fuck, dude. Something ain't right. This country, things are getting expensive. People are loving single life. Kids are looking more developed than they should be. This entire world is confusing. It's very confusing. Motherfuckers are identifying as a PlayStation 5 or something, you know. They don't even, growing up in life, there's male and female. Now there's like 20 fucking different variations of a human being. But yet I look at you and I see, okay, yeah. You know, it is what it is. Like, I don't mind the transgender. If you're transgender, you're female. You may still have a penis, but whatever, you're a female, sure, you look like a female. If you didn't drop your pants, I'd think you were female. You know, there we go. You know, like, dude, and tell you the truth, I seen some men switch fields because it's getting so fucking difficult with, you know, trying to hook up with women that they're like, yo, this dude, this transgender used to be a dude, now a female. She bad. And she gets the work done down there. Boom, snip, snip, boom. Congratulations, I got me a woman. You know, can't birth a kid, but some dudes are like that, man. You see like these, like, I don't know, it's like Venezuelan or like overseas women, like Thai women or Colombian women or transgenders, and they fucking look like women. They really do. You'll be on a porn website, you type in some stuff, and next thing you know, a sausage just comes out. You're like, oh, I clicked the wrong video. Oh no, oh wait, this hand has lotion on it. Yeah, I just like. Oh man, dude, like, dude, man, dude, I'm telling you, man, like, I have some gay friends too, and it's just a life. Oh my god, it's so different for them when they date someone because it's a man, or it's another girl or whatever. But as far as the men, it's like they just they hang out, they work out, you know, together. They'll, you know, walk their dog. And, you know, it's very simple. They'll probably go to a movie. They're being very frugal with their money. It's not like they both men, and they kind of just know each other and how a man acts. You know, like, so they just vibing, you know, they ain't spending money. The women, oh my god, man. Oh my god. The girlfriends that I have that date other girls, it's just women. Even they're like, oh my god, women are so fucking difficult. Even the lesbians are like, women are so fucking difficult to live with. Why do we women make things so complicated? Why are men so simple? I don't get it. What in the brain? It's just like, men, we ain't attention whores. You know, we really not. We just like being in the cut. We like chilling, bada bing, bada boom. Women always gotta be this. Fuck it. Some women, a majority of women, a high percentage of women versus men like to have the fucking center of attention. They like to always do something too. You know, it's just so fucking annoying. If I ever dated a girl, I've said this before. If I ever dated a woman nowadays, if she's like, if we go to her friend's place or she comes to my friend's place, it's like a get together with friends, and she gotta be all loud in the center of the chat, that shit is a fucking turn on. Like, babe, 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 calm it down a little bit. You know, you been getting a little wild out here, man. Just let my boy here trying, he wants to tell a story or something. You just like, gotta chill a little bit. You having too many drinks tonight? Yeah, let's cut that back. Hey, talk about what happened there. I'm just like, calm down, man. Stop being so loud. Okay? The ones that get me, oh man, I can't. Even, dude, oh God. Shame on me for having standards for women. I'm just supposed to take whatever I could get, right? I dated some real shy, quiet girls. I'm just like, bro, you gotta be a little bit more open. You gotta have a little fun. You're just so timid. I mean, that would have been cute for like high school, Brand. Like, oh, you a shy little nerdy girl, but now I want a woman. Okay, I need you to get out of your fucking shell. Okay, like, we need, let's go Six Flags or something. Let's go Carowinds or something. I don't know. I don't know. Carowinds, so high as like people. I don't know. It's just, I don't want to. It's like, so you wanna go bowling? I don't know. It's just, roll the ball. Yeah, they gotta wear those shoes. All right, what the fuck you want to do? What you want to do? I don't know. What do you want to do? Woman, what? Are you serious? What? I just asked you, but I don't want to go with Karen. It's just too many people. Then the bowling is so. I don't want to have to roll that. You want to get ice cream? Oh yeah, let's get ice cream. Let's get ice cream. So you don't want to actually do nothing. You just want to go eat. Yeah, but we can go sit outside. You don't want to do no recreation though. Oh, we can do recreational stuff when we get back. Oh yeah, all right, let's go get out of here. Bro, like, dude, it's just, oh man, God, man, it's like, oh man, it's just, like, should we just go outside? Can we just walk and talk? Can we just like talk about shit as we walk? Like, could we do something? Let's just walk up and down the block. Look, we could bring Lilo with us. We could walk up. He could go do his business. We could just talk, just whatever, Yeah.
Don't stop now.
Little things like that. Men are simple. And look at that. That's free. Walking and talking is free. We don't have to do anything else but walk, talk, just talk. That's it. Walk, talk, walk the dog. Bada bing, bada boom. And it ain't cost a damn thing. It's a beautiful day. Oh, it's sunny. Yes, we're getting a tan too. It's nice. Seeing the neighborhood kids run around. He busts his head. That's not funny. Oh yeah, it's not funny. Fuck. Damn. I don't like when kids hurt themselves. Damn it. That was hilarious. That's all right. They're built for it. They're built for it. It's like, man, dude, man. Guys, man, it's been a stream. I gotta retitle this. I don't know what I'm gonna title this stream. Just chatting. The world is fucked. Unbelievable the way the world is, man. I don't know how. I'm very worried for the future. I don't know what's going on. Like, it sucks. I don't want to put anybody on blast. I'm gonna put somebody on blast without even saying how I know the person. But I know a guy and girl. They had a place. Probably was like maybe $200 more than my place right now. I'm paying like $949, right? And they were struggling. They were struggling to keep the place. So they ended up moving in with their parents. And I'm just like, at me, I'm like, I'm like looking at myself, and I have a place, a roof over my head. Like I said, if they would have actually raised my rent to $12.95, I'm like, my thing was like, oh, I can't pay that. I'm moving. I'm moving out. I can't pay that. No, my mindset was, oh, $12.95. I can pay that, but I could rent a house if I'm going to do that. Was my mindset when I told the guy. It was like, if I can do that, I'm bringing them up a lot because they're one of the few channels that, you know, actually talks about some good points and stuff. Fresh and Fit. I know I'm going to get canceled for this, but Fresh literally said he came from Barbados. He came to America and he was able to build himself up. He talked about, I think he talked about how his grandfather came from Barbados. These are the things that I take from Fresh and Fit. It's not the whole, you know, insulting women and all that shit. That stuff is out of my, but there are good points to their podcast that I listen to. The other shit, I just like tune out. I'm like doing stuff. I'm like on the computer editing or something. But I do watch some of their content. And especially Fresh, because he like talks. Fresh likes to talk a lot about inspirational stuff. He like talk about you got to have this mindset and stuff. Like I like Fresh a lot more than I like Myron, because Fresh actually seems like he's leveled. He really loves his mom. He speaks to his mom on a daily. He's a mama's boy like me. Anyways, but he was talking about like how he came from Barbados and he came to America, and he was able to build himself up. It took time, but he was able to do it, and that's one thing that clicked with me, like when I started growing and establishing myself here, is that I do live in America. I was born and raised in America, but what have I actually done? I have a lot of privileges here in America because I was born here, and then other people are coming from other countries. Like there's it could be a racist element to it, but there are people that are like, oh, the Mexicans are taking all our jobs, the Hispanics. You want to know why? I have a bunch of Mexicans in my family through my marriage. You know, my uncle married into, you know, Mexican family, and their family became our family, vice versa. So, you want to know why they're doing so well? It's because they work hard. That's what's happening. It's been happening for years. Is that a lot of Americans are fucking lazy. And they don't understand that in America, we have opportunities that other countries don't have. We have privileges that other countries don't have. And this is something that Myron was talking about, and Fresh was talking about. And there's a lot of people that have that mindset, you know, make money, you know, build yourself up. A lot of smart, intelligent people that make a lot of money will be like, I took advantage of, you know, my life, and I was able to improve upon myself. When I divorced my wife, I was like, fuck this shit.
This is cool.
I'm gonna build myself up. I'm gonna be better than what I was when I was with her. Even better, because that shit hurt the fuck out of me. It hurt me so bad. I'm not gonna lie. It's like the women be like, who hurt you? I'll tell you who hurt me. My ex-wife. And that's why I have the mindset that I have now. I'm not like, fuck women, but I'm particular with the women I bring into my life that I'm building. You know, because I worked hard, whereas some hot chick could just be like, I'll suck your dick. I'll suck your dick, and you'll like that, right? Yeah, you're into that. I'll just suck your dick. I'm hot. What are you gonna do? You gonna go for the Burger King girl? Yes, because she'd probably be a better mother to my child. Your first approach is like, I'll suck your dick. No, I don't want you. Because what type of mindset you have that all you bring to the table, and you're like, the women be like, what table? What table? What is this magical table? And be like, no, the table is like, what do you do to improve my life, you know, that I can't already do besides sex? I mean, sex, I have two hands. You could buy Like, you ever watch Dave? They literally had a machine that does all the sucking for you. You just put that shit on your cock and you're like, you put on a VR headset and you're fucking set. Like, what else? Warm body, I got a blanket. I don't need a warm body next to me. I got a blanket and an entire bed to myself. Okay? What do you provide? You know, and a lot of women say, oh, you just want like a mothering figure. Yes. I want a nurturer. Yes. Yeah, because I be stressed out. I want somebody who's good to come home and be like, yeah. And then I do the same thing for you. Like when you have a hard day at work too, I'll be like, oh baby, let me rub your feet. You know, I do the same thing. I don't want you to rub my feet. I wouldn't mind, maybe apple pie and a glass of milk. You know, while I watch the. You want to join me and watch the next episode of She-Hulk or something, or watch some John Wick or something? Yeah, let's do that. You know, but you know that's cool. But me myself, I always like to clean up. Like my ex-wife throws her clothes every fucking where. Like, come home, throw the clothes on the couch and stuff like that. You know, I had to ball them up, throw it in the hamper and stuff like that. Like, I just didn't. She was. Like, there were certain things I wish I would have known before I got married. Like, I wasn't seeing the signs. I was not seeing the signs of her habits. I was just blinded by love. You know, love blinds you, you know. So there was a habit. It wasn't until I got married. You know, we've been together for years and years and years. That I started being like, what the fuck? I come home and there's clothes all over the fucking place. I'm like, what the fuck? Dishes in the sink. Like, we have a dishwasher. Put it in the dishwasher. Rinse. Once you're done with your plate, rinse it. Put it in the dishwasher. My laundry. I wash my own laundry. You don't even have to wash my laundry. I wash my own laundry. But I felt like I had to do all this fucking shit in the house because I don't like a messy house. Every time you walk in my apartment, it's like, did he just move in? Because it's clean. There might be some dust or some fur because I got a furry dog. There might be some dust and stuff. Where is my dog? He's probably laying in the bedroom. Probably laying on my bed. But he's like, dude, I clean up after myself, man. So I'm just like all that cleaning and stuff, washing the dishes. I don't need that shit. So now I have to ask myself, what do I want in a wife? I need a nurturer. I need somebody who has a good nurturing mindset. That's really all I need. Like the bills and stuff, I got it. It's whatever. I got it. Oh, you want to contribute? Electric bill. There you go. You want to do the electric bill? That's fine. That's fine. You're in charge of the electric bill. Oh, you want another phone bills? That's it. You want to do that? That's cool. That's fine. Yeah, pay the phone bill. Yeah, electric. But at this point in my life, 33 years old, I eventually want to have kids, and I need to find a woman that's going to have a nurturing mindset, that's going to be able to, you know, raise the kids without a tablet in their face. You know, I want you to be there when he's watching Sesame Street, being like, oh, what letter is that? That's A. And what does the sound of A is? Ah, you know, I want that. I want to come home and see my wife playing with my little baby, you know, watching my baby put the little shapes in, try to fit it in the little slots and stuff. And that's what I, as a man, want to come home to. You know, I want to see my wife being, or the mother of my child being a mother to my child. That's it. That's all. And that will warm my heart from a heart where like, oh fuck, I'm so fucking tired. Come home and she's there playing with the kid on the floor, and it's just like, oh, that's adorable. That's fucking adorable. That would just melt my fucking heart. And that's really all I want, you know? Like this time next year, I'm gonna try to get the house, and I'm gonna be pretty much set, man. I have the car, I got the house. Now all I need is the family, you know? But then, you know, it's like I take a woman who's living in an apartment, you know, she's probably it's renting just nonstop. And now I have a house. I have this entire foundation here. Almost a forever home. I'm gonna try to get a forever home, and that's my goal right now. I have the car that I want. I did that this year. Now next year I want to have the house, and it's like now I provide all of this house. I want to have some land because I want to be able for Lilo to run outside in the backyard, do his thing, or be able to walk him, and in a nice neighborhood. If I bring that to the table, she didn't have to work hard for that. Now she gotta fight for me, my attention. Okay, she can't just look good. Guys, I'm past the point of just she looks good. When you hit a certain point in your life where you're not a simp, and that your worth, you're blinded to that shit. She could look good. Probably have my fun. Probably. Maybe. But if she wants to have a stable relationship with me, I gotta see the maturity in her before we even decide. Before I even decide to give her a key to the house. Move in. That may never happen. It may never happen. I made my bed with it. I've been married. Only thing I don't have is kids. But once I have a stable home, maybe I could adopt a son. Who knows? Once I get that house, once I settle into the house, enjoy my time for a little bit, maybe in my late 40s or something, adopt, raise a son, take him to a couple of WWE events or AEW events. Be like, yo, back in my days, man. Back in my days, man, with HBK and Bret the Hitman Hart, man. Last year, man, wrestling was wrestling. I'd be like my stepdad, yo, back in my days, wrestling was it was hard. It was hardcore. It was real shit. Now all these flipping and dipping and whatnot. I want to be able to be like that, Back in my days, like that. I do that to you guys too, man. I'll be on the stream and be like, yo, back in my days. I'm already there, man. But I remember like what I would do to Shelly, my ex-wife. I would be in bed, I would be on Twitter, and I subscribe to the dad joke Twitter feeds, and I'll be like, hey Shelly, wanna hear a joke? And I'll be like da 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 da, and she'll be like, oh my god. I was like, you don't find it funny? Dude, I'm at that point where like dad jokes are like freaking amazing, man. I just love them. I love dad jokes, man. I'm that type of guy now. It's because I've hit a certain point in my life, just like certain shit just don't, like, even my music, man. Even my music, like my music, like I was listening to Young Jeezy the other day. Y'all don't even know who Young Jeezy is. I was listening to Standing Ovation. Damn, that song goes hard, man. Man. Later that day, I was listening to Sum 41. I rarely listen to new artists, because I feel like when I listen to new artists now, it's a lot of the shit just blends. They're all the same. They're all the same. They really don't talk about much. Like, I come from a generation of like Joe Budden back in the days, Big Punisher, Tupac, Biggie, obviously. Like, and if we talk about like singing artists, Aaliyah, God rest her soul. Oh my god. But yeah, man. Just don't listen to a lot of new shit. I talked about 112. I listen to 112. I listen to Blackstreet. I listen to Joe. I need to see if my dad still has his old Brian McKnight CDs, because I need to download those onto my computer, like burn them onto my computer. But yeah, I just don't listen to a lot of new shit. Like I'll listen to, I kind of like I like the baby. But yeah, because like he has a different flow to him in like each of his tracks. And I'm vibing with that. I like Jack Harlow. Listen to a lot of Harlow. Post Malone. But man, like I know people are hating on Drake's new album, but I'm kind of like, yo, it's like I grew up a Linkin Park kid, and one thing, Chester, God rest his soul, man, so many artists that I love just passed away, man. But Chester always said that we had to adapt to the generation of music, you know. That's why each album, like I grew up on Hybrid Theory and Meteora, and then after those it started getting a little, I was like, okay, they switching it up a little bit. And I'm not gonna lie, there has been maybe 1 or 2 albums that was like, I like 1 or 2 songs on here, but I understood what they said. They had to adapt to the style of music that was for that generation. I think actually Wheezy, Lil Wayne, he came from Hot Boys. Y'all don't even fucking know Hot Boys. Y'all probably don't remember Hot Boys. Yo, Montrezl Levi, bro, how do you feel about the shooting in this game? Shooting, I don't mind it. Tell you the truth, Saints Row shooting has always been weird to me. But yo, man, I haven't even been doing side missions. I just been talking the entire time for like 4 hours, man. I'm gonna do another stream probably soon. I'll probably do one maybe tomorrow if I get up early. I'll probably do like a side mission. We already beat the game. If you want to hear my thoughts, me and Tommy, we did a co-op playthrough. The game is a buggy mess. I think if they fix the bugs, then the game will actually be pretty solid. I'll give it an 8 out of 10 if they fix the bugs, but I gave it a 7 mainly because like there's a lot of bugs. There was like a lot of game breaking bugs. There was points where I couldn't even shoot my guns. I couldn't do anything. And I actually heard about this too. It's actually a thing. It's not just me. Oh, I agree. It's always been funny. Yeah, it's always been funny. Even on the Switch when they did the remaster, I played it on there not too long ago. And the shooting has always been a little bit weird. But I didn't mind it. I'm like, the game is not hard. I am gonna play as my other character, the male character. We'll do a replay through once they fix the bugs. But yeah, the game's pretty solid. I don't mind the new cast of characters either. It's whatever. They're rebooting it. I don't mind them. Like people just want to stick with the same old shit. It's alright. But like I was just saying, just like with music has to adapt to the new style of music. Just like video games need to adapt to the new style, or you know, whatever. People kept saying the game is woke. I mean, like fuck, man. The entire time we played through the game, we was just blowing shit up. So I must have missed the woke part of the game. I think I skipped over it accidentally, but yeah, that should never happen. Hold on, let me get some water. Been talking for like 4 hours and 26 minutes or so. 4 hours and 30 minutes. Water. He says, are you gonna buy the Turtles collection on the 30th? Yeah, we're playing the Turtles collection, and we're playing Destroy All Humans 2 co-op. Yeah, we're gonna do Destroy All Humans. I think it comes out Tuesday. We're gonna play that. Then we're gonna play Cowabunga collection when it drops. Tommy said he doesn't want to face me in the game, in the competitive, the fighting, like Street Fighter style, but he does want to do the co-op. So I'm gonna try to get him to do the competitive stuff. Yeah, man. When it comes to music, like very particular. I've had multiple times, like I would pull up to like a gas station or a restaurant or something. I'll be blasting my music. And there would be some older guy. He'd be like, "Yo, yeah, I like that. Oh yeah, you listen. Oh hell yeah, DMX. Oh shit, that's that shit right there." I was like, yeah, because like, there's certain music, like certain songs that I like from different artists nowadays. But as far as like whole albums, like back in the days, like I used to like the entire album. Like the artist out, like Nelly, like the whole, like the was it Country Grammar album? It's like 8 songs on there that I like, or so. It'd be like 70% of these artists' new albums that I would like, and then the other ones I was just like, whatever, they're good. Nowadays it's like, man, it's just like 1 or 2 songs. Like Jack Harlow's like, I love pretty much all his music, man. It's like, yeah, the Baby, like there's like 80% of songs I like on a lot of his albums. Like Blame It on the Baby, like I fucking love that entire album. Fucking love that entire album. And it's cool that he's from Charlotte too. Hey. But man, like it's just really hard for me to get into a lot of this music, man. Nowadays, I just like the old shit. Like the old stuff, man. The music now to me is trash. I love the music I grew up listening to way better. Nobody even writes their own lyrics anymore. It's a big problem for me. Yeah, it is what it is, man. I don't mind the ghostwriters, man, but at least make something like that's gonna interest me. That's not just talking about the same shit that every other artist is talking about, man. Then like you have this one motherfucker like, oh, my ops don't know, and they pull up on them. Ops are trash. And then the next song, yo, man, fuck these ops. Yo, I pull up in their hood, you know. Like, then the next song is that, yo, the ops don't want to mess with us. The ops. I'm just like, what the fuck, man? Yo, how many rivals these different? Why everybody fighting everybody? You know, it's the same shit over and over again. Like, listen to. Oh my god, just like I said, recently I went back and was listening to Young Cheesy. Just look up just listen to Standing Ovation, man. God, that shit is like a fucking anthem, bro. That song is just like a man, fuck, man. Man, that shit is just good, man. It's just like I can't get into it, man. I can't get into it. Like they're like some of the artists I listen to, like if the Baby got somebody featuring someone on there, like I'll probably check out that artist because it, like who was it? It was Kid Leroy had this one song that he did with this guy named Corbin, and I was like, yo, this guy's voice sounds different. I like this, man. So I started checking out his shit. So you know, I like people that have like a different type of style to them, a different flow, you know, something different, not the same old shit I hear on every other track. But yeah, man, it's just like I don't know. I can't. I dabble. I like if you. I hate to say her name, Alexa. Stop listening. But like I would ask her just play a rap station, and they got like a free rap. I think it's called like Rap Rotation or something like that. And I'll just listen to the music, and you can actually ask her. You can be like, hey, who sings this song? Like I'll hear a song, I'll be like, oh, who sings this song? It's like a vibe, man, like a vibe. And then I'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll check them out. I'll check them out on YouTube. I'll check them out, and you know, it's pretty solid. There's some solid shit out there, man. But like, man, like when Post came back with that song "Cooped Up," man, like that, I was like, I'm not really feeling it. And then I was like, let me listen to it like 2 more times, and I was like, oh yeah, Cooped Up. And I was like, okay, it's a vibe. I'm digging it. Like that's how it is with Drake too, man. Like I think people just need to like re-listen to the song. Like maybe it's just the mentality that you're in at the time we were listening to the song. Yeah, because when I listen to music for the first time, I like to just like have my headphones on. Maybe I'll be laying in bed, maybe I'll be studying or doing something, and I'll be like, okay, all right, oh, okay. The first is me like listening to how the lyrics flow with the beats. Okay, boom, boom, boom. All right, and then I replay it again. I'm like, okay, now what's he saying? Okay, all right, what's he saying? Okay, okay, facts. Okay, all right, that's dope. All right. Then the third time is just me listening to the beat, because sometimes like with certain songs I'll just listen to the instrumental. I'm just like, oh, okay, oh, that's a beat, oh, that's a vibe.
Hey, this
You
is
know,
cool.
so sometimes the instrumentals on a track would be just so much better than the actual lyrics itself. Be like, oh, okay, that beat's fire. Let me just listen to that in the background. Oh, this with this, yeah. Like I said, man, like I don't know what the future has in store for us, man. It's very scary. Just happy to have a platform here. Hopefully I don't get canceled because of what I said about fat women, but I just hate the fact that there's a double standard. That I said something about fat women, but it's all right to talk about fat dudes, which it should be fine to talk about both. If you fat, you fat. Simple as that. Hey, that was a rhyme. Hey, yo, sign me. Yo, I need a label. Sign me, bro. Yo, I got bars for days over here. Bars. But yeah, man, it's just like, the way that the whole cancel culture and everything, man. Like I said, like the thing, I think where it was just like, I think it really hit me, I think, was the Dave Chappelle stuff. Like, it was like, damn. Oh no, it was the Will Smith slapping Chris Rock for the comment, the joke, and it was just uncalled for. And unfortunately, it really hurt me to see people like, my tree says, yo, check out Justin R. Whitehead 600 life. Look at Justin R. Whitehead 600-pound life. Hilarious, dude, bruh. Other countries are laughing at us because of obesity in America. It's fucking ridiculous. And it's even more ridiculous. Motherfuckers are making TV shows about these fat people. So these fat people are making bank to indulge in more fatty foods, and they ain't doing nothing with their life except just being fat on TV. For what? So I could be disgusted? Is that what it is? So I could be disgusted? And I don't want nobody send me no fucking videos of like because I don't know where my because I said some controversial shit here. I really don't fucking care about cancel culture. If anything, I'd rather just be like my dad and just have a farm and just have my dogs run wild without any fucking technology and just do that, man, because I fucking hate what the world has turned into right now. I just want to be able to have my dogs do their thing, have my farm, bada bing, bada boom, at night, to listen to peace and quiet, not have to listen to somebody's loud ass, muffler farting down the streets and shit like that. Can't get mad other countries laughing at us. We do have a big obesity problem. Yeah, it's true. It's true, man. Dude, it's fucking cancel me. I don't give a shit. I really don't care. I can't help that I'm speaking facts. If it's a fact that your obesity is killing you, yes, it is. You shouldn't be fat. Work the fuck out and stop engorging in these fatty foods. It's all right to have McDonald's every now and then, but I used to see motherfuckers coming into Papa John's or Burger King back when I worked at Burger King. The only people that should be constantly coming to Burger King are the people that are retired. We would get a lot of elderly people that would come in there, they get their free coffees and whatnot. They're the only ones that should be up in McDonald's or Burger King every fucking day because they have already lived their life. Okay, now they're enjoying their retirement. They're just waiting for the sweet, sweet nectar of death. Okay, hopefully we all die peacefully in our beds. God willing, you know, just sleep. I don't, you know, I don't want to be awake when it happens. But you know, that's the privilege they get. They did their thing. They did their work. Now they can enjoy all the damn food that they want. Okay, fast food is just a supplement is to get you through the evening because you don't have time to make your lunch or something like that. That's all it should be for. It should be a privilege, a fucking privilege, because some people, they do DoorDash with McDonald's. Like I do DoorDash or something like with Chinese food or something. Yeah. But DoorDash and McDonald's, what the fuck have we come to? What is, why? Why is that a thing? People don't understand that when you are that big, your body has to work even harder. That's why they die at an early age. Yeah, man. There are people that do mukbangs and stuff like that, just eating nonstop. It's very unhealthy, but you know they're getting paid. People are giving the videos like 1 million views and stuff like that. But it's just I can't do it. I can't just. It's not entertaining. I understand there are some people that, you know, because they themselves don't want to eat fatty foods, but then they like feed off of people eating fatty foods. There was like an episode of what was it? This is an older show that you guys aren't gonna know. I think it was Seinfeld. I think Elaine. Maybe I don't know. It was one of those shows where she was having to sit down with some lady talking about business opportunity, and she was like, I like watching. The lady was like, I like watching people eat because I like feed off of that and stuff like that. I forget what show. It could have been like Frasier or whoever. I like watching a lot of old shows. Everybody know that does mukbangs. They are huge now. But yeah, some people just like that's how they indulge in those type of foods and through watching other people eat. And dude, that shit is just very fucking unhealthy. It's very unhealthy, man. Very, very unhealthy. But yeah, man. Yeah, that was the thing, man. Will Smith slapping Chris Rock. That was very disrespectful. I think that was more disrespectful than what Chris Rock said, because Chris Rock, again, his profession, stand-up comedian. He will say controversy shit. Like, what generation did you come from, Will? You came from that generation where a lot of people said some crazy shit and we would all laugh, right? But we knew it was just comedy. And that's all it was. It was just comedy. And he got up there and he slapped him, and I felt disrespected. That hurt me. Let's see, a grown ass man who came from that comedy, that type of generation that said controversial things, and he went up there because all the social justice warriors and all that shit would have been, the cancel culture would have been like, oh, you didn't defend your woman. Bro, you all are millionaires. What y'all doing slapping each other, man? What the fuck? Is that what it's come to? You a millionaire, you slap someone and you no repercussions on live television. That's a situation. You go to the back, be like, yo, that was disrespectful. I didn't like that joke. Apologize to my wife. Simple as that. Didn't have to be on it. If you wanted to, you could be like, you could tweet it out. You'd be like, had a little one-to-one with Chris. He apologized to my wife. He meant no disrespect. He didn't know. Simple as that. And everybody online would probably be like, all right, we appreciate you giving us an update on that, because like I was a little furious about that too with the Chris Rock thing, you know. Yeah, I didn't like the way Chris Rock talking about Jada like that. Yeah. And then that would have been like, oh yeah, he did that shit like a man. You know, that I find is like the women that be talking shit and then want their man to step in. Like, bruh, that dude, you just making a situation for me that I don't want to be a bro. Now I gotta, bro, and if I don't, you know, like get up in this person's face, like, you know, if my woman could First of all, I wouldn't date a girl like that. I wouldn't date a woman like that. That would be that type of mindset. She'll probably be like, listen, he ain't even worth your time. Let's go. But you know, the type of women that want a man to get, that's putting me in a whole situation. That's the, you know, cops show up, I get arrested for, you know, whipping his ass, or we just both fucked up. You know, it's like, that's the type of, like, having a wife, I mean not a wife, but having a woman like that is a liability for your own well-being. Because like, if you got a ratchet chick and then she gets all ratchet with another dude, you just end up in like, oh fuck. I seen that video. This lady, they were at a gym and she was pranking her boyfriend, and she's like, that dude slapped me on my ass. He was like, what he did? He like, yeah, he slapped me on my ass. He was like, oh shit, oh okay. And he had to like, he's like fuck, now I gotta go have a talk with him. And he was like amping himself up, you know, and because that's the way it is, man. It's like the type of guy that's like, oh, you slapped my girl's ass, and immediately wants to confront and have confrontation. That's the type of guy that you're dating that's going to end up in a situation where he's going to get arrested. He's going to end up in a fucked up situation. Okay, so maybe both y'all ratcheted asses deserve each other. But you know, the guy that was like amping himself up, he probably was gonna go to the guy like, you talking to my girl, you slapped her ass like that. That's disrespectful. Why would you do that? You know? And then, you know, I don't know, man. I don't think guys even do that nowadays, man. I rarely hear any stories about, you know, motherfuckers being like that. You know, they see you with your girl and you like smack her ass and stuff. That's some real like you guys walking down the corner store type shit, you know, like in New York or something like that, man. But yeah, I don't really see that shit though, like in the gym. Oh, it is what it is. Like, man, they testing us, man. These women be testing us. That shit wasn't funny, man. I didn't, dude. I was like, girl, you almost put your man in a situation. He was about to get, yo, you. That shit is not funny. Women, don't be playing with our emotions like that, bro. Yeah, like, God forbid you had a man that was just like, he did what? Immediately charges the guy and just like shoves him, like, what the fuck are you doing touching my girl, and something like that's what that could have been. You could have been like, oh my god, and you like say, no, and your man is already seeing red in his eyes and he about to fuck this dude up, and you would have had to like move quicker than he can power walk, you know. You know, like, damn, he would have got kicked out of the gym, got his membership banned and all that shit. Don't fucking play games like that. That shit is not funny. That is not funny. Everybody, Will Smith just didn't take it. He said, I'm tired of this slap. August, Asina thing was funny. Jada said nothing happened. She just got too close to him. Yeah, she belongs to the streets. Anyway, man, like that was just disrespectful, man. Like, but anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I think I talked enough. I talked for almost 5 hours now. I'm just like, I'm over it, man. I didn't mean to talk about all this stuff, man, but it was just like, I talked about it. It went from the whole copyright situation from the video and just being like I couldn't understand. Like, I was seeing from a perspective being like a big name streamer, and just like, if this was my living and I didn't have like sponsorships and stuff like that, like, I couldn't imagine like putting like 11 hours, like we did almost 12 hours that day of Saints Row, and then because a couple of minutes of Gamescom, my entire video's monetization just fucking goes, and that's like maybe all my money for that week just gone to some other third party thing. Then we just started talking about just life in general, and how I think people raising their kids through just tablets and computers and stuff like that, instead of, you know, like actually raising their children. Like, we just talked about so fucking much. It's just, this shit, I don't know if this is gonna reach enough people, but like the future is scary, man. I don't know what's gonna go. Things are getting way too fucking expensive. Like I said, just this apartment, if you want to get my apartment, like I said, I had to talk to the people when I was renewing my lease. But if you want to get my apartment, it's like $1,300. And let's keep in mind, like I said, my stepdad, when they got that 2-story house with all that fucking land, it was like $800. Times are changing, man. It's okay to vent. She logs in the street, yeah. A lot of YouTubers actually got jobs, believe it or not. Yeah, man. Yeah. A lot of people got jobs, man. They network and they have different incomes coming in, not just streaming. The donations definitely help their channels and whatnot. Some of them, like when you do it through Streamlabs, I believe it goes directly to the content creator. But yeah, man, it's just like the world is just a scary place, man. And everything's just I don't know what it's gonna be like in like 10, 15 years. Like I'm saying, I'm seeing a lot more homeless people now, and if things keep, you know, if things keep getting more and more expensive, the cost of living, like I'm sure you guys see it. If you don't have ad blocks on, like I see these ads where it's like, the cost of gas is cost of living is becoming expensive, and there's this lady. It was like, you shouldn't have to choose between getting gas or feeding your family. I was just like, facts, because like me myself, I spend like $50 on gas. My gas to fill up my tank used to be like $28-$30 to fill up my tank. Now it's a whole additional $20 to fill up my tank. The donations do help. It's funny though, YouTube takes a big percentage of that. Ooh, so like the super chats and stuff like that. But man, yeah, it's just, dude, I'm telling you, man, if things keep going in the direction, if things keep getting so fucking expensive and more people get moving out of their houses, they will fucking become, it will become The Walking Dead out of here without the zombies, and motherfuckers are going to get real weird. Okay, there's gonna be some crazy shit, because all you motherfuckers, man, like just thinking like, oh, it's fine, I'll pay the $20 or so for gas. Just imagine there are people that they don't even know when their next meal is gonna be, man. They're eating ramen noodles and sandwiches every day, bro. They're eating spaghetti every day, man, because they find the cheapest thing they can eat to survive, to live, man. This world is getting very, very expensive, and it's very scary. I'm hoping this time next year I'll have a house, I'll have my forever home, and that will be that, and I can get out of this apartment, man, because I rather, if I'm going to spend this much money on an apartment, I'd rather go towards something I will eventually own. Right now I'm renting and I'm just pissing away at money. It's not an investment. A house is an investment, and that's what I want. Hopefully next year we shall see what happens. But yeah, I don't know what I'm going to title this video. Maybe just chatting. Maybe the world is on fire. The world is fucked. Real shit, real talk. No, this is real table talk, man, I don't know what I'm title this video, man. I hope it reached some ears. Guys, I'm not a misogynist. Like I said, with the whole Fresh and Fit stuff, man, they do say a lot of crazy shit that I don't agree with, but I do agree with some points, like men need to value themselves more and just not accept any any woman just because they give you the time of day. Like, just be cautious about who you bring into your life. Value yourself, build yourself up, man. Make moves. It's gonna take a while, but hard work and dedication will pay off, just like working out. The results will show if you're making the right moves, man. And as far as like standards and everything too, standards, like women cannot just be like, yo, I'm not dating no fat dude, you know, but I'm fat and I want a skinny man. I want a skinny six-pack ab man. No woman, no. If that man values himself, he's not gonna date your fat ass. He's not desperate. He's good looking. He got his body right. You gotta work within your criteria. There are too many women and too many men out there that are just like, I'll take whatever the fuck I can get. No man. If Dave, the TV show with Lil Dicky, if they prove anything, all you need is a machine that will do all the sucking of your dick for you. Yo, dude, be careful, man. Do not just value yourself, man. Know your worth. And that's the stuff that I agree with Fresh and Fit. Know your worth if you take anything from them. Like I said, there are points that I don't agree with them, but they do be speaking like some real stuff. And some of the women, I hate to say it, but some of the women that they bring on the pod are fucking stupid. They're really stupid. Like, they think they're these like 0.3% men are gonna choose them over all the women in the world. Bro, have you seen Ukrainian women? They're beautiful. Have you seen the women overseas? Fucking beautiful. Dude, there's this one girl that lives here in North Carolina, and she's fucking beautiful. Oh my God, man. And she's part Ukrainian, and oh my God, she's fucking beautiful. But she has a good, mature mindset. Like, I'm not gonna make a move on her because I really like her. She's a good friend, but like dude, I'm gonna be there whenever she brings some guy in. I'm gonna be very judgmental. I'm gonna be a good friend. I'm gonna be like, listen, I don't like the way this guy's moving. Seems like he just wanted you for sex or something. But she's smart. She knows how to, like, these women ain't stupid. That whole macho shit, that don't work with her. These women that have been raised by certain lifestyles, they don't fuck with the fraternity boy type shit. You know, you gotta move like with maturity on them. And that's how I talk nowadays. Besides, like when my New Yorker accent comes out or when I get frustrated in video games. But I talk very mature, you know, very astute, you know. Got good posture sometimes when the sun ain't beating me down. But yeah, I like to surround myself with like-minded, intelligent individuals. I have had to cut friends off because they weren't growing up with me, and it's very unfortunate. But I did have to cut some people off because I didn't like the way their mindset was. So I just was like I'm not talking to you anymore. Like, bro, I'm good, or I'll ignore them. It's whatever, man. You're like, what's up? I'll be like, nah, bro, I'm good. You do your thing. Oh, you don't want to hang out? Nah, man, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. Yeah, you could probably lose my number too. Oh, it's like that? Like, bro, like you did this, you're acting like this. I don't want to associate with you anymore because you don't have the mature mindset. Like, wow, man, what are you talking about, man? You just gonna do me like that? You gonna do your homie like that? Yeah, man, cause you ain't maturing with the rest of us, man. You still stuck in your old fucking stupid ass ways. I can't associate with you. You too wild, man. I ain't trying to live that lifestyle. So go do you, have fun. Deuces. That's it. Simple as that. Grow up with us, become a mature individual, and there you go, man. I don't like being around idiots. I don't like, just like how I like my women, I don't like girls that can't hold a conversation. I don't like stupid women. So you could be fucking fine as hell, you could be fat ass, I do love me some ass, but dude, I'm not, you one night, that's it. And maybe if I'm desperate for another one, but I'm just good. I don't want you. You're not the one. You're not the one. Quotation marks. Simple as that. All right. Here's what it is. He said, my fiance is from Compton, California. She said it's a lot of homeless people. The inflation is ridiculous. If you like her, if she's smart, go after her, bro. It's because somebody else will. Nah, this is one. Nah, I don't want to do this. Nah, it just feels weird. I don't know. You ever known somebody for a good long time? It's just like, I never saw you that way, but I don't know. I don't know, it's just weird. I don't know. I don't know. I feel weird. I feel weird just even talking about it, thinking about it. I'm just good. I don't want, nah. I'm good. Anyways, you ever thought that someone might be a little bit too good for you? You know, yeah, like, oh man, no, I don't, whatever. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, it is what it is. Don't be stupid. Have mature conversations. Get your kids off of these damn tablets. Raise your kids. I ain't saying spank your kids, discipline them. That's just how I was growing up. But yo, like, just like throw the ball with the kids, man. Like, I love seeing the dads playing basketball. I love seeing the moms like riding the bikes with the kids and stuff. Like, go outside. You know how they say go outside, touch grass? Go outside and be recreational, man. Just go outside, man. It's beautiful. The weather is nice. It's been cool over here in North Carolina. It's been really nice. I know you got like 100 people you're subscribed to on, you know, everybody's live streaming at one time. You want to watch everybody's stream. You probably got like 5 screens open, watching like Mizkif, you know, or whoever, man. But I Show Speed or something like that. I recently started watching Speed. I started watching Speed recently when he left Aiden Ross and stuff, because I was watching Aiden Ross for a little bit. But I just started watching like Speeds, like I watched him walking through New York City, because I was like, oh shit, hey, New York. But yeah, man, it's ridiculous when you hit a certain status. It's so fucking annoying. I can understand, like, there were some people, I think Aiden Ross actually did, when he went to like a theme park, and he was like, people wanted to take photos with him. He's like, okay, walk with me and take the photo. But Speed was just stopping, taking the photo, you know, like move with the influencer and take the photo if you want to. Be like, hey, can I take a quick photo while we walking? But it was just like non-stop, man. Like, sometimes you just gotta be like, oh man, I don't know, man. I don't know. If I saw Dwayne The Rock Johnson in public, or HBK or something, I'd be like, yo, I want to take a picture with him. I understand, like, if it's somebody you really like, you want to take a photo of it. But man, he was getting irritated. I was just getting irritated for him. But then I understand the consumer, you know, the fan that wants to take a photo. I understand that, and that's unfortunately the situation Speed put himself in. When you have a certain status and a lot of people fucking know you, especially a lot of, like, kids and stuff, yeah, because, you know, he likes to bark a lot and shit. He likes to be loud. He likes to test people online, you know. But yeah, when you hit a certain status, man, you gotta have like security or something, man. Like, hire security. Your man's wasn't really like moving people up. Like, the chick was like definitely like, yo, okay, yo, yeah, he doesn't need to take any photos. We're trying to do something right now. You know, she was more like, oh, no, please, no. And he was just trying to have a good time in New York City. It was his first time in New York City, but man, when you have a certain status, you need security, or else you're going to end up in a situation like that, you know. And he's up there. He has over 1 million subscribers, man. Like, would he expect was going to happen? You're in New York City, Times Square, the pinnacle of tourist trap, and you got people from around the world. I'm not surprised that happened. Cause I definitely seen the videos of like way back when people would be like, oh, it's Justin Bieber in Times Square. It was like a fake look-alike Justin Bieber. He would get out of the car and people would be like, oh, or it was that one guy that would look like Zac Efron. He would get out of the car and all the people were swarming. Oh my God, Zac Efron, oh my God. And you see what happens, man. A lot of YouTube is like Markiplier, very recognizable. People know him. Like if he was to walk out in public, people would be swarming him. It's some of these streamers, as content creators, just hit a certain stage in life, and I guess they just don't know. You know, they're just like blinded to it. Like you have a certain follower base on Twitch and YouTube, and then you go out in public and don't expect a bunch of kids to come your way. Yeah, what'd you expect? Like you done it to yourself, man. And then and what I hate is like he would say like, I'm just trying to explore New York, and I'm like, dude, you're famous. Face the facts, bro. People are gonna want to take photos with you. These kids gonna want to take photos with you. Like even some of the parents was like, oh, you know, my kid watches you a lot. Let me take a photo. You know, like what you expect? You hit a certain notoriety. Like the Paul brothers, if you go out in public, you are going to get swarmed. You need like even Michael Jackson, they had to rent out a freaking grocery store so he go in the grocery store and feel like just any normal person. Like he had friends and actors there to pretend like they're shopping and stuff, just so he could feel what it feels like to be a normal non-celebrity type person in the grocery store. It sucks, but that's just the way it is. You are at a certain status, and this is just going to happen to you. You cannot live a normal life anymore. This is what's gonna happen. You're gonna have stalkers, you know. You're gonna have creeps. You're gonna have fans that just wanna be all over you, you know. When you're in public, it's just the way it is, you know. It is the way it is. You have a certain status, man. I feel you, bro. Nah, bro, don't ever think somebody's too good for you. I'm not going to be geeked up to take a picture with a YouTuber. I'm not gonna lie, if Markiplier shows up, man, I'm like, oh, Markiplier. I'm not gonna lie. Like if Philip DeFranco, I saw him, like I talked about him earlier. Like I've been a subscriber of his on every freaking YouTube channel I created since the beginning of YouTube, since he was Sexy Phil on YouTube. If I see Philip DeFranco in public, I'm going to want a photo. Like that if anybody from the Rooster Teeth, like Bernie Burns, Michael, Gavin Free, like if I saw those guys in public, I'd be like, oh, photo, can I get a photo? I can't help it, man. There are certain people, because I've watched their content for years, you know, just like actors. Like if I saw Robert Downey Jr., you know, I'd be geeked up, man. Of course. Like I literally, like I met Mustafa Ali from WWE. I kid you not, I was fucking nervous as fuck because I was following his career through WWE, the NXT and whatnot, and 205 Live, and then when they brought him to Raw and stuff like that. I was so geeked up. I was so nervous to meet him. I was like, yo, photo. You know, he was mad chill. He's mad cool, but he was actually doing a photo event. You know, his figure came out. He signed the figure, and he posted the photos of us, me and my brother, to his Twitter feed. I was like, oh shit, that's cool, man. But yeah, he was just so cool, man. But I don't know, man. Like I sometimes at the WWE events, we go to the parking lot and we wave to the wrestlers and stuff like that. And there were some wrestlers like Drew McIntyre. He was like, I gotta drive, I gotta go, I gotta get to the next event. Hi. We waves, and I'm just like, cool. He waved and stuff like, but I understand he has a job. You gotta drive. You gotta get to the hotel, get his sleep, you know, get ready for the next event and stuff like that. You know, you would have like Ruby Riot at the time was her name, Ruby Soho. She would come out there. She would, you know, talk to the security guard. She'll talk to the fans and take pictures and stuff like that. It's real cool, man. But yeah, man, it's just like I'm not gonna see Drew McIntyre driving and try to jump in the goddamn photo, taking a photo of me, and let me get a photo. And I'm just like, yo, they're busy, they have lives. You know, if I saw Speed in public, I'd be like, yo, can I walk in photo? Just like that. I won't even say, Speed, I love your content and all that stuff. I'll just be like, Speed, yo, photo walking. Boom. That's it. That's all you gotta do. If it's a YouTube content creator or a celebrity walking, just be like, or I don't, if they're in public, no security or anything, just be like, photo walking, just like pretend like you don't know good English, just be like, photo walking, and they'll be like, yeah, boom, let's do that. That way they're walking towards their destination and you get what you want to. They'll probably do like this, they're walking and boom, done. That's it. I'll be like, thanks, and I'll just walk away. That simple as that. I ain't gonna be like, yo, I watch your content since day one. I ain't gonna like throw their little gimmick out there. Like, I ain't gonna start barking and stuff like Speed does. I just want, yo, walking photo, boom, click, thanks, and walk away. That's it. That's how you gotta treat it, man. Don't be all up in people's personal space because they try to live their life too. But it's the unfortunate thing for not having security. You know, they try to feel normal, but it is what it is. Let's see, I'm gonna read the last Montrese's comments here. The other way, he's not going to be able to afford that type of security. Bro, I can't stand Jake Paul, the fake boxer, and Logan Paul, the fake arrest. All of those setup fights, can't stand it. Don't care about being famous, give me the money. Yeah, I like Mustafa Ali. He's a real wrestler, unlike a lot of other ones, dude. Yeah, now we can call them wrestlers again. There's no Vince in the picture. It's only wrestlers. We don't have to call them superstars or entertainers anymore. We can now call them wrestlers again. I've always called them wrestlers, man. I've always. I know Vince thinks that calling them wrestlers is like some type of stigma or something. They are wrestlers. They are entertaining, but they are hurting in that ring. They are hitting the mat. They are taking those slams. They are wrestlers. They may be doing like crazy hurricanranas and stuff like that, like hitting their spots. The impact is wrestling. Okay, it hurts. It hurts. They're coming to my city on the 21st of October. I think they're coming to my city in October too, huh? But yeah, I live in North Carolina, so they're going to be at the Spectrum Arena. I've been to the Spectrum Arena multiple times, so yeah, we're gonna try to go over there. Me and the family, me and the guys, just the guys only, no women. This is the guys only. It's the guys only thing. We're just there's the boys. We're just doing a WWE event. And I'm gonna also look up some AEW stuff to see if they're ever coming to North Carolina. Want to go to the AEW event. It sucks that I missed their first AEW event that was here. I really wanted to go. I had to work. I was working for the man. Now I'm not working for the man anymore. It feels nice. Can't stand Roman Reigns. Dude is trash. I love the Usos though, but that has a lot to do with me liking real wrestlers, not entertainers. See, I was a big Pat Saturn fan. Dean Malenko. Oh, when their faction came to WWE with Eddie Guerrero, man. Chris Benoit, man, that faction was, ooh, that was a scary faction. Perry Saturn, man. Yeah, that's one of my dream matches. Usos versus Young Bucks. That's a dream match for me. I will probably shed emotional man tears if I ever see AEW Young Bucks versus the Usos, because that is a dream fucking match for me. And surprisingly enough, number 2 is the New Day versus the Elite. Young Bucks, Kenny Omega versus Big E, Kingston, and Woods. That's the second one. But the main one is the Usos and the Young Bucks. that match would be fire. Because oh my god, man, they're all just on a whole nother level. They're on a whole nother level. Entertainers, they're protected in the ring. That's why I say there's a difference between entertainers and real wrestlers. The impact is not the same law. Okay, all right, fair enough. And a fine example of that is God, I'm blanking on his name. Darby Allin. Darby Allin looks like he hurts everyone, including himself, whenever he does anything. Darby Allin looks like, dude, everything he does looks like it hurts. That man is just, he puts his life on the line, literally. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes today's stream. It was just a Just Chatting stream. I'm gonna figure out what I'm gonna name the title. It was just maybe I'll just title it Life's a Bitch. Just Chatting, Life's a Bitch. No, YouTube wouldn't allow that. But man, it's good to talk about this, see what my mindset is about the world and its situation, the stuff that's going on in the world right now. It's gonna be scary. It's gonna be scary. We will see what happens in the next 10 years. It's just like divorce rates are high. You know, people aren't wanting to settle down. It's just the world is just it's getting dark out here. Things are way too expensive. I don't, man. We just have to I'm adapting to the cost of life right now, the cost of living, and it just sucks seeing a lot of people not being able to adapt. It's very rough out here. I understand because I was there, man, and you just gotta cut some corners. You gotta make the right moves. You got to find a way to keep moving on. You have a new subscriber, bro. Thank you, Montrese. Thank you. And I hope next stream will be gameplay. We're gonna do Monster Hunter. I'm gonna actually do the rank quest that I need to do to finally pick up Sunbreak, because I'm ready to play Sunbreak. So we will definitely knock the rank quest out now that we did all the village quests. I gotta do rank 7 missions, and I gotta fight a specific monster, and then I could actually play Sunbreak and then play some new content and stuff like that. Thank you, Montrese. But man, this was a good stream. I can't wait to get canceled. I can't wait to be on the side of Dave Chappelle. I'm with you, Dave Chappelle. And all the comedians that I grew up watching continue saying the controversial shit. There are people like me that support you guys. We understand it's just comedy. We understand. Chris Rock, Will slapping you. I lost a lot of respect for Will. I don't know if I could ever watch Fresh Prince of Bel-Air ever again. It's just the world we live in, man. I feel like this generation has ruined a lot of things that I grew up watching and being entertained by, and now everybody has to be politically correct. It's a dark and scary world, man, but yet the sun is melting us every step of the way. So yeah, this future looks bright, but we will all be on fire. I don't know, man. Women don't want to have kids. Men don't want to settle down. It's a scary place. 100. I can't wait to get cats. I love what's, yeah, man. Yeah. If you don't like my takes, feel free to unsubscribe. It's totally fine. I will be a little bit sad that you're leaving, but I think of you leaving as a new person that agrees with my opinions will come in and it has the same mindset. But if you do disagree and you still want to be a subscriber, you know, just give me your take on what you think the world is like right now. You know, I don't mind, you know, people saying their opinions on, you know, like, you know, stuff like this. Oh, the fat shaming and stuff. I think people are fat because they decide to be fat. It's just how I think. So yeah, just let me know what you guys think about my opinions. I'll take it with a grain of salt. It's not gonna hurt me. I'm from a generation where I can take that shit. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I am no snowflake. I am no soy boy. I come from a generation that can tolerate that type of bullshit, and maybe I could even throw it back at you. But I'm too mature to do that, so I'll let you state your opinions. And I will just look at it and be like, okay, that's your take, and move on. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed today's stream that was not any gameplay, please hit that subscribe button. Up to the channel with notifications turned on. That way you'll be notified whenever I go live or whenever I upload any new videos. But thank you all for watching and listening to me ramble on for 5+ hours. And I hope to see you all next time for when we actually play some video games. All right. Bye-bye. Oh, I'm going to get canceled. Cancel that streamer Descent. He's a misogynist, even though he doesn't hate women. He just thinks that some women shouldn't, well, all women shouldn't be fat and all men shouldn't be fat. It's a life choice that they have made. I'm going to get so canceled. I'm so canceled. My career is gone before it even started. Oh my God. All right. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, bro, we come from a tough generation. We don't run and hide in the corner like a bitch. Well said, Matrice. Well said, Matrice.